Yeah, I got friends who wanna catch up on old times, but that just makes me feel ashamed to be me. And I got friends who wanna relive the past and deify memories, and they just scream to me that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. If you don't die young, you gotta live too long. You gotta live too long. On the stoop of the apartment next to my shitty job, an old friend passed me on the street today. Hey, I said hello and tried to catch up on old times. She walked the other way, and maybe it seems to scream that if I got cancer or somebody shot me, I'd be like a child or something, asking doctors to do me favors and cross my fingers and hope it gets better. Like a broken record, I seem to scream that if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Yeah, if you don't die young, you gotta live too long. Drunk in a foreign ocean and trying to wrap my head around problems, and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long would it take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia? And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and you know what he's got a life so fucked up if you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
No need to perform. Hands on our bodies gonna keep the skills warm. We need social reform cause we're just so criminal. Linguist subliminal, damage is minimal. 4% our largest fraction. Massive attraction, going on action. Stop that, I'm gonna need a reaction. Drop that, you already got your reaction. Me, I'm gonna keep on smiling. You're gonna need restyling. I got a quote back from the jeweler. You're getting 20% cooler. Yeah, own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. We're getting 20% cooler. triple designator and I don't think they're on my level like a rebel in a bunker getting shot with a mortar. Bump up and down cause I think you're order. Place your hand on my thigh, don't be coy, I can hear you sigh. Grinding your hips, I'll be flashing my finger in 10 seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi! Swirl and sparkle up in the party, tap that like a phone in a cold war room on the third floor, knocking on my front door. Me, I'm kind of a rarity, you, word that dexterity. Lean back now, here's what I meant, getting caught up like 20%. You own this beat, you can call me a king or a ruler, filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 You own this beat. You can call me a king or a ruler, filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, and fuck me. Guys, I am fucking excited. We have a 3.5-hour interview to listen to. Dude, we're gonna learn so much about Fandont. It's so good. Okay, so apparently, some of my wording on Twitter was misleading. I did not get Bonk into a call. I did not get Bonk into a call. Even for $100, he would not do it. But Lazy did. Lazy got like a full call with him, and it is some of it's fucking some of it's pretty interesting. I've listened. I've tried to save myself. I rarely do blind reactions actually, but I've tried to save myself because I wanted as much of this to be like the first time I'm hearing it as it's the first time you're hearing it. I'm very excited. Bro, it's gonna be so fucking good. Beckett, quick question. What do you think of the normies learning? I don't know what the fuck that means, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever have considered myself a normie, really. I mean, I grew up on fucking image boards and shit. I've always been I've always been an internet degenerate freak. Carl with a 5. Guess Bonk can say goodbye to that $100. Oh, sorry, $70. So true. Listen, he could have made some fucking money out of this. I don't know what he's doing. You can talk to Lazy. Can bring Slug in too. He is watching the call right now in the street. No, I know. I'm not. Listen, I just want this to be me. I just want to have some me time. Me listening to Bonk. Okay. So Lazy's brought out a new video. Let's do this in some kind of order, okay, chat? Let's do this in some kind of order. Now, I do need to read this thread from Fando. Bro, I got so many fucking ats. Beckett, Fando's back. Beckett. Have you... And to be clear, I appreciate all of you, but yes, I watch this account like a hawk. I am absolutely fucking obsessed. Beckett, how did you trick Lazy to think you're sane? I'm actually not sure how this has happened, but it has happened. I think, listen, we're going to talk a little bit about what Lazy said to me, because I think she was very nice. I think she was pretty fair. I think she was very nice, though. I saw, I think Cami was like, there's another animation. Cami, if you're still in chat, just DM me, either on Discord or Twitter. Please send me your animations are fucking great. Big secret, okay? A lot of like, especially when you guys send me animations, I do watch them multiple times because I really bring joy to my life. But firstly, Lazy's released a video. The link to this video should be in the description of this stream. We are not going to watch all of it. I highly encourage all of you to go and watch this video. I think she's done a great job of what I've seen of it. I haven't watched all of it, but I think it's good. I quite like it. Metal Man, member for 6 months, just Beckett and his parasocial chat. So true, guys. You know I love you. Lazy is very nice, just saying true. Rain with the 5. Is it time for more bonk bashing, Beckett? I don't know. We'll see what happens, because there's a full interview. Look at it, dude. And I know this has been cut down. Bro likes to talk. Lazy's, I really liked Lazy's introduction to this video. I thought it was really nice. She edits on an iPhone, right? This chick edits on a fucking iPhone. She is unbelievably fucking talented. It is actually crazy. Dude, how? Fucking how? But there is a little section on me, which we're gonna watch a tiny bit of, just because I think the introduction to the section on me is funny. Pinko with the 5, Beckett, have my money, and does the maid Sona go on the fridge? I'm not sure the maid Sona goes on the fridge. The maid Sona might go on the fridge later. I don't know how much I like this maid Sona Beckett shit. Q heard ornament member for 12 months at coping. He's now got the little crying symbol. See, you guys are getting little different faces as you progress. I'm gonna have to add more. Oh no, not the 3-hour sleepy time crawl. I know, crazy. Okay, let's have a little watch of this.
Good.
Lazy, do you want to come on and be a purity test and be a palate cleanser? I haven't spoken to Lazy Bedhead in like a couple of days. We can be bees, Lazy. Hey, Lazy, how you doing?
I'm doing great. What the hell have you been doing?
Oh,
I
fuck
just
me.
jumped in and you're having an argument? So I admit, there was a hesitancy to speak to Cope and Seethe. He wanted to get a hold of me at some point, but I was just so wrapped up with talking to KP, talking to Mr. Enter, talking to Enter's team, everyone on there. I didn't want to squeeze another name in the pile of social interactions that I would have to endure. Plus, you know, Beckett can attest to this because we literally joked about this, but like, he and I get characterized and like grouped into like different sides of the YouTube commentary spectrum. I usually get categorized in the more like sympathetic side to commentary and like believing in victims and hearing people out. Meanwhile, Beckett gets categorized on like the commentary brosphere and rape review.
Ultimate rape review.
It's just really made me laugh. That's just such a good transition.
So obviously there's some tension there. But what I would describe Beckett more so is like a mix of like commentary bro and art CC. He stands out like a sore thumb because he's not like a ride or die for these people. If they're being dicks, he's gonna call that shit out. It doesn't matter if they're acquaintances or even close friends or not. If they're being stupid, Beckett talks about how they're being stupid. You can see that in the ways that he talks about Lyle Convoy. Sure, he comes to Lyle's defense a lot these days, but their whole friendship started out with him being very critical of Lyle Convoy, and he's still critical of Lyle and stuff that he's doing on Twitter to this very day, despite the fact that they're friendly with each other. But aside from, you know, breaking that barrier, there was one other thing that made me hesitant about speaking to Beckett. Emily's partner, Cameron, who I've also spoken to like once or twice during the duration of everything, he made the claim that during Bonk's attempt on live stream, Beckett was in the live chat telling him to jump. I did ask Beckett directly about this, and it's not true. He didn't do this. In fact, when I asked him about this, he was actually pretty offended. Like, he wasn't mad at me, he was just really confused. Based on our conversations, it just doesn't seem like he would joke about that kind of stuff. Maybe he said something like along the lines of, oh, I would kill myself, or I want to kill myself. Like, that's an ongoing joke in his community, but like, I do the same shit too. We're just joking about.
So, like, this one I just wanted to focus in on, because this was a claim I've heard a couple of times, that I was in the live stream chat, both of the Twitch chat and the, like, Twitter chat, telling Bonk to jump, and I would not do this. There's, like, I said at the time that, like, I'm actually quite careful just in case somebody does do something. Part of this is optics, to be clear. Like, it's not all sympathetic. It is just, like, you don't want to pull a Keemstar, okay? You don't want to be in that position. But I found it really interesting that Emily's boyfriend was like, yeah, Beckett was telling Bonk to jump. Now, I've spoken to Cam, by the way, just to be clear, and he seems really nice. Like, actually, like, Cam seems chilled. So I don't have any issues with Cam, but I just find it really funny that this is a rumor that was spreading, that I was sat there covering Bonk being like, jump, motherfucker. That would have been, listen, let's be fair, that would have been like the quote unquote like Giga Chad base thing to do, but like, I'm not that brave. Dude, I don't want to deal with the fallout if he did. But fuck me. Okay, so listen, that's enough of me sitting here just like going, oh my god, how fucking great is it to get glazed in the video? It's quite, listen, it's quite nice to have like a section on me that's not like a fucking hit piece for once. It's quite pleasant change. It's normally just Chud saying nice things about me, like intermingled with like him appeasing his audience who want to see me dead. Shogun, don't pretend you guys can't fuck up. Shogun, Jesus. Don't be mean, be nice, be nice. Anyway, look. The video is linked. I really recommend going and watching it. I think Lazy does a really good job. Oh, actually, fuck. There is one other thing I want to show you from this. And this is the mastermind section. So Lazy begins talking about Ian, and let's see if I can find it. Where is it?
There is one last thing I would like to share with you, because if there is one thing that I think verifies my suspicion...
It wasn't all glazing. It was mostly Lazy saying, look, Beckett's an asshole, but he's, you know, not evil. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably fair. That's probably fair. I think chaotically neutral is probably the best way I get described, but the chaos side is quite strong. Fuck me.
Of all of this, it would be this. Ian has been known to reach out to content creators who have spoken about Black Griffin, or at least has worked with them. It's been speculated, though not confirmed, that he spoke with the Living Tombstone to have their collaboration with Gabe removed from their channel. But I can't say 100% if that's a fact or if that's true. That's just hearsay. What is not hearsay is the fact that I have spoken to Ian. 5 days after my Black Griffin video went live, he reached out to me. I have held back on talking about this because I'm the type of person who...
So, to be clear, Lazy told me about this ahead of time. I was aware that Ian was doing this. I also didn't say anything. It sort of just confirmed a suspicion I had, but it is fucking crazy. And Ian seems like, Claire's said similar things, that like Ian will reach out to people to try and sort of like badmouth her husband. They've done this, like he did this in the run up to the relationship, he's done it during the relationship. He's now doing it to content creators who are covering this. I would be shocked, actually, if he hadn't reached out to Brony Fandon't. In fact, it makes almost no sense if he hasn't. And the stuff that Bonk talks about, it has that air of an inside biased line. And it would also explain why Bonk has gone to such extreme lengths to defend Ian. Like, they're talking. I bro. Goku's out there like, hey, can you attack my daughter and my son-in-law? Is that cool? Beckett, be an a-hole, but Beckett may be an asshole, but he is honest about it. Yeah, I think I'm just pretty upfront about the fact that I'm a dick. I think that's the best way to be. I'm sorry I can't go into the... Jesus Christ, chicken.
If you tell me not to say shit, I won't. The only time I have broken this rule is with the clips from Bonk's interview, because I don't have to keep my word to a full-con creep that's into cartoon children. But otherwise, if we are having like a private conversation and you ask me to keep it private, I will keep it private. In the past, when content creators leak DMs or talk about a private conversation publicly, they're usually seen as a massive asshole for leaking private chats. Things the public does not need to see. And because I at least have like a baseline respect for privacy, I try to respect when people revoke their consent for private conversations to be out in the public. When I heard that recording of Ian being verbally aggressive towards Claire, I blocked him and I deleted all of our messages. I wanted nothing to do with him. I have tried to get like data retrieval from Instagram to see if I can get these messages again, but I couldn't do it. I can't retrieve the messages, and since Ian has asked not to show anyone those messages, I won't, because regrettably, I can't. That was so stupid of me. I should have gotten the screenshots and whatever to verify, but I didn't. I can tell you what I said though, from memory, mind you, because we had a total of 2 correspondences. Regretfully, I didn't know if Ian was abusive or not. I was a bit more cordial than I should have been. This is mainly because I thought if he's at least willing to actually reach out to me and talk to me, maybe I could hear his side of the story, and maybe the claims of abuse are just a narrative, or something that's not true, you know, as a groomer tactic to keep Claire away from him. But interestingly, Ian wouldn't confirm nor deny the claims, and just kept telling me that he didn't want it to be known that he was involved with any of this, and to
Isn't that interesting? Ian's out there encouraging content creators while refusing to give any kind of side. He doesn't want to be involved, guys. He just wants to contact the people who are making content on his son-in-law in an attempt to fucking control his daughter. Completely sane way to act. Very normal. Okay. Go and watch the fucking video. We're going to get into this interview, but before that, we're going to read through this thread, because this thread, Fandont's been posting loads, but this thread in particular, I don't know how to describe it other than completely batshit insane. It is fucking unreal that Fandont wrote this. I don't know what possessed him. Fandont seems to have gone full Woot defense, which is a very interesting choice. Now, like, there are so many fucking interactions I've seen with Fandont in the last couple of days where people are like, hey, you commissioned pornography of a minor character. And he's like, yeah, but she was only naked. It wasn't, like, explicit, though. Or, like, or he's like, yeah, but she's not real. She's not real. No one was harmed in the making of this. And it's just like, bro, do you not understand the issue people have with this? The fact that you're spending all your time talking about how bad groomers are while commissioning pornographic images of underage characters. And again, like, defending people are into this. So let's have a little read through. Brony needs to be put on a watch list. Oh my god. The Brony needs to put you on a watch list for them out of harassment you're putting them through. I mean, to be fair, I haven't even tweeted about Bonk. I've just let them go. Apparently Bonk's going to make a video. I can't fucking wait. Have you seen the video done by Gator Goat Johnny? No, I don't think so. I do not think so. But you can, like, message it to me and I'll have a look. Okay. Let's get into it. I'm going to tell a story. I feel that it's not only something people need clarified, but it's extremely relevant to everything. Years ago, I knew somebody who went by Zeeb Demon / Potluck. Hey, Slug, thank you for the raid. At the time, they were dating Wootmaster. They could be very short with people, but also help people in tough situations. Something else they did was fight on behalf of not safe for work content as a means of better outlet for those harmful urges. No, I am not one of those people. Which is really interesting, isn't it? Are we getting Bonk tent from the source? We are getting Bonk tent from the source, Rain. Isn't that interesting? They fought on behalf of not safe for work content as a means for a better outlet for those with harmful urges. Are you saying that not safe for work content, such as you commissioning images of minor characters, would be an outlet for those with harmful urges, Bonk? Is that a claim you're making? I don't know, this feels dangerous, bro. I thought it was something controversial, but good! A topic that makes people too uncomfortable to actually think about, but one that might lessen harm. At the very least, it doesn't seem like it could do additional harm. Later, I was in a call with her and another person. She started telling a story from when she was a minor about her adult boyfriend and how it was right because she was mature for her age. She said it was hard for her to discuss it in fear of judgment. The other person comforted her, telling her it was okay. I didn't. I told her that wasn't a situation the man she was with should ever put her in. She got defensive and told me she knows herself and knew that she was mature enough then, not even a teen yet, to handle it. Wait, what? Not even a teen yet to handle it? Oh my fucking god, Bonk. Yeah. And what did Bonk do, by the way? Did Bonk launch a campaign to find this man, to find this guy who like is apparently clearly a pedophile? I don't know. I told her that it only proves she isn't mature now. Either she left. So let me get this straight. Bonk finds out that somebody was actually abused as a minor, and his response is, "You're not even mature now." He attacked her well, she told him her victim story. That's what we're doing here. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not exactly sympathetic to Zeeb Demon, though it does explain the fact that she is, you know, a pedophile. Now, I suppose, I guess. I don't fucking know. But also, Bonk, what happened to no perfect victims, huh, buddy? Buddy? Not long after that, I was in a public argument on the timeline with her, as she continued to push lines beyond fiction, but still expressing it as it was in most cases bad. I know one of whatever's friends has those messages. Hopefully they provide them. That was the day I blocked her and moved on. More than a year later, I was at TrotCon and Mozilla Art informed me on what happened to her since then. Mozilla does not know me, do not harass her, we are just talking as strangers in a shared space. She told me how Zeeb became a full-blown, loud and proud pedophile. How Elon himself got involved. You remember that Zeeb got banned by Elon personally for drawing the, like, fucking minor attracted pride flag. I didn't know any of that. I was glad I cut ties before then, but it concerned me about how I last knew Woot was still dating her. So let me get this straight. You had no idea that the person who was advocating for pedophilia was a pedophile, but you did know your friend Woot was dating her. Awesome. Amazing. I asked him, he said they'd long broken up, so I didn't worry after that. Cut to today, people use Zeeb as a way of condemning Woot and condemning me just because we knew her, before she turned out the way she did. But the actual timeline shows the opposite. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Woot, are you telling me that Woot dated somebody who's like a pro pedophile? And again, you're in these conversations earlier on, having those conversations about her being like pro pedophile. Woot dates her, and you're like, yeah, but guys, they broke up. Oh, fuck. We did not accept what she was doing. It wasn't okay to us. I mean, it seemed like it was okay to Woot. He dated her. I don't know exactly what led to their breakup, but I cut ties with Zeeb before Zeeb had even gotten to the point she ended up in. I did what I've always done, not tolerated harm. The story also has comparisons to Griffin, however. The things that he's done should never have been done. But like the third person in the call, people are more willing to accept him regardless, because they don't consider needing to condemn. He's nice to them. If you're a fan or a friend, you should still be able to condemn the heinous, at the very least try and push back. Maybe get the person to change by acknowledging it was wrong, instead of acting like it never happened. I said the wrong name before I meant it was Moza Mary, not Mozilla. Like, Bonk, this does not make you look better. Again, so like, again, Woot is somebody who draws not safe for work art of minor characters. You yourself have commissioned not safe for work art of minor characters. And it turns out that you were friends with a pedophile who was banned by Elon Musk, and before any of this fucking happened, you knew that they were into this shit. Like, the fuck are you doing? Why is everyone talking shit about my best Schedule 1 character, Peter File? Thanks, Drycat with the 5. Oh my fucking god. Bro, this shit. So Fandont's been crashing out on main. And I haven't even tweeted, guys. I haven't even tweeted. But I'll be honest with you. It's not going well. He's now just responding to random fucking people. I don't even have to do anything anymore. The path has begun. Like... Wait, what's this? I was talking about cope? What's this? What's this? What were you talking about? Normal people don't throw people's attempted suicide in the face like it's a gotcha. You don't care about anything except feeling like you owned me because you fell for a right-winger's right-wingers videos. You're not a good person. He's not right-wing either. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. This fucking mess. Oh, dude. Fando, what are you doing, bro? Oh, my God. What was this in reference to? Oh, my God. Okay, listen. I could sit here all day picking through this shit, but we have a 3.5-hour interview to go through. This was recorded with Bonk's consent. I also know that there were some stuff off the record. Lazy wouldn't tell me what it was because she was like, it's off the record. And I'm like, that's fair enough. But that is also being omitted from the video. But this is going to be a full deep dive into Bonk. And his insane psychology. Now, I don't know what to expect. I'm gonna have a cigarette first. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that shit. I never shill this stuff enough. I'm never like and subscribe, guys, but you should. I'm asking right now for your support to this channel. If you're not subscribed, please do. And if you don't want to press the like button, if you think that's gay and cringe, I agree with you. Please press the dislike button. It's all the same. It's literally all the same. Or leave a comment calling me a name. You can call me any kind of names. I enjoy reading hate mail. Please send me more hate mail. Do you know what? Actually, I haven't said this in a while, but it's still true. You know, no one sends me death threats anymore. Do you know how sad that makes me? Literally no one sends me death threats. I work very hard to annoy people, and I haven't been sent death threats since the fucking dog pack stuff. Can I call you gay? Yes, that is a fine one. I think that'll actually get past YouTube censorship as well. We just go straight in the comments. Hey Beckett, did you show Len's Bonk gift to the class yet? I haven't shown that one yet. I'll have to dig it up. Rotting Raven 10. Beckett, my favorite right-wing fascist. Thank you, Rotting. Rain with a 6. Beckett is a right-wing pundit who extorts his mostly LGBT audience. How many more left till chat on screen? Two more till chat on screen. Like and subscribe so we can put it towards Bonk's psychiatric ward bills. Yes, very true and based. Okay, I have now actually received death threats. Thank you. I've received death threats. That makes me very happy. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Are you telling me Fauci gets more death threats than I do? Is that for fucking real? Are you kidding me? And they're legitimate death threats. He doesn't have to beg for them on stream. I'm actually... What? Oh no, they were sent. Were they actually sent for me? I mean, is he just passing them along? Okay. I don't know why I want death threats. It makes me feel loved. I work very hard to be annoying. Beckett cat confirmed. I mean, listen. There's a person who shall remain nameless who is currently crashing out very hard and very consistently and has been for 2 weeks now. Is it 2 weeks? It's a week and a half. And it is very funny to me. I won't lie. I'm trying very hard. I spoke to some other content creators about this. I'm trying very hard not to respond. It just feels mean at the moment. It just feels mean. But some of it's so fucking funny, guys. Some of it's so fucking funny. She was arguing with randoms in a fucking Twitter thread earlier. What the fuck are you doing? You're a fucking content creator. Listen. Bro, imagine spending 15 years. Is it 15 years or is it 20 years? Okay, so I'll say this. Sai's been for those who don't know, Sai's been around trying to be a content creator since 2005, as far as I can tell. And her current existence is A-logging Lily Orchard, and bitching at me and Falgi. I mean, fucking, what is your life? Bro. She's nearly as much of a loser as fucking Vlad is. It's crazy. Shell with a 5 for chat and stickers, much appreciated. Shell. Beckett, the Truish Fascist Gateway for the ACC. So true, Metal Man. Thank you for the 5. And Tykid with the 5. Dude, watching Cope and Seethe is basically just like reading my camp. That's fair. Okay. Firstly, you guys have hit the goal, and I am very proud of you. I continue to be very proud of you because you are my favorite people in the world every single day. I don't know how you keep doing this, but let's be honest, you light up my life. Please enjoy these stickers and the fact that I am proud of you, regardless of what your parents say about your life choices. And let's get chat up on screen. Let's have you join me up here, chat. Bit of parasociality. Love to see it. I'll resize that in a second. And okay, let's go. I might have a goal for the dinos. We don't know yet.
And don't
Ready? You're sitting comfortably. You got a snack. Fuck, I'm out of popcorn, but we got a snack. As long as you guys are comfy, it's all good. Let's learn about Brony Fandon't.
Twitter account and Blue Sky account. Is there any other accounts that run under Brony Fandon't? Is it just the Twitter and Blue Sky?
Yeah, it's just the Twitter and Blue Sky, and also it's just me on the accounts now.
It's just you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It used to be for a few months there, Sophie also had access. It is currently just me.
Is there any reason why she's no longer running it currently, or?
It is. I realize now that people can interpret that in many different ways. There's no bad blood, and I didn't like hack my way back in. Sorry, I'm already messing up.
No, it's
I didn't
fine.
want to go into this because I didn't.
There's no bad blood between me and Sophie. And I didn't hack. So she gave you the account back, right? Okay, so right off the bat, nice confirmation. Sophie Scruggs gave Brony Fandon't the account back. Awesome. You scumbag.
Didn't want people because people tend to take this as Sophie shouldn't have done this, and they like to give their.
Yep, they sound exactly like I thought they would. Thank you for the 2, Kai Rise. I thought they'd sound gayer. Hey, Axe, how you doing?
Strong opinions
Axe, if you're anywhere near finishing that fucking drawing, let me know.
on that, but I was given the account back. And whatever people's take on that is, I don't think Sophie is doing something worth demonizing her over.
Right. It's just I'll interpret it that as more of a it's less confusing, I think, for an audience if it was just one person rather than the two of you, like adding your correspondence to the account kind of thing.
Yeah. And also, Sophie really just wanted to focus on the Black Griffin situation. Neither one of us really wanted to cover the other one because we weren't in a great place to balance multiple things, and then we kind of got roped into that anyways, and it escalated.
Yeah, and as we go along, I have questions and we can touch on that in more detail. But I suppose if we're already here and we're introducing you as the owner of the account, I should ask as my first question, how was the Brony Fandon't account created and what was it originally used for? Because I know that it's been around for like a while.
So
is it sweeping time right now or nah? Good evening, Lanza. How you doing, bro? Guys, do you realize that Lanza is like a very good friend of mine and will occasionally send me messages of just like, so countdown clock to when I can make a Lyra is crashing down again video and blame you for everything. Thanks, buddy. Love you to pieces.
Originally, it was a role-playing account, back years and years ago. I came into the Brony fandom in summer of 2011. I don't remember exactly what age. I think it was maybe 13. I'm currently 28. My birthday's in December.
Oh my fucking god. So wait, hold on. So Bonk's entire like life as a like into adulthood has been dealing with the fucking brony community. God, this explains so fucking much. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm a loser now, sad face. It's like, this is stuff I don't say to his face and do like completely normally.
So go back to summer 2011 if anyone wants to do the math, and you could piece together. But I got into the show after seeing a lot of people on the internet talking about it, and then I stumbled across other people on Twitter doing Twitter ponies, which was a whole role-playing community where people would pick a character, either an OC or a canon character, and play as them. It was a safe for work role-playing scene. However,
a safer work role-playing scene where an adult man de-aged their character to date Bonk's character, just to be absolutely clear. Also, look, I'm not going to take shots at people who roleplayed online, though I think this is very sad to do on Twitter, because, like, I get it. You can have fun doing this stuff. I played D&D. I'm aware of, like, roleplay communities that are, like, have existed for a long time. WoW used to have a very strong roleplay community. And when I was a young teenager, I enjoyed WoW roleplay and shit. But making this your fucking life and personality, holy shit, bro. Dude, just be like, yes, I was a cringe kid. Fuck me.
I was young and dumb, and as I was playing Screwball, who is a character that
Dude, not only did I play D&D, I DM'd Vampire the Masquerade for FPS Diesel, and I also DM Call of Cthulhu quite a lot. I really, really like Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu is still good. I still play Call of Cthulhu. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Characters are paper thin and die just as easily. It's great.
it was in the background. She was like a gag character. Whenever this chaotic character Discord came in, she would kind of like spawn in as this. It was seemingly she was part of his power. I don't want to explain the continuity of the show. It doesn't matter.
Right.
But I'm just trying to explain the account.
Basically, they're paired together often, kind of thing.
Yeah. So she's this wacky character is what I'm trying to get at.
Gotcha.
So I was just playing her as this loner, but upbeat loner that wants to go around town and make friends.
The fucking projection. I was just playing an upbeat loner that wants to, like, 13, let's just put our feet, like, just put your feet in the shoes of 13-year-old Bonk role-playing this cat, dude. This bit's just sad. There's a thing though, it's like, you grow out of this stuff, right? I remember, unironically, dude. I remember, unironically, when I was like 13, 14, I guess, I was a massive Red versus Blue fan. I have a Red versus Blue tattoo, and like I was so into that fucking community. I was like, this is amazing. I felt like I belonged. So I like you because I was a fucking like nerdy kid. But dude, if I was like still into like Rooster Teeth as an adult and being like, listen guys, I need to protect the Red versus Blue community. Fuck me. Oh, dude. I miss my old Griff hoodie though. That was good. I had like fucking, dude, I was such a fucking loser. Anyway, let's move on from me being a loser.
And then I got into some situations early on where I was very happy whenever anyone would interact with me. and when a account that didn't
God,
follow
you're
any of
so
the
old. Fuck you, Shogun. It's true.
even rules of the format, which was usually you'd have MLP underscore character name. This person went by like gamer Brony 4677 whatever. I don't remember the numbers, but it was very obviously not
Machinima Beckett is not a
someone
surprise.
who was
But
following everything. And they wanted to be like the boyfriend of Screwball, and I was just happy to interact with someone. So I kind of
did you get your red versus blue tack covered up or not? Nah, Shell, I still have it. Thank you for the 2. I've got the meta symbol, actually. You can see it in some of the videos. Like, it's the one by the rose on my arm. It's like the meta key symbol. Yeah, I am a fucking nerd.
I went along with it, and it went to places that Claire has later screenshotted. As like I put the message like, because they were role playing like, oh, is this even okay? Like you're a younger character, in character. I'm sorry, I'm bad at
No, it's
introducing,
okay.
I guess.
It's fine. I mean, I am too, so we're equally on the same footing of like being bad at things.
All right, perfect. I responded and in that screenshot that people have seen, oh, age is just a number. But it's important to have the context that is often left out that I was barely a teenager and I was also playing a character that I don't agree with the character and I wouldn't do that today. I think
I think what's fascinating about Bonk, also, thank you, Metal Man, for the 2. How is the Star Citizen spending? It's good. I haven't bought anything new recently. I've been playing Mecha Break, in which I've been doing incredibly well and getting MVP like the most of matches I play, because it turns out I am insanely good at fucking mech shooter games. Who would have thought? I finally found a multiplayer game I'm good at. I have, however, dropped about $100 on it, so I wanted to look pretty. Anyway, fuck my life. I think what's really interesting about like listening to Bonk is he's like, well, this was bad, because clearly this guy was grooming me and I was 13. There's no evidence, by the way, that I've seen that the person would know Bonk's age at the time. I mean, these were Twitter roleplay accounts, so fuck only knows. Still incredibly fucking creepy, don't get me wrong. But also it's a brony community because, well, shocker. But let's be fair, like Bonk seems to like recognize that was wrong, but will still defend to the hilt not safe for work art of minor characters. It's like the disconnect there, like, and this is like everything with Bonk. His general cognitive dissonance with anything that he's like, well, I've decided this is okay, so I need to defend it, is completely fucking insane. Just wild cognitive dissonance. And I can't work out whether it's because Bonk is in some way mentally ill, or he's just like, he knows it's bad and doesn't want to admit to it because he can never be like the bad guy in a story. I mean, he tweeted out earlier today, it was like yesterday or something, about how the Superman movie had serious parallels to the stuff going on with this drama. And it's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? What do you mean? Is there a dog involved? Is it because Bonk has I can't believe Bonk has a dog. I worry for that fucking dog. Like, that's it.
Their like interactions with this random OC being the boyfriend of this character is kind of just cringe in general, and I regret that. But you know, it's been more than 14 years since then.
Right.
Uh,
I mean, was Screwball ever depicted as like a younger character? Was that the problem, or?
yes and no. In the show, it's not explicit, but in the fandom, she was given like this persona of being like a younger character, like the young daughter of Discord, which is also not entirely canon. Like, it's implied that she's only ever there when he's doing wacky shenanigans. So
Right.
the implication is that maybe she's part of what he does, which would lead the fandom to make her the daughter of Discord. So, I did play her as a younger character, but it was never meant to be in any way sexual. But that doesn't mean that it didn't happen because I liked the attention that I was getting at the time.
I'm sorry. What was that, Bonk? What was that, buddy?
Way sexual. But that doesn't mean that it didn't happen because I like the attention that I was getting at the time.
That's a bit telling, isn't it? I didn't want it to be sexual, but you know, anything for attention, right, guys? Anything for a little bit of horsepain. Jesus. This dude has not grown up in the fucking slightest. Holy fuck.
And I went along with things that from all aspects, I regret, not just because of what was said, but because it was just kind of cringe in general.
Yeah, and I mean, you know how the Brony fandom is, right? Like, when it comes to
I do.
the morality of that particularly, they don't really bat an eye at it. They're like, well, this is fandom shit. This is just what people do, kind of thing. Like the Brony fandom was very not, from what I've come to understand talking to other bronies, it was very much like non-drama. Like they're very anti-drama. So if anything were to stir up any problems, or like, let's just pretend that that's not there, kind of thing. So like,
Love and tolerate was a slogan that people would throw around a lot. And I think it actually led to people putting up with things and not wanting to be angry at people over very serious things.
True. I mean, that could all get, like, lumped in, right? It's just like, oh, this sounds very petty. But when everything sounds petty, some serious shit can, like, seep through the cracks, essentially.
Yeah.
All right, so... yeah, because that was one of the things that, like, I saw that I was just like, that's very interesting. But I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt on that because I'm just like, I don't know how old he is, and I don't know how old he was when these screenshots were taken, kind of thing. But
yeah, I think I was 14 at the time.
Okay.
I did have the account much longer than that, and Screwball went on. Eventually, I got out of that specific situation and then played her straight as, like, the kid around town that was just wholesome, but that was at the start of it, and I never tried to like hide that past. It's just that I didn't. I was a kid, basically.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that, like, in retrospect, with how you conduct the account now, that like having that back catalog probably doesn't exactly make you look very presentable?
Not really, honestly. I was initially going to create a new account to do this from. And I guess I'll have to explain what doing this means in a bit. But I was initially going to make a new account, but then I decided to go with retooling the Screwball account because I haven't used it in years, as well as I feel like people don't take things seriously unless they feel like there is this person has notoriety. So they'll see a number and go, okay, this is someone that is.
That's how Bonk sees it. Oh my god. He's like, no, I had to use the Brony Fandon't account. You gotta understand. I had to use the Brony Fandon't to hunt down the groomer, even though this used to be a roleplay account, because it has a big number attached to it, and therefore people will pay attention to me. This is just fucking crazy. Bro.
Worth listening to. It's not just rando on Twitter, even though it very much still is rando on Twitter.
Sure.
That's not to dismiss the things I'm saying, but I am just a random person on Twitter. I don't think that makes me more or less qualified to give information. What is or isn't qualified is what the information actually entails.
Right. And I mean, let's think of it like this way. Like, making a whole new Twitter account means having to make a whole new email and then having to set all that up. And given how, like, Twitter is, especially now, Like, it's just like, if you already have an old account on the sideline, you might as well just use that instead of having to go through the fucking hassle.
Yeah,
So
that's exactly what happened.
So for
And,
simplicity's sake, kind of thing.
yeah, but also I already had thousands of followers on the account, and I knew that people would see that and take it more seriously than if it was a zero. That's not me trying to manipulate. It's just me wanting to get the message out and knowing that people can sometimes look over things that shouldn't be looked over.
Right. So, how did you come to learn about the Black Griffin's story? And to kind of coincide with that question, when did you first meet Sophie Shrugs? What was your guys' first contact like?
Well, that is much later into the initial.
If he did use the roleplay account to hunt them down, then wouldn't that mean everyone who was backing him was roleplayers? Not quite. So here's the thing, from reading through Fandont's own sort of recollection of his past in that long Twitter thread, he describes himself as having fans. Now, I've spoken to multiple fucking people within the community at this point, and before any of this kicked off, I can't find a single person who was even aware of Fandont's existence. These roleplay accounts were not very well known. Like, even amongst the Brony community, the idea of role-playing characters on Twitter is kind of fucking insane. So, it's more like, again, Bonk's delusion. Now, this has been Bonk's life since he was like 13. This is it. This is his crowning fucking achievement. It's probably also why he can't just stay away from the account. That account matters to him. And I imagine every single follower he loses is painful. Like, unironically. So, for him, I don't think it's just like, oh, I have to use the account because it's got the numbers. I think that is an intrinsic part of who he is. For like the people who are following him, generally speaking, I don't imagine many of them are fucking role players responding to this. He's got like thousands of followers, but generally speaking, the likes and pickups. You know, he promotes his tweets, right? You know, he pays to promote his tweets. I mean, like that. I get on my non-main Cope and Seed account, I get like this tweet's promoted kind of shit. Like, it's fucking crazy. I will actually show you. Because I couldn't believe it when this was happening. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's the sort of thing I expect to see out of fucking Diorio. So, let's just bring this up. So, this is like Brony Fandon't, who I'm not even followed to, by the way. Not even followed to Fandont on this account. I don't follow him. And yeah, this is turning up in my fucking promoted. Is that not fucking crazy? It's like, dude, everyone needs to know the story of Woot Master. Like, dude, what the fuck? And again, this is not my main. Like, this is not the channel account. This is just my personal. Absolutely fucking unreal. Dude, that's so sad. Oh, dude.
Question.
Okay.
I
we'll
did not know
one.
Sophie. Okay.
We'll start with the first one.
Listen. Twitter blue is necessary if you're dyslexic. Don't be fucking ableist. Do you have any idea how many tweets I have to fucking modify when I find out I've misspelled something or some shit? It's just easier. I like Twitter blue. I'll pay for the right to make myself look less stupid. That sounds great. I'm pretty sure because you've interacted with Bonk rather than Bonk paying. Well, it looks like I think that's a promoted thing. Lol. Because I've never interacted with Bonk on that account. So I don't know how, like, I've not retweeted him or anything else. I think I might have retweeted him once. But yeah, it's a bit fucking weird that's what I get a promoted little sticker next to. That's normally a you've paid for this tweet to reach more people kind of thing.
It was, I basically grew up in the fandom. and I knew of Black Griffin and all other party members that would become part of this. Since
You don't think that's necessarily the means it's being promoted? I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll apologize. But my assumption is the fact that this is being like, he is pushing that in some way. And also some of those tweets have weird pickups on them. Because like, you'll note, like if you like, because I kind of watched the account live, one thing that's really interesting to watch is, it is a promotion thing because I don't follow Elon on any of my accounts yet. On my personal account on Twitter, Elon stupid tweets and my notifications. Interesting. I get the kind of promoted tweet, and the people that appear in mine are not paying attention. At least. Interesting. Interesting. Like the Princess Molestia account was a famous Tumblr account. Yeah, but that was famous for like a very specific reason within the fandom. Everyone gets Elon's stupid tweets because he's that pathetic. I've muted Elon Musk. I think that's the only way to. I think that's the only way to use Twitter is to mute Elon. I got these notifications from accounts that don't pay. I just follow them. I'm not even followed to him though, so I've got no idea why it would give me that. No one tell Beckett about r/Klopp chat. Please, yeah, don't. What the fuck? Just means it's showing you the tweets of people that other people you know follow. Ooh, that seems weird. That seems weird. Also, who the fuck do I know that follows... Who am I followed to that's following Brony Fandon't? It's like, it's just Connor, isn't it? Like, isn't it just Connor for news? He's a narcissist, it's always been about him. Yeah, but like, there's a pickup on a lot of his tweets recently, which has been interesting, because he's like not getting much public like support, but he is very much getting like more likes are appearing. And it's one of two things. It's either Bonk uses alt accounts to like his tweets, which I can't prove, but it does seem interesting the amount of likes that start picking up on some of them, or he's promoting them. I don't know which it is. But you can pay to promote tweets. And often Twitter will be like, hey, do you want to pay to promote this and reach more people? So there is an absolute monetized element to this. And it wouldn't surprise me if Bonk was using that.
Very early on when they all started doing stuff. But I was a fan, for the most part, of all of them. I was at Brony's React panels at cons sometimes when I was there. I've met each of them prior, mostly just for a picture, not like a huge conversation.
He's getting 80 plus likes. Surely he doesn't have that many alts. What else do you think Bonk is doing with his life? Like, this is the thing. Do I think Bonk is the sort of person who would make like at least 40 alt accounts just to like his shit? Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, I think Bonk is fully capable of that. I don't know what else the fuck he's doing. This is where all his ego comes from. How much do you think it fucking hurts him to like see him put out a fucking tweet and it get like barely any likes? Probably bought likes. Oh yeah, he could pay for them to be botted, you know. But again, I can't prove that. I think part of the reason that I'm started thinking this is because he accused me of botting at one point, and I'm like, that's a very specific allegation, right? And usually I'd be like, well, what the fuck? Why would you think that? Unless, of course, Bonk himself is botting things. And also we know that a lot of these people, like Ian, use alt accounts. So, I don't know. It seems an interesting possibility.
Conversation or anything.
It would explain his financial situation if he kept buying engagement.
Even as recent as 2019, the last BronyCon, I was still a fan of Gabriel. I saw him and Michelle performing on stage, and
oh, that's
then
interesting.
Come 2020, he was making some posts on Twitter in regards to the BLM civil rights movement, and I started to think, hey, this is not what I'd expect from him, and I'm not really cool with it. So I'm gonna tell him that. And trying to tell him that that's not okay didn't really.
Wait, hold on. So this all began because Black Griffin. Now I know that Bonk's like main accusation against Griffin is that he's racist. So so this all began because Bonk interacted with Griffin and was like, hey, I don't like what you're saying about Black Lives Matter. And Griffin was like, fuck off, you random. And he was like, I'm gonna destroy your life. Bro, that's fucking hilarious.
Go anywhere.
Look, this is the most parasocial shit possible. Actually crazy.
Where he didn't seem to care.
What exactly did he say? Was it just like a no, like, was the perspective like a no lives matter kind of thing? Like, you know how that is.
A lot of it's screenshotted and cited in the Google Doc. I could pull it up. I just don't want to like.
I mean, I could do it too, I suppose. I don't know if it's still.
I don't want to misquote because people like to take anything I slightly say out of, and use it. Sorry, I keep saying
it's fine.
like
I got
and
it pulled
up.
Yeah, I know, it's fine.
People like to take anything I slightly say and use it. Wow, man. That must be really terrible for that to happen to you. I'm really sympathetic. I'm glad you recognize that that's something that might be upsetting, and I'm glad you would never do that to anyone else. You absolute piece of shit. Dude.
Fine, I got it pulled up. Is it under this one? Okay.
Beckett's life was so disastrous it crashed my browser. Thank you for that. My pleasure. Happy to help. Thanks for the 10.
Okay, I'm seeing like his likes of Candace Owens stuff.
Bonk has the same origin as the villain from The Incredibles.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think the document creator has changed the tabs again.
Oh, has it? Okay.
Okay, racism and transphobia is the section.
Yeah, is it racism by definition is hating someone simply because of the color, or assuming that because someone is of a certain color, they're not deserving of rights? White marginalization may be harder to come by in America now, but millions of white Europeans were enslaved in the 1700s. Is that what we're talking about?
Yes, and a few others. His likes, his retweets, and things he specifically said. There's more that he said at the time that aren't here. I don't know if that's because.
Well, let's see what he did say at the time. No, please don't project your interpretation onto me. Racism is wrong. Black lives do matter, but I am afraid that the way the movement is being portrayed is making more people angry and causing more violence. I want people to stand behind the movement, not fight against it. Wow. This man's clearly a racist. Dude, listen, do you know what? Bonk was so right. Black Griffin, bro, how can you say this? How can you say something so fucked up? Unbelievable. Unbelievable that you'd say that. It's evil. Clearly we need to destroy Black Griffin. Dude. The fucking state of this.
The document maker didn't put it in there, or if those are lost to time.
Right.
But he had a whole thread of him talking and going back and forth with other users too. Some of them black themselves, where he would argue that.
He was, listen, you gotta understand, there was a whole thread of him arguing with people. He even argued with black people, lazy. Don't you understand that Black Griffin argued with black people? How can he do this? How can he do something so evil?
White people
We're like 16 minutes in. Fuck me.
have
It's gonna be a long night. This is gonna be a long fucking night.
been slaves, so therefore it's the same. when people tried to explain to him that white people were not slaves because they were white people. They were slaves because getting humans to do things by force is a evil but easier thing to do, while black people were usually chosen because they were seen as lesser and only as like work fodder. He didn't seem to care about that
Wait,
aspect.
hold on. What the
They were
fuck?
slaves because, or it's some of them black themselves, where he would argue that white people have been slaves, so therefore it's the same. When people tried to explain to him that white people were not slaves because they were white people, they were slaves because getting humans to do things by force is a evil but easier thing to do, while black people were usually chosen because they were seen as lesser and
Bro, what? Do you understand, right? That, okay, firstly, before I say anything, let me preface this. Chattel slavery, like the slavery that was inflicted on black people, is unquestionably worse than historic slavery, okay? It was it was essentially industrialized slavery, and it was unquestionably worse than historical, what we'd refer to as classical slavery. But, okay, white people, like people as like a monolith kind of makes very little sense to talk about in like terms of slavery, because it was usually based on nationality or ethnic group. So like, yes, these were different things. Black people who were in slavery were treated far worse, but at the same time, like saying that slavery impacts multiple demographics, I can't see like what Griffin said is not exactly like, it doesn't make Griffin racist. It's just you're arguing about slavery on Twitter, which is always a bad idea because so much nuance gets lost in it. Do you prefer classical slavery or neo-slavery? Personally, I'm a fan of power slavery. Listen, I think that there are some parts of classical slavery. I think he's talking about Irish slavery stuff. I mean, like, dude, I mean, the main thing with, like, sort of what happened to the Irish is more sort of, like, British colonial oppression. But, I mean, you could probably make very good arguments, actually, not to do with slavery, but to do with, like, imperialism and colonization of, like, places like Ireland in comparison to places like Africa. I actually think you probably, because like, especially when you look at like what was done to Africa versus what was done to Ireland with displacement. But again, it's kind of ridiculous and pretty reductive in my opinion to do that. Each people's suffering can be individually assessed, and this isn't a fucking competition. Do you know what I mean? Does anyone disagree with this? Like, there's no competition in, like, suffering for different peoples. No one's like, well, let me tell you what my ancestors... Who cares? Like, history is full of atrocities. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, he can't speak for the Chinese children that lace your shoes and make cobalt for your phones. I don't know where you're going with that, Shogun, but I am going to agree with you. Slightly out of fear, you're going to clip me out of context. Nope, I want a tier list of human suffering. Then give me money.
only as like work fodder. He didn't seem to care about that aspect. And he would say, and he said things like 90% of racism isn't real, but he does believe it is a thing 10% of the time. Yeah, that's not in the document. I'm noticing that now.
Well, I kind of like
Sorry.
attribute. It's okay. I kind of attribute a lot of this maybe to perhaps like because you know how like anti-SJW. I could speak on this personally because I was in that field when I was like 16 years old. You know how like the anti-SJW movements with the skeptics and.
But Beckett, what about the race and suffering Olympics? Who's gonna get gold now? I mean, the Irish, and I'm completely biased, but we had it worse. Okay, listen. We were being oppressed by the English before the rest of you were, okay? Fuck off. Metal Man with the 2, going for gold in the Oppression Olympics. So true, okay? Listen. Look, listen. People can bitch when the English come over and literally take a section of your country, call it the Promised Land, and say that you have to go and live in the hills. Fuck everyone else, okay? Listen, my ancestors were dying in a potato famine.
Shit like that got really big, and like it became kind of like this cannon fodder thing for the last, since like 2016 up to like 2020 kind of thing, and then it kind of like completely died out during COVID. That's what I kind of attribute a lot of this to, is maybe just like maybe he had a spint of an anti-SJW phase or whatever the fuck.
I don't believe so, because he has never retracted any of this. He's never made comments against these beliefs. All of his more progressive comments that Billy Bustup's document tried to lift up were more like good sounding, but pretty neutral and vague.
So let me get this straight. This started because Black Griffin, a singer-songwriter, was not progressive enough for Bonk. Have any of you actually ever seen any of Black Griffin's stuff, by the way? Have any of you ever watched any of Black Griffin's videos? Is that worth doing? I mean, like, again, I feel like it's almost like worth reminding people that Black Griffin is a person who sings songs about the cartoon fandom. And don't get me wrong, they're very catchy songs, some of them. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to hear my progressive takes or whatever from fucking entertainers on the internet. This shit is so gay. Yes, I find your performance very entertaining, but tell me, what do you think of Israel-Palestine? Fuck off! Come on. Who cares?
Like, people should be nice to each other, stuff like that. It's not exactly...
Okay, I'm gonna... listen, just to be clear, for those of you who haven't seen it, I am going to play a Black Griffin song, but I swear to fucking God, if I get copyright struck by Black Griffin, I am going to fucking turn on my heels and go after him, okay? That's how we're doing this. That's how we're doing this. We're gonna... Griffin, if you fuck me, if my video goes red, and if we eventually do an interview, I'm gonna bitch at you about it, and I'll put it in the video.
Dearly beloved, for your entertainment, it's my pleasure to introduce to you Hell's latest arrival, the equal opportunity killer, Ashcorp.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Can you tell me where I am? I don't know how I got here, but I think I'm starting to understand. I don't belong among the angels, and maybe that's just fine with me. The things I did up there were high school, but now I'm going for my degree. Hey, sorry, but you just got in my way. I promise, honey, I can feel your pain, and maybe I enjoy it just a little bit. That makes me insane. Haven't been the same since I expired. Doesn't mean that I plan to retire. And now I have the power to bathe all of you in entertaining fire.
Listen, I'm not a Has-Been Hotel fan, and that gave me a chance to, like, roll a cigarette. But I do like the sort of, like, swing method to it. I also do not care what Black Griffin's political takes are. I just don't care. Like, I can't believe that this is where this shit fucking began. Oh, fuck. He made a song about that very inducing demonic show. Yeah, he was the voice for Alistair at one point in the pilot critical. Co-rise with the 2. For Palette Cleanser, bring up the Scorcher duet song. No. God, no. I'm not doing that to chat. Mr. Gamer with the 2. He also helped with Beep Beep, I'm a Sheep. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Metal Man with the 2 for the demonetization. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm very fucked. Listen. This is only so I can tweet out that if I get demonetized, that I'm literally, if I get demonetized, I'm literally going to tweet out after everything I've done defending Black Griffin, he gets my videos fucking demonetized. He's evil. I agree with Brony Fandont.
Going against what he believed here, I think he just wised up to saying it online.
Yeah, being more open about it.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like, I more so just based on the judgment of, like, I don't like doing that whole guilt by association thing. That's why I actually, like, talk to people. And I completely agree, like, some of the likes are concerning just because I don't like dissonance particularly. And that Zuby guy I don't like at all.
Gabe was the singing voice, not the speaking voice. That was Ed. Okay, cool. I'm with you. Play Beep Beep, I'm a sheep, it's Q as far. I'm not playing Beep Beep, it's a sheep. Fuck. Thank you for the 2.
Like, I get it, like, but...
You get 1 musical interlude, chat, okay? Also, I owe you a sticker. Please enjoy this sticker. I'm very proud of you. You guys are fucking awesome. I'll tell you what. The next goal will be for Beep Beep, I'm a sheep. I don't know what the fuck that is. Beep, I'm a sheep, okay? I don't know what that is, but sure, we'll find it. Remind me when they hit the goal. I'm very proud of you, even if your parents aren't, okay? Let's go.
At the same time, like, I see a Twitter like as more of just like, sometimes when people like things on Twitter, they don't really think about it. They're just like, oh, that's a creator I like, and whatever, they scroll. I would know this because, like, that was what my Twitter likes look like. It's just liking a bunch of random shit that I saw on my feed sometimes.
Rain with the 2, spam time, thank you very much. Also, Hoz. Did Hoz, like, fucking, like, give 13... And, you know, chat, I just love slavery in general. Beckett, thanks, buddy. Thanks, dude. I can't believe you retracted your own message, you fucking coward. Right, okay.
I'm so... I mean,
these correspond to what he was posting. Like, he was not only liking multiple posts from these same people at the same time, all saying the same kind of spiel about, like, how, the right is being, like, oppressed, and how all these other, like, conspiracy theory kind of deals. But he was also going along with what he was saying himself at the time.
Thank you for the E, right?
And he would also defend it whenever called out on it. He doesn't respond to...
Lost Worlds with the 5, but Beckett, if my internet entertainers aren't progressive enough, then what can I ethically enjoy? I don't know, fucking honey. There you go. All honey is ethical. Bees love making it, okay? I don't know what to tell you. I've spoken to them personally. Rain with another E, thank you for the 2.
Much anymore. But he, at the time, he would respond to everyone.
Right. Well, I mean, I can sort of understand that. Like, if you make a point online, sometimes you get very defensive and you kind of double down and feel like it's your responsibility to respond to absolutely everybody who disagrees, so you can be, like, stand on principle. But you know how Twitter is. It's like, is that really worth it? Again, in the end, is that really worth the fucking struggle? I
mean, I can agree with that because I've learned that if someone is going to think one thing, going back and forth with them isn't always going to change anything. It depends on who you're talking to.
Right.
And I got into a lot of back and forth with people that were never going to go anywhere, no matter what was said.
Yeah. So, let's talk about Sophie real quick.
So quickly, Fandont is just convinced that, like, is this why he's blocking people? He's like, well, I can't convince people or anything. Did you ever consider, like, disengaging rather than trying to ruin people's lives, Bonk? I don't know what to fucking tell you. Rain, thank you for the B. Brandy A, just because you're a better ginger than my brother. That's fair. I appreciate that. That you do have a ginger brother. You are blessed. Rain with another E. And Jevy Bev with the 10. I don't know why or even when we got so stupid that we seek insight and guidance from people who have no ties or interests in other fields. It's like asking a plumber his thoughts on earthquake frequency. Very fucking true. I don't get it. It's like, no one should be coming to me, these days anyway, for serious political takes, okay? I'm a shit poster on the internet. I don't know why. Right, okay, you hit the goal a lot faster than I expected you to. I'm disappointed in myself. What the fuck is this? Oh, it came up immediately. That's depressing. What the fuck is this? I actually deeply dislike all of you.
Now some of you might be wondering, how exactly does one beep like a sheep?
Take it away, Gabe. Throw your hands up and point them to the floor. Here's what to do, now get down on all fours. Just bounce around, it's easy, follow me. Go crazy now.
I've changed my position. Gabe should be cancelled.
When beep beep like a sheep.
Okay, that's enough. You get a minute. I can't do more than that. I've no fucking viewers left. I actually quite like Tomska. So fucking I don't know how to feel. Fuck. Okay. Jesus. Beckett, Gabe did it. I am now convinced. Dude, all Brony Fandon't had to do was show us the fucking beep beep I'm a sheep video, and everyone would be like, yeah, no, fair enough. Poor Gabe.
You said you didn't mate her until like way after you started doing this kind of on your own.
Yes.
So what was the thought process in letting them kind of co-sign the account?
So after I started calling,
Oh fuck! Do I have to give you? I need to give you stickers as well, don't I? Fuck. Okay, I'll reset the goal. Thank you guys. Oh fuck. Let's go. More stickers. If my thing wants to work, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. Right. Okay. Let's go.
Griffin out on my main account, not Brony Fandon't. It didn't exist at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess it did, but it was still the screwball account that I wasn't using.
Mm-hmm.
I was even still on the side of like him and his situation with Claire is weird, but I wouldn't consider it grooming myself. And I was saying stuff like that while calling his racism like unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get some super straight stickers? I don't know. Ask Pinker. I don't control the stickers. Pinker is now just in control of stickers. That's her role in the community.
That led to the conversation where Claire joked about wanting to be groomed.
Mm-hmm.
Which then spiraled into me wanting to get consequences for not just him, but for other bronies that were doing.
Angie with the 5. Beckett, if we hit the goal again, can we please finish beep beep? Thank you. Sure, yes. If you hit the goal again, we can finish the fucking song. Rocky with the 2. It's not like I had you play It's Raining Tacos. That's true, I suppose. Thank you.
Crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nazism is a huge problem in the fandom.
That's
I
true.
don't think. Yeah, I don't think
so
Gabriel
weird.
is a Nazi. He is, I believe, a racist, but I don't believe he's a Nazi.
Okay, let's be clear. So we've got something that Brony Fandon't doesn't think Black Griffin is. He doesn't think Black Griffin's a Nazi. Great, awesome. He just thinks he's a racist groomer. Amazing, fantastic. Jesus fucking Christ.
Nazi. There are many legitimate, outwardly facing Nazis in the fandom, though. And I think under the love and tolerate.
To be clear, for those of you who aren't aware, the reason that there are a lot of Nazis in the fandom, and Bonk actually isn't wrong here, There are people who are in the fandom who are white nationalists. There is actually a book that, like a book of collected essays from one particular Brony, called My Nationalist Pony, which is an analysis. I'm not kidding here. This is real. I've read it on stream before. Which is an analysis of why My Little Pony supports a traditional white nationalist family values system, and like it goes into like how like the different pony classes like fucking Pegasi, Earth ponies, and unicorns all fulfill their specific roles in like society. It's completely fucking insane, and a lot of this grew out of ML Poll, where basically 4chan had the Brony board, which was MLP. And what 4chan used to like to do was combine boards together. So they'd combine boards for a joke, like so the boards would crash out. But when they combined My Little Pony and the politics board, everyone discovered that actually they got on really well together. And it led to like huge amounts of ops. Like it actually led to, at one point, I'm not kidding here, the My Little Pony community in 4chan and some of the poll community rebelling against the moderators on 4chan to have the board reinstated. It caused like a 3-day war on 4chan. This is completely fucking true. It is... like ML Poll's lore is completely fucking crazy. I think there's a stream I did on it on this channel, but it is genuinely very funny. Yo, sent you something, check DMs. Thank you very much for the 2, and I will have a look at that. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Thank you, Hoz, for the 2, if I hadn't read it already. Oh, ML Poll was for April Fools, I've been told. I am not showing that like Rush, but Rush has colored the comic. Dude, you're gonna get me in trouble. The fuck?
Slogan.
I did not ask for this. Man with the 2. So you're saying Equestria is an ethno state? I'm not saying that. Some of the bronies
are. People find telling someone they can't have a pony with a swastika cutie mark as more drama. Like that, you can't yell at someone for that. They're not being mean to you. They're just making a Nazi horse.
What the fuck?
That's the mentality that a lot of the fandom had. Yeah, but it gets me that reaction where I go, "What the fuck is happening? This needs to stop."
Right.
I've just noticed we're only 22 minutes in. This is going to be part 1, isn't it? No, we're going to do it all tonight. We're going to do it all tonight, even if I've got to do like a fucking 6-hour stream or something, or 7 hours. Yeah, okay, we're going to be here for a while.
So I see like some of the biggest faces in the fandom siding with a lot of this stuff, like Prince Whatever doing collaborations with a very outward popular Nazi in the fandom. And I go...
Just the term popular Nazi is insane.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
No, that's the thing. In the fandom, they act like it's not.
Oh,
but if you go outside of that bubble... It is very insane.
Bring pony politics to public TV 2025. True.
Yeah.
And that's why I felt like I was going insane, and that I had to do more. So that's why I did more. I made an account with the intent to call out all of this shit. Because, like I was saying, like Prince Whatever was collabing with someone, and initially, instead of just calling him out, I tried talking to him, messaging him. Other people even tried DMing him. He would stop responding when that topic came up. He would just drop the conversations. He knew what was happening. We tried to get him to know, and then he would ignore anyone trying to bring it to his attention.
So Chusky with the 2, meow meow, I'm a cow, said meow meow, I'm a cow. Thank you very much appreciated you. Thanks for the 2. Sister Godiva, GF gone. GF Fuck. Am I going crazy, or did Godiva actually change their name because of how I pronounce it every time they fucking send me anything? GF gone, beer stocked, dog tired, Beckett fuck my life. Welcome in. Hope you have a more chilled weekend.
attention.
Oh, actually, no, fuck, I was going to talk about this. Right, okay, so here's the problem. So, who is he talking about? I've got no fucking idea. But here's the problem. Like, you're trying to hold content creators accountable for who they make content with, and it's like, who cares? Dude, people are just making things, and I get it. If you don't like who somebody's working with, don't follow them. But this whole purity testing shit, it's like, everyone has something, everyone says something that you're not going to like. And if you go through your life constantly wanting everyone to be on exactly the same fucking page as you, you're going to end up completely fucking isolated. And this is kind of the story, unironically, of why Trump is in power. Unironically, there's like a post going around at the moment on Twitter about Democrats who are bitching about Trump now, who refuse to endorse Kamala. And it's like, well, what did you think was going to fucking happen, bro? I donate this to make you suffer. Thank you, Metal Man. Thank you for the 2. Much appreciated.
So then I started calling him out on my main account, and I called other people out, including Gabriel on my main account. And it always kind of got too cluttered.
Right.
If I made a thread about someone, and then I kept using my main account for whatever, personal stuff, posting artwork I got or memes or whatever, it would get lost. So I decided it needed to go somewhere where it could.
The internal irony I'm always stuck with is historically the Nazi Party before Hitler was regarded dismissively and considered lunatics. Yeah, it's almost like it's almost like certain things people do are very counterproductive. Thank you for the 5, Chevy.
Be isolated, where someone could sift through it all and it wouldn't be lost in a sea of whatever random shit I'm posting.
Right.
So I made the Brony Fandon't account. I don't remember if Gabriel was the first person I even talked about on there. I think it might have been Tara Strong. I don't remember. He might have been the first. It might have been Tara Strong. It might have been someone else. I can't entirely remember. But he was very easily the most, like, popular topic because there was so much surrounding him that even then, when I didn't have all the information I do now, he had the most controversial things to talk about already.
Right.
Thank you, Hoz. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay, fine. We'll watch the rest of the fucking video.
Yeah, so you know how to feed people like a sheep, I see. But is that all
This must be really confusing for anyone who's just come into the stream.
you can do?
Throw your hands up and point them to the sky. Drop to the floor and move from side to side. Just bounce around, come on, I'll show you how. Go crazy now, meow meow like a cow.
I'm pretty sure you guys are just trying to ruin my content.
You got to beat, beat. I said beat, beat, by machine. Beat, beat. You got to beat, beat. I said beat, beat like a sheep.
Okay, you happy now? Are you all satisfied? Please enjoy these stickers. Please enjoy these stickers. I'm very proud of all of you. Thank you very much. Fuck me. Remember, I'm proud of you, even if your parents aren't. I'm gonna keep saying it. It's amusing me. Okay, but however, I do have an update for you. This is like 14 minutes ago, okay? 6 currently known victims. 4 aren't only accusations, but things we can see proof of. That's not true at all. The fuck are you talking about? A string of behavior, rape jokes live on stage, racist videos, posts excusing the idea of grooming, lying repeatedly. The most certain you can possibly be, sans seeing them touch them. Beckett, Kim, Lazy, Enter, Phineas, Slug, Sigh. There's no difference. The only thing that matters are attention and perceived reputation, but not keeping your reputation actually in good standing, only doing so as they perceive it. They could watch someone cry and laugh. I mean, I don't know about everyone else, but I certainly could, and have. Fake people with no humanity, making the world as shitty as them because their audiences don't know what they don't tell them. They don't know what they're enforcing. I don't trust people anymore. I'm starting to think genuinely good people don't exist. I know one day, regardless of me, the truth will be the known reality. They may be quiet now, but there are too many larger than these that know and care about everything. When that happens, these people will claim ignorance. I really hope you don't let them. I'm gonna be honest with you. And Bonk, I know you're watching. I know you're watching because you're tweeting this shit out. Bro, I fucking fought huge communities. I mean, the biggest was easily Dogpack. I fought like hate mobs before. You're not new. I literally don't give a fuck. This is amazing. Actually incredible. Brilliant. Dude. You know that you could have just got like $100 out of me rather than talking to Lazy, right? You could have made money out of this, bro. I thought you needed money. And I like the way Bonk, like, I think this tells us a lot about the way Bonk sees things, because Bonk's like view of things is like particularly this. Perceived reputation, but not keeping your reputation actually in good standing. I'm a commentary bro. I literally don't care. I'm literally just here to make jokes and laugh at you. That is my entire purpose. And you keep giving me content. I'm not doing it. I haven't even said anything about you recently. But in your recent tweets, there's a fucking diatribe about me, bro. I was just trying to be nice. I had fan art for you, okay? I thought you liked fan art, Brony. That's it. I don't know. I think taking accountability put me in a good standing with this community. Yeah, I mean, like, again, everyone fucks up. I think I've seen a few comments, actually, about, like, the fucking Destiny stuff. And it's like, everyone can fuck up. I've said this regularly. I mean, there's all the smug bug stuff that's happened recently as well. It's like, when that happened, and I made a mistake, and I fucked shit up, I apologized. It's, you know, I'm far from a fucking perfect human being. But generally speaking, yeah. I mean, like, you occasionally make mistakes, you fuck things up. And I want to say this publicly. If Brony Fandon't stops crashing out every 5 fucking days, it's becoming like a little routine, and just goes and gets some fucking mental treatment and shit, and stops this weird crusade and trying to play hero, I'll shut up about him, bro. I'm like, I can't make content about you if you're not doing anything. Lord Rush with the 2. That song makes me want to find a certain bridge. Very true. Just a girl with a 2. I have proof, but I won't show it. Also true. Rocky B with the 10. After 2016, I thought like this until a bit before I started coming around here. It made me miserable and unhinged. Thank you all for helping me get better. Even my husband has commented on it. I'm grateful. Hey, Rocky. No problem. Listen, I'm just here to make people laugh. That's all I do. Thank you for the 10. Slug with 2. Literally took a week off from this. What I do? Jesus. Bree C just with the 5 and no message. Thank you. I think they just deleted the tweet. True. Oh wait, did they actually delete this? That's pretty funny. I don't know if they deleted it. I mean, I can still see it. Though, like, there are 6 currently known victims. 4 aren't only accusations, but the things we can see proof of. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, as far as I'm aware, there have only been like 5 accusations, right? Because it's like Michelle, Claire, Destiny, random fucking threat. Oh, okay. So that would be the claims are Claire, Michelle, DeviantArt chick, which again no one's talked to and no one has any information on. Dorothy, who like Black Griffin tweeted a winky face at one point. Like, apparently that's grooming now. Destiny and Snapchat chick. By the way, there is no fucking evidence for any of this. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Dude, fucking retard. I was looking at their Twitter, reading this tweet, and it vanished. Well, I've got it here forever. I don't know. Listen, let's see. Is it gone? No, it's still there. It's still there. It's still there. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, apparently it was just there and it vanished again. I don't know what that's about. I'm scared. I don't know how much more of our lives they'll destroy by the point things change. There's no undoing that. Trauma and hurt can't be fixed, just healed. Bro. Fandont, I'm saying this to you clearly. Stop harassing people. Like, what I'm doing is not harassment. I'm just laughing at you. You're trying to destroy people's lives, dude. You're not the good guy. Neither am I. I'm also a fucking monster. Don't get me wrong. Like, this is... we're going a bit... We're not so different, you and I. But... Bro. Oh, fuck. Dude. You're trying to ruin people's lives. You're not the good guy. I'm sorry. You're just happening to meet other monsters on the internet. That's all that's happening here. Just to go over the 5, the word grooming has officially lost all meaning, and that's honestly really sad. Yeah, I said this to Seska the other day. I think we should be really fucking careful about words like that. Because otherwise, like, no one will take it seriously when you have genuine accusations. And genuine evidence for this. You just fuck yourself. Dude. I like the way he took a week off, came back, and just started fucking arguing with people. Like, dude, I wasn't even talking about you. Lord Rush with the 5. One last dono. Hey, Bonk, why did you block me? Is it because of the art? So sorry you didn't like it. I'll do better next time. That's fair. Jevy Bev with the 5. I find it hilarious that he blocked you, but he's very much talking directly to you through a Twitter crash out. Like, again, I'm just covering the content. I'm just a little guy. Tell me what you're talking about. Slug with the 5. I'm an awful person. Bonk should accept he is awful. It'll be easier for him. Lol, either improve as a person or go away. Yeah, just listen. Bonk, your life will get infinitely better if you also accept that you're a villain. We're all villains here. Just accept that you're part of somebody's rogues gallery. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay, buddy. Sapien with the 5. You might be a monster, but you're our monster. That's so true. Do you know, like, again, just be honest. We're all assholes, and that's okay. The difference is you're trying to get people fired and ruin their lives and get, like, a voice actress to divorce her husband for some fucking reason. Like, dude. And to be clear, I haven't even talked about Destiny's Kickstarter or anything. I have not in any point in any of this said that I think, oh, you need to go after I've not done that. I've not done that. I don't know if Destiny's telling the truth. I have my suspicions that Destiny may be confused, and a lot of this doesn't make any sense timeline-wise, because Destiny spent years as a fan of Griffin, and then randomly came out with accusations against him. Very fucking weird. And yeah, there's stuff there that's very strange. But, again, I don't fucking know. You just seem to be, you know, running your mouth with absolutely no evidence for anything. Don't know what you mean.
And people latched on to that. Because the more information you give, the more there is to talk about, which isn't a good or bad thing. It makes sense. I do feel like a lot of people just want drama, and
True.
I try to avoid giving them that. I do really just want people to see what's going on and understand to stay the fuck away. But a lot of people do want... I know I'm going on a separate tangent.
Does he think if he gets the voice actress to divorce her husband, then he'll have a chance? Thank you for the 5, Jevy.
I'll stop that.
Well, I get what you're saying. People want the spectacle more than they do the story. I can absolutely see that for sure.
I don't want to give into the spectacle. Sometimes I'd make posts joking about the situation because I want people's attention to stay on it. But I never really have the intention of making it into like a parade, like we're marching through the
Oh, fuck. Do I owe you stickers? I do owe you stickers. Please enjoy these stickers, chat. I am super proud of you. Fucking hell, that was quick. You guys are fucking smashing it tonight. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you guys. You're amazing. Unbelievable work with these stickers. Incredible. Thank you, guys. I need someone to draw Beckett as Stitch. He's a little monster. Thank you, Raccoon. That's an adorable idea. Thank you for the 5.
the community cheering about how horrible this person is. I don't want it to be like that. I just want more people to be informed and for the conversation to not end until actual consequences come.
Right. So let me ask you this.
Hold on. Interesting. Hold on a second.
The cheering about how horrible this is about the situation because I want people's attention to stay on it. But I never really have the intention of making it into like a parade, like we're marching through the community cheering about how horrible this person is. I don't want it to be like that. I just want more people to be informed and for the conversation to not end until actual consequences come.
Until actual consequence. Listen, it's not about me, guys. I just want it to keep going until, you know, Gabe is dead. I just want to keep going until we have murdered Black Griffin. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask, guys? I think that's a completely reasonable thing to ask for personally. I don't know what about you guys, but like that seems completely reasonable to me. Fuck me. Oh, dude.
Right. So let me ask you this. What, because you were originally calling Black Griffin out for his racism. Was the whole idea of him grooming Claire, was that like a Sophie thing when you first started talking to her and like, you know,
No,
really?
that's the thing. I didn't even know who Sophie was even at that point. Like I said, when I was calling him out on his racist post in 2020, I was aware of him being called a groomer by members of the fandom. That wasn't related to Sophie at all. Sorry, is there background audio you're hearing?
No, I'm grabbing stuff. I don't know if that's just me, but I don't.
No. I was
hear
just
anything
there's stuff happening on my end, and I'm sorry about that. I was just making sure it wasn't being picked
I
up.
don't hear anything. You're good.
Okay, cool.
Mr. Game with the 2. I'm so glad I started beep beep. I'm a sheep. Listen, me too, buddy. Me too.
So I didn't know who Sophie was, and she was not the only person calling Griffin out. So I don't think that I even heard that from her, and I did not know who she was at the time.
Gotcha.
And then as I made the Brony Fandon't account and I was calling out his racist posts, I did do a bit of research, and then and also the Miranda Singh situation happened. So I was a lot less lenient on what is appropriate with minors after learning all the ins and outs of that.
Right.
So after seeing more of what he did with Claire and what led up to that, I learned that it wasn't okay. This was all weird.
Wait, what? Bro, wait, what? Wait, no, wait, what? Oh my fucking god. Okay, so let me get this straight. Bonk was like, Black Griffins are racist, and then a crazy chick turns up with a fucking ukulele, being accused of grooming minors, and Bonk listens to Toxic Gossip Train, thinks that that's not a good enough apology, and then is like, and Black Griffin didn't even sing with a ukulele. This motherfucker needs to go down. Oh my god. This is so fucking retarded. Such a good time with the 50. Zine Dawson full. Death Stranding playing. Vacation started. Beckett on an Eternity stream. Also, isn't all these degens problems created by themselves? Yeah, pretty much. This is fucking wild. Oh my god, Lazy, you fucking knocked it out of the park. Holy shit.
it felt normal at the time because I'd grown up seeing them, like, always him with all these kids always, and everyone else acted like it was pretty normal for the most part.
Right.
But the more I looked at it and the more other situations similar to it happened, the more I came to the conclusion that this was crazy. This was not normal, just like the Nazism. It felt normal in the fandom because we were all told it was. But it really wasn't. And that led to me calling him out on that, and then more and more information being gathered, and then eventually other people who had called him out in the past had reached out to me and giving me their support, but most of them were still wanting to be quiet because they had been harassed into silence in the past about this stuff.
Right. And I'm assuming Sophie was one of those people, because I think she was the one that was calling it out like 5 years before the Brony Fandon't was even a thing.
She was one of the people.
Ultimus with the 5. Beckett, how do you feel about pre-workout? Bought some Denver Comic-Con, and I'm surprised how it does help me get pumped for early morning exercise. I feel like you're trying to get me to promote products for some fucking reason. Look, I don't really do gym stuff, so I have no opinions on any of this shit, okay? I walk in woods. That is my exercise, okay? I go walking in woods. That is it, okay?
People, yes. There are multiple people that had previously called him out on all of this, and then went into silence about it. There was her. There's 2 other women. I don't know their usernames because I don't know them personally, but also they weren't like popular. They didn't have their own bases. There was Wootmaster. There was Amy New. There were a lot of different people,
interesting,
and most of them had stopped because they had gotten harassed or legally threatened. So when
it's almost like spreading slander about somebody might get you in some kind of legal trouble. That's really wild. It's a really wild situation.
I started getting traction and bringing all the information, they found it and gave me, for the most part, silent support in DM.
Wait, what was that?
For a lot of different people, and most of them had stopped because they had gotten harassed or legally threatened. So when I started getting traction and bringing all the information, they found it and gave me, for the most part, silent support in DM, saying, hey, thank you for doing what you're doing. I tried to do this and it didn't go well for me, so be careful, but also I'm really glad that you're trying.
Wait, so it literally is the situation that, like, people like Wootmaster, Amy New, Sophie, by Bonk's own admission, used him as an attack dog? And just handed him the information, like, hey, here's everything, go and fucking go attack little crazy schizo. Bro, that's not good. That's not good. What a thing to fucking admit to. So yeah, I mean, listen, like, I like laughing at Fandont because he's fucking crazy, but let's be clear, people like who are using him as an attack dog may actually be worse. I think the fact that people like Sophie are clearly like pulling his strings from behind the scenes is worse. That's fucking hilarious.
And Sophie was one of those. I think she was told about me by a friend, and they tried to like convince her to step in, but Sophie was scared to. So Sophie just DM'd.
She was told by me about a friend. She was told about me by a friend and asked to step in. I wonder who that friend could be. Now, it's one of three people. It's either Amy New, Woot Master, or Ian. And I've got a feeling it's Amy. That's fucking fascinating.
On me some support, but said she didn't want to get involved, which I understood and didn't try to get her involved.
Right.
I like the way Chris is just like sat in chat being like, Bonk, you can do more. We believe in you. Listen, Fandont, everyone in this chat believes in you, okay? We believe in your crusade. You're gonna do great, buddy. It's going. You're just one tweet away. Fuck me.
So, what was the goal in, like, working with Sophie and eventually letting her into the Brony Fandont account?
I know I keep going on long stories to get to the answers to these questions, but there's a lot of, like, information in between that I feel is
that's
important.
fine. I mean, whatever details, I do encourage you to give me as much detail and be as open and upfront as possible.
Yes, Lazy.
So Sophie, like I said, didn't want to get involved. She was scared too. She had a history of getting harassed over this situation, so she didn't want to step back into that.
Mm-hmm.
And she was going to stay away up until Destiny Doodles messaged me, gave me her story, and I asked Destiny at the time if it was okay that I share her story with two other people, people that I knew would want to help and see what they could do. And Destiny was okay with that. So one of those people was Sophie, because Sophie has a lot of people that she knows, and she also has a lot of insight for a lot of this. So I wanted to tell her about this and try to get her idea of how I should go about this. And everything that came out from Destiny's story and the reaction it got brought Sophie to want to start publicly helping with this.
So wait, hold on. So the timeline is Sophie Scruggs, after going after Gabe for years, by the way, finally apologizes. Like, that's the tweets in the fucking Billy Bus Stop document. Finally apologizes to Gabe and Claire, and then this other person, Destiny, comes out and is like, yeah, when I was like, when Twitter couldn't even send fucking image files, Gabe sent me a dick pic somehow. There's no evidence for this. And Sophie immediately gets back on board when that happens. What a fucking bitch. Bro.
Situation again, because now it wasn't just Claire and Michelle who I do consider them like victims of grooming. I know a lot of people debate that, but at the time they don't believe that. So fighting for that wasn't something that Sophie felt was a winning battle. It wasn't felt, but this was different because I'm phrasing that wrong, but Destiny is a victim who knows she's a victim.
Mm-hmm.
And that changes things because now Sophie was trying to protect someone who needed it, someone who wanted it.
Right.
So she got involved.
Bro, this is so fucking crazy.
And wanted to do what she could.
This man got played like a fiddle. Yeah, he absolutely did, and he doesn't see it at all. I can't believe he did this fucking interview. This makes Sophie look like a complete fucking psychopath.
And then much later down the line, after the Snapchat victim came forward and other things kept happening, and just a lot of. I also had called out a Nazi convention, uh, which they don't call themselves a Nazi convention, but Mayor Fair is consistently 4chan users that also go by the term. I'm sorry, I keep trying to explain little things in this larger story, but the little things are so dense also that I keep going on. Anyways, I'd called out a Nazi convention, and that had led to me getting harassed by a lot of them. Ironically, them posting like horrible imagery of like, trans people hanging themselves, and I don't know why they're sending that my way. I'm not trans, but the typical horrible 4chan right wing bullshit. And I had a lot on my plate, so Sophie offered.
People were making swastikas at Merthyr. Yeah, I mean, if it's a 4chan it's a 4chan centric convention, I can see that. I will say this: I struggle to care a little bit when like more of the mainstream brony conventions have had like body pillows of the fucking characters and shit. I'm like, the brony fandom has a lot of fucking problems. Sure, it's got like I don't know, a fucking right-wing kind of edgy issue. I don't disagree there, but it's got a lot of fucking issues, right? Motherfucker, this 21st century, we're on the Soyjack party shit. Jesus Christ. Lance was just sat in chat being like, listen, let me tell you where the real right-wingers are. Fuck me, bro.
To help. And I trusted Sophie after talking to her since everything that happened with Destiny. So I gave her access so that she could post information, and while I just looked away from all the mentions and stuff that I had a hard time always dealing with.
Gotcha. So, was the Snapchat victim, did they come forward the same way that Destiny did? Just like DM you or something like that?
Yes.
Okay. What's your current relationship with those two, Destiny and the Snapchat victim? Like, are you guys still in contact?
Yes.
Have they been paying attention to any of this stuff recently?
They don't really have a choice. I mean, Destiny doesn't. The Snapchat victim is still anonymous, but I don't feel like she has a choice in a different way where it affects her greatly. Everything being said about everything, people dismissing the whole situation.
Right.
She's very emotionally tied to it, and it hurts when things go poorly.
Right.
And she wants some kind of closure with all this too. So they are both very aware of everything, and it affects them. So I wish people would have a little bit more tact when it came to reacting to things, because yeah.
No,
I'm gonna say this again. No one but Fandont turned this into a circus. Fandont made this into a circus. You can't be surprised that clowns showed up. And when I say clowns, I clearly am referring to myself. Like, but you did this, bro. You, like, actively, so many people didn't want to look at the Black Griffin stuff. Like, they were just like, this seems like a mess. You can see this in, like, my early tweets on the subject, where I'm like, it seems like that might have legs. Like, Fandom is the one that pushed for more people to cover it, for more people to pay attention to it, and pushed it outside the fucking brony community. Bro, you caused this, retard. Like, you actively did this. What did you think was going to... Well, of course you thought this was what... Like, you didn't realize this was what's going to happen. You're a fucking narcissist. Like, dude.
I completely agree, and I hope them nothing but the best and everything. It's just kind of complicated with a situation like Destiny's, because Destiny didn't really archive much of her experiences with Black Griffin, so that's something you kind of have to take on face value. And this is something I had to unlearn even when I was speaking to other people, right? When someone says there's no evidence for this, that's not to necessarily say they're lying. It's just the fact of the matter is that they don't have anything to present. That doesn't mean they're not telling the truth. It just means that, like, that evidence would have been nice to have, kind of thing.
No, absolutely. I mean, I don't think anyone here wants there to be less evidence, aside from if someone is guilty.
For sure.
So I have no reason to doubt Destiny. Before I even posted anything, I looked into her accounts, her history, and she doesn't have, like, a reputation of making things up. She has her own.
Okay, to be clear, I don't believe you. And actually, if anything, does that make it worse? Like, if you looked into Destiny's accounts, you'd see that Destiny consistently was interacting very positively with Black Griffin for, like, I think it's like a year and a half, 2 years. There's no hint that there's an issue there at all, and then comes out fucking anonymously with accusations. Was that not weird to you? Did you not think that that's strange in any way at all? Like, is that not kind of questionable? Like, I don't know, bro. Well, listen, I looked into her accounts, and I just kind of thought, yeah, this seems normal. It seems unsurprising. Same with Dorothy, by the way. Dorothy, for those that don't know, if you look into the group chat, because I did a bit of digging onto Dorothy. Dorothy's like this third victim who apparently, like, drew some art, and Gabe said, I'd ship it. And, like, put a winky face, like in response to a tweet. But Dorothy's not completely honest here, because I did do some digging, and I found that it's not just one piece of fan art that Dorothy did. It's multiple. In fact, it's huge amounts of Gabe fan art. Dorothy tweeted at Gabe fucking loads with this art. She was a fan. Like, and again, there's no reason to believe that Gabe knew the age of this person or anything else. And this is the problem. It's like, what you have is essentially people who show no real, like, I guess, negative interactions with Gabe until randomly turning on him around the time these accusations come up, as if they're joining a hate mob. And that's kind of telling. They're not quietly just sat there going, oh, well, we don't want to say anything. No, they are positively interacting with him, which is very fucking suspicious.
Semi fan base that would be a problem if she were to lose. The getting into all this isn't really something that helps her. It's just something that could harm her if people were to dismiss it all. So, and it also lined up. There is not really anything that goes against what she was claiming. I know people pose the fact that she got the dates not exactly right when giving a quick testimony to me in DMs, as proof that she is lying, but it's not. Like, it is an accident, and that happens, and it's unfortunate that it wasn't airtight, but
to be clear as well, somebody did some timing with the dates, because Destiny's, like, identity is known. She didn't just get the dates wrong, guys. She didn't just get the dates wrong of, like, the potential of when this happened, because it would have had to happen something like 2 years out from when she actually claimed it, because she claimed this happened in, like, I think it's like early 2012, and it couldn't have happened until, like, early 2014. So she's, like, 2 years out. And also, I believe, I'd have to fact check this, but like, I believe she got her own birthday wrong. Destiny, in her testimony, got her birthday wrong. Does this seem like a fucking accurate, like, recollection of something that happened, by the way, when this came out a decade ago? And my, doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that sound familiar with the current drama? Because once again, you're saying that you are, like, recollecting events and DMs, like an interaction you had with a random fucking creator over a decade ago. And we're meant to believe this with no fucking evidence? I'm sorry, again, like, if this did happen, you have my sympathy. But you're not reliable. Your testimony isn't even correct. It's got full of fucking holes. And all I've got to go on is your testimony, which is full of holes, and Brony Fandon't, who is a fucking lunatic. And it's like the same with the Snapchat victim. The Snapchat victim claims that Black Griffin had inappropriate conversations with them and again sent a dick pic in the Snapchat conversations. But that person was clearly able to retrieve conversations that they had with Black Griffin at the time, and none of them are problematic. They're just a fan interaction. They're unwise, sure, but it's 2015. A lot of creators were opening up their Snapchats to talk to random fans. Dumb, but proof of nothing. Will you be going over Lazy's interview with KP? There's not much in it. I can't remember much in it that's interesting. I mean, we can do. I'm not against it. Thank you for the two.
There's no reason to doubt that it was an accident. There is no like big slip up. It's just people want to give her. They don't want to give her that. They don't want to trust that. They want to find a reason to get out of this.
Right. Was like Destiny ever like close friends or anything to Sophie Shrugs? I thought I saw a tweet, maybe her saying that like she at least knows Destiny pretty well, but maybe that's her.
Destiny, Sophie didn't necessarily. I don't think Sophie knew Destiny. Mm-hmm. I can't really speak on that too much. I don't really know their personal status on this, but I from what I understand, Sophie was aware of Destiny because Destiny was someone that followed Sophie and responded to a few of her posts in the past.
Okay.
But this was before Sophie was even involved publicly.
Right.
So while Destiny knew who Sophie was a lot more than Sophie knew who Destiny was, Destiny coming forward had nothing to do with Sophie. Destiny had no way of even knowing that Sophie was involved at this time.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. That's why I just thought that, like, I don't know how close everybody is to each other, but that's what I was just curious about, like, you know, the closeness in relation to how you and Sophie are to everybody else kind of thing.
Yeah, because of everything that's happened, we all do talk. Mm-hmm. But before all of this, I had not talked to any of them.
Gotcha. So when it came to the actual document that I pulled a copy of, I don't know how many pages are in it now. I want to say it's like 200 or 300 pages because I know things had been added over time.
Even as recently as, I believe this month, things have been added.
Yeah. Did you have anything to do with that document's creation at all? Or do you know who had created the document if it's not you?
It is not me. Obviously, a lot of the information that I had already found was used in the document because it's information. Mm-hmm. But the person who made it found citations that I did not have for a lot of it. Gotcha. They went out of their way to find the original posts that I had previously only had screenshots of. They found extra content, more videos of things, even things that were lost because they used the Internet Archive, the Wayback Machine, and another similar service to find videos.
Isn't that interesting? I mean, if there is another person who's doing a lot of the work behind the scenes, because I mean, on some level, I kind of believe that, because also Fandont is, you know, amazingly incompetent. But at the same time, like, it is 300 pages, but it's not, like, hard evidence. There's not much in there that would be hard evidence. Most of it's clipped out of context. Like, a lot of it's just tweets of conversations around this stuff, of people discussing it. Almost like they're bulking up the document to make it look more legitimate. Crazy, I know.
That had been deleted on either Griffin's or Michelle's or Claire's end, that I believe were deleted because they are also damning.
Gotcha. So you just shared it, really. You didn't have any, like, you didn't, like, contribute to it? You're not, like, one of the authors or anything?
There is only one author, and it is the person who has access to the editing of the doc. I can't edit the doc. Sophie can't edit the doc. The person who made it, she's the only one who's able to access it. And it's
Person who made it, she's the only one who's able to access it. That's a very interesting statement. And again, it's like there's a little fucking it's like there's a little fucking cabal, isn't there? To try and get Fandont to do things, while everyone else gets to operate in the shadows.
no one that anyone is going to guess, because it's not someone with a lot of state. It's not someone who's been very present publicly on any of this.
Okay.
And Claire had a guess as to who it was, and she posted under Jenny Nicholson's posts, and that person is not who the author is. Gotcha.
Let's talk about Michelle and Claire for a second, since, you know, they are related to all this. You've had a lot of...
I would be unironically very interested to know who is invested enough to write a 300-page doc on Griffin. What if it's Ian? What, and it's a deflection? I don't know if Fandont's that smart to do that on the fly. Maybe. But also, I don't think Ian's technically capable enough, potentially. Because I know Ian at least knows the systems and things, and he reaches out to people, and he's clearly very invested.
Online interactions with Michelle and Claire. What are your motivations in, you know, talking to them and, like, going back and forth with them online?
I tried to not, honestly. Originally, I was only presenting information about Black Griffin.
I guess it would be Madeline Peters, the VA for School. No, I doubt it's fucking Maddie. Because, like, she is, like, massively distanced to all of this. They weren't, like... People have this weird image, but having spoken to both Claire and Michelle about it, Maddie was a bit older than them and wasn't really into the whole con scene. She was very distanced out, and she's not really ever been attached or paid that much attention to the fandom itself, so I don't think it would be her. Really humane of these victims to send this mentally ill person to be their attack dog. Yeah, well, I think that's certainly true of fucking Sophie. People always ask what the motivations could be for somebody like Destiny, but there's two things that you've got to consider with Destiny that are important. Firstly, Destiny originally came out anonymously, so there was, like, no risk to her. And then when she ended up public, she was kind of trapped, in my opinion. And again, this is just, like, stating the reality of the situation. I'm not saying whether I believe it to be true or not, though, obviously. I seriously doubt these accusations at this point. But the other side is, from a game point of view, I believe Destiny's, like, gets status as, like, the victim, if you like, because, like, they can't do that with Claire and Michelle. And Destiny, like, has multiple... I mean, this Kickstarter that's just come out, Sophie Scruggs is named on the Kickstarter along with Destiny, getting money for her. So it's like, well, there are clearly other incentives there that you're benefiting from, right? You're not just quietly being a victim. You're getting funding and cash. Cold hard cash for this shit. Destiny is making fun of kids right now. Bro's losing his mind. Bro never had a mind. Okay.
To the public, and that's how I ran Brony Fandon't. And before that, I tried to get people in Gabriel's proximity to know what he did on my main account, which led to me responding to SaberSpark, talking about Gabriel Brown getting a copyright strike or something. There's some YouTube dispute that he was trying to fix, and I said, all right, so Gabriel Brown was innocent in this situation, but he's not innocent overall. And SaberSpark was like, yeah, I forgot he ran over those kids or something to that extent, which spiraled into me talking about everything that he's done, which then spiraled to Claire making that joke about wanting to be groomed. That was all the same instance. But wait,
hold on. So you recognize here that Claire was joking about that, but you use it as evidence that she has been groomed when you're trying to attack him. Is there anything fucking consistent about this guy?
But that was a situation where I was still trying to get the word out. And then on Brony Fandon't, it was me presenting information, and then I would get responses from either Gabriel or Michelle or Claire that I would respond to. I never went out of my way to talk to them. The only time I've ever done that was after Destiny told me her story. I posted on Claire's website about her projects or something. I tried to get her to tell Gabriel that I know about the Destiny situation, to try to get him to talk to me. And that is the only time I've personally reached out to Claire.
Isn't that interesting? I contacted Black Griffin's wife in an attempt to blackmail and gay-op him. Very interesting. Very interesting there.
Every other time I've been responding to her.
Right.
I know she claims that I have been harassing her, but that is genuinely the only time I've ever gone out of my way to talk to her. Every other time, I've just been responding.
Right. I mean, I don't know if you want to maintain like any sort of relationship with Michelle or Claire, but I mean, and even I've had this criticism of you. I mean, you do understand that like trying to fight with people who are, because they claim they're not groomed. Do you understand that like fighting with people and trying to convince them that they are isn't exactly super helpful? I mean, I understand you have your opinion. I get it. I understand wanting to try to prove your opinion and prove it to be true. But I think it would just be more helpful to Destiny and the Snapchat victim who do acknowledge that they have been groomed and help them over fighting with two other people who are very adamant that they're not.
I just don't believe I've done that. I don't believe I have been trying to fight Michelle and Claire in really any way. Like I said, I've only ever responded to Claire mainly when she's talked to me. And in that, I have debated with her about things, which I tried to be civil initially, and then she...
Listen, you don't understand, Lazy. I just went to Claire and tried to explain to her in the simplest possible terms, because she's stupid and I'm a genius, that she was groomed and her husband is a pedophile. I needed her to understand that. I tried to explain it in simple terms, and she was very hostile to me, Lazy. I don't understand why. Bro. I wasn't fighting with them, I did debate them. Fuck me. Like, Sister Godiva, with a 50. It's not Tiny Steve, not even Amberlin's XGF. It's even more glob shitty Destiny. Oh, fucking God. So you did talk to her more than once. Which one is it, Bonk? Oh, well, dude, you can't expect this guy. He's like, well, you know, I've only, like, attacked them once, but most of the time I'm just responding. Which is a lie, by the way, because Bonk is constantly fucking tweeting about Claire and naming her. And calling her a liar. What does bro think that is?
accepted and my personal information from some anonymous doxer. She's gone into my backlog and tried to accuse me of some horrible shit that wasn't entirely accurate. She's tried to
Wait, what was that?
gone into my backlog and tried to accuse me of some horrible shit that wasn't entirely accurate.
She's gone into my backlog and tried to accuse me of some terrible shit that wasn't entirely accurate. Okay, so it is a little bit accurate though, isn't it, bro? I mean, like, you know, listen, it's not entirely accurate to say that Bonk is a pedophile, but you know, there's like a grain of truth. Right, what the fuck? Dude, even when this guy is fucking lying through his teeth, he can't do it properly. It's fucking ridiculous. I think it's interesting where he says, well, you know, Claire was given my information by an anonymous doxer. I don't actually believe that's true, by the way. I believe they obtained that information, which they used to basically send him a cease and desist completely legally. And also the claim is that Claire doxed Fandont, but that's not true because his information has not been made public. If Claire had doxed him, then his information would be, you know, made public. I should be like, this is who this guy is. He hasn't done that. Cora with the 5. Loft spell, we beep beep. Good news, we can be bees. Fuck me. Are people sending me like fucking we can be bees in other languages now? Is this what we're doing? Jesus, guys.
She's tried to use grooming, my potential grooming against me. There's been a whole lot of things that made it a lot more personal over this time, but I only ever tried to clarify what is and isn't appropriate that happened. And I believe that trying to tone down my wording on it is a disservice to people and victims. Because if what Gabriel Brown did shouldn't have happened, I think it is grooming. I don't, and when I say I think, people run with that as an opinion. And yes, it technically is an opinion, but it is an informed opinion based on what I know that happened and what I know is what grooming consists of.
It's an opinion, but it's an listen, I don't think Bonk's been informed on anything in his entire fucking life. Bro, the fuck are you doing? It's just so bad. Fauci was earlier like, I'm gonna crash out. I feel you. This is absolutely, completely retarded. I just... How the fuck am I meant to read Russian, Angie? Thank you for the 2. I'm assuming that's good news we can be bees in Russian. And maybe we can live for 30 years. Holy fucking shit. Listen, lady, I know you were groomed. That's my informed opinion. True, Hoz.
All the things that have happened are inappropriate. All the things that led up to him dating her shouldn't have happened. And I think that because they did happen, it is grooming.
Right.
If I were to say that it wasn't grooming, then it could allow other people to get away with that too. It's not about Claire. It's not about Michelle. It's about how people perceive situations. Because what happened to them is perceived as normal by a lot of the fandom. And it wasn't normal. So I want to make sure that people understand.
Okay, so here's an actually really interesting point. There's actually some truth to this. Like, unironically. Particularly with Michelle. The way the fandom tried to, like, ship Michelle and Gabe was incredibly weird. They've both said they thought it was weird. Like, they don't understand why the fandom was doing it to them. But you're attacking the people this was done to, rather than, like, actually pointing out the fandom's weird. I don't know what you mean. And the other problem is, it's like, well, you've got all the shit with Ian. What Ian's done to his daughter isn't fucking normal. But you're defending it, Fandont. Actively. So, like, this argument doesn't work. If you were just like, if Brony Fandon't looked at the situation and went, hey, the way the fandom tried to ship Michelle and Gabe together was gross and fucked up, I just agree with you. But as far as I can tell, and from all the evidence I have seen, Gabe never encouraged this. They performed on stage together and were at a concert. That's it. But that's just like, they had this like sort of brother-sister relationship. Michelle's a fucking lesbian, for God's sake. Like, I don't know how the fucking grooming argument works, because again, Michelle's a lesbian. Like, there's no evidence anywhere that Gabe was ever inappropriate with her. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There's a question of like child actors, of course, and how they're interacted with. Though I do wonder if the way that like Fandont like perceives things is like, oh, this must be real, because he has like no separation between like, it's a good way to put this, like fantasy and reality. Ironically, for somebody who defends the drawing of underage pornography as harmless because it's not real.
That none of this is normal, and that if they see this anywhere, but being done by anyone, they should at least investigate and be a little hesitant to be happy about the situation.
Right. So you said that Claire had accepted your some doxing information about you. Do you know exactly how you were doxed?
I believe it was someone who knew me personally, not someone who hacked information. I don't know who it was.
Oh, good. It wasn't the Iranian super hackers then. Let's carry on.
They were using an anonymous account. But they messaged Claire on Twitter saying, hey, I have things like his home address. Would you like those? And Claire responded, that'd be great, smiley face. And then I got a lawsuit in the mail, or I don't know if it's considered a lawsuit or defamation. I got a legal threat in the mail.
Like a cease and desist?
Yeah, I don't want to say yes, it is a cease and desist, because I'd have to look at the papers again to determine what exactly it's called. But yes, and I got that back in October.
Gotcha. Did you have any lawyers look through this paperwork or anything to tell you what it was, or?
No, I mean, it says it on the paper.
Cool.
I just don't want to, because I'm not like a lawyer or a legal expert, so I don't want to say it was a lawsuit or it was a defamation.
Yeah, that's not a threat. No, it's a cease and desist. What it is actually, let's be fair, is a prelude to legal action. So if Bonk sat there going, hey, I got a cease and desist, I kind of just ignored it and carried on. Good luck, buddy. You fucking idiot. Holy shit. He didn't even get in contact with a lawyer. He was just like, yeah, probably not serious. You know, the people I've been slandering for years. It probably doesn't matter that they're finally sending me paperwork. Bro's gonna get fucking sued, isn't he? Oh, I'd cover the shit out of that lawsuit. I swear to God, I would fly to America. I'm not even kidding you. If Bonk gets taken to court, you will see a fundraiser on this channel for me to fly to America and cover it live. I'm not kidding. I will totally 100% do that. It will be fucking glorious.
Or it was a cease and desist, and then people correct me and go, why were you lying? I genuinely just don't know which terminology is correct.
Fair enough.
What's important is that I got a legal threat to retract things I've said and issue a statement.
Gotcha.
And when I ignored that and kept going, nothing happened.
To be fair, in the United States, cease and desist is mostly threatening letter written on lawyer stationery. Sure, but usually you have to. My understanding here, I don't think like any of my LawTube friends are watching currently, but my understanding is generally you have to. You're advised to send a cease and desist first. so that like when it comes to legal action, you've got like, listen, we tried to resolve this amicably and just tell them to shut the fuck up. They didn't, so that's why we're here.
Right.
Leading me to believe that it was nothing more than a threat, which also leads me to believe that he does not want an investigation.
Sure. I mean, fair enough. I'm not a lawyer either. I don't know any legal I mean, I know legal definitions. I do.
That's a very interesting statement. That's just a very interesting statement. Well, listen, he sent me a cease and desist, and, you know, that's a legal action, but that would, you know, make me think that he's actually not serious and he doesn't want any kind of investigation at all. Now, he'd be terrified of that. Bro, do you not think that if he was just terrified of any kind of investigation, he'd probably be acting in a very different way towards you? Like, potentially trying to do more to, like, actually, you know, get you silenced in other ways that weren't through the legal route? Because if this goes down a legal route, then obviously stuff will come up in discovery. I'd actually argue that people who go the legal route are more confident, not less.
Legal research, I suppose, but even I'm just a person with Google. I wouldn't be able
Exactly.
to tell you. So that
Fits whatever
all
story
of
he's
that
got
kind of
going on
leads
with
up
that
to like videos starting to get made about Black Griffin. The two biggest ones, obviously, were mine and Courtney Pete's.
That's not necessarily true. Alamau also had one.
Oh
although I
yeah,
think that one's
the
mad.
fucking. Well, yeah, the did you know has been hotel guy? That's what I know him as.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's that guy. There's another dude when I was doing research who has like a Sonic OC or something like that, which is ironic given the circumstances. But the big ones that most get cited is mine and Courtney's, at least in opposition, and then there's Alamau's, which is in the opposed. So I wanted to ask this just because I know that in the interview with Courtney, she did an interview with Sophie. But she didn't do an interview with you. So what is your whole relationship with Courtney Pete, since she's kind of tangentially related to all this?
Can I do a real quick side note? I'm sorry.
Sure, yeah.
So you said that Alamau was on the opposed side. He actually agrees, and in the video says he agrees with everything I was saying. He just presents it very poorly, to the point where people thought he disagreed.
That's what when I watch it, he's just like, I don't know if it's whatever Claire and Michelle says it didn't happen, I'll take their word for it, whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Okay, well, that sounds like he disagrees with you, Bonk. You fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. The way he worded it made it very much sound like he was being very dismissive. So I just assume he was just like, it's nothing weird's happening here or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. That's all. I just wanted to specify. I don't think the video is bad because he doesn't agree with me. He does agree with me. I think the video is bad because he didn't put enough effort into it.
He doesn't put enough effort into his content, period, though. Let's be for real.
Yeah. No,
like,
I agree.
He does husband hotel fun facts about, like, minute shit. It's whatever.
Yeah. Anyways.
I am begging people in the animation community and who are part of these communities to stop doing fucking commentary, like fucking drama and investigation videos. You're all bad at it. Please stop. Please leave it to people who do this, like, all the fucking time. Even if we're assholes, you guys fuck it up so much, it's crazy.
Real question. It was, sorry, what was the question again?
Courtney Pete. What's your relationship with her?
It was non-existent, at the time.
Gotcha.
So, my knowledge of Courtney was slightly less than my knowledge of KP, which was slightly more than nothing.
Right.
At the time of me and Sophie talking about Griffin and getting more traction, finding more information, and putting out the master doc, around the time of the master doc being put out, KP's team started messaging me about the DA games, the people. And I said, I don't know anything about them. I mostly do call outs on people in the Brony community. I
Right.
can't really help you guys with this. I don't know any information. I'm already balancing a lot. It's not even in my wheelhouse of things I usually cover.
Right.
So, but then they kept replying on threads about Griffin and also like trying to use that to bring attention to the DA game situation, which I don't really have a problem with if it's a real situation. And I do believe that DA Games has done stuff. I don't think KP was lying in her video. I think her video was just really poorly done.
Right.
So I've heard other people have been covering the DA game stuff, and apparently they didn't do anything. Apparently this is bullshit. So my understanding, for example, this is just my understanding, so I could be completely fucking wrong. Please take this with a massive pinch of salt, because it's all sort of like me sort of half hearing things. Was the reason that there was like Lolicon posted in their Discord is they were testing a bot to delete it, is my understanding. Which again is incredibly fucking retarded, even if it's true. But like the accusations of grooming and everything else, and even like actually having gone back through some of the stuff I saw from the DA victims' statements, was mostly just it was an accusation of like irresponsibility more than anything else. And like, I'm going to be honest with you, kind of who cares? At the same time though, my understandings of the of DA games and the people involved in it is that they are like fucking useless. And have been massively unhelpful to both themselves and everyone else involved in this. So I'm not sort of like exactly minded to give a fuck. I don't know how Twitter DMs work. Hope you got the thing because I got to go to bed. Good stream. Thank you very much. I don't know if I got it. Let me check. Hold on. Let me check. I got a link. I don't know if that gave me the link. I can't see it. We'll pause for a second while I check though. Because I'm very into, like, I like your animations a lot. I'll tell you what we'll do, actually. We'll take a pause for 2 seconds. And I'll do this. Because it's probably the easiest way to do it. Me... Goat. Damn it, Cammy. Why are you so hard to find? How did you send stuff to me before? I knew you sent stuff to me. Yes, this has become like we're gonna pause to see if I can find a video I've been sent. Because wait, what the fuck is this? Why have I been sent a random Google Drive by somebody on May the 29th? What the fuck? Okay. It's very unhelpful. Twitter's super slow as well. That doesn't help. Ah, okay. I found it. Except you can now DM me stuff. You were like buried. It's ridiculous.
Don't you ever act like you're the...
Wait, what? It includes Mally? Dude, I'm so glad I went and looked for this.
Don't you ever act like you're the victim. You don't know how much I've been pulling my punches, crab boy. Don't you ever act like you're the victim. You don't know how much I've been pulling my punches, crab boy.
This is so good. Bro, that's so going on the fucking fridge. That's unironically amazing.
Don't you ever act like you're the victim. You don't know how much I've been pulling my punches, crab boy.
I need to send this to Mally. That's fucking incredible. She'll love this. Dude, Cammy, you fucking... If you're still here, I put it in the Discord. Well done. Dude, you fucking legend. This is incredible. Okay, I'll keep playing the interview.
There were sections that shouldn't have been there. There are things... there's a hell of a lot of memes that shouldn't have been there. Yeah. But I don't think the actual accusations were ever lies. Mm-hmm. So So when I say that they were bringing up DA games a lot, I don't mean to say that that was a really bad move of them. I think they were trying to get attention for a serious situation. But I also have to question their reasoning in hindsight because I do believe that some of them were trying to do it for attention purposes and not necessarily bringing attention to the situation purposes. So KP kind of was inserted into all of this, and made a room in her server about Griffin, and positioned it as any victims of Griffin come to my server, and you can chat about it here. Which felt weird even at the time because she wasn't involved and she was trying to play the role of like the sanctuary for everyone.
Oh, what? KP was trying to play hero and make herself the center of attention. I'm so fucking surprised. I can't believe this revelation. What a fucking revelation, chat! Can you fucking believe it? I can't, dude, KP wouldn't do that. KP wouldn't be obsessed with herself and making herself look, it'd be crazy. Absolutely fucking wild. Unbelievable.
And it felt strange, but I joined the server so I could help answer any questions if there were any. And that led to me being in a call with KP by my own doing, joining a call that was going on in that server when I joined the server itself. And then KP explained the DA game situation to me and explained some of the Saberspark situations, both things relating to DA games and things relating to her personally, involving Saber that I don't think she even really touched on in her own video. But she told me things that I don't know if they're meant to still be private because I thought she was going to talk about them. There were kind of reasons why I trusted her to bring up Saber at all.
Right.
Point being, that was the extent of my relationship with KP, and KP in that conversation told me that she couldn't work on a Griffin video because she was working on a lot of stuff involving Saberspark. So instead, she gave it to Courtney, and she explained to me that it was Lily Singh's sister. And she also explained that while that is true, she's a victim of Lily Singh's as well. So I was like, oh shit, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. I guess she'd be perfect to cover all this.
Right.
Wait, what? So KP, MLS, thank you so much for the raid, bro. Welcome in. Welcome in. Your timing is actually pretty fucking good, mate, if you're actually here and watching. I've got a question for you. Would you consider sending a cease and desist a prelude to further legal action? Because that's what we were asking the question earlier, and I was like, I wonder if MLS is there. Is that generally how it's been used? But also fucking crazy. So KP was meant to be making a Black Griffin video. It was like, that's not important. I'll just give it to Courtney Pete. So Courtney Pete was like deeply involved in all of this. Is that what you're telling me, Bonk? It could be, but it's not required in most cases. Okay, that makes sense. Look, for those of you who aren't aware, on the 19th of this month, next week, I believe it's like Friday or Saturday, I will be doing another Lego stream with Making Law Simple. I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm going to be building the Sherlock Holmes book nook, because I need some more set decoration, and I am a fucking nerd. But I'm very excited. It should be quite fun. I had a lot of fun last time. If you're not subscribed to MLS, you should. I think it gives pretty good fucking legal coverage. Should be a good night. Should be a good night. Next Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Yes. Fuck, not Friday, Saturday. There we go. Has KP even been seen recently? Last I knew, she's missing in action from the internet. Yeah, KP has like fucking run away. She recently privated her Twitter completely. I fucking do not know why. I want a Lego date. Listen, the Lego streams are really fun. They're really good. Making Lego simple. True. But yeah, no. Yeah, KP's kind of like run away. She was going to like make a response video and she hasn't done it yet. Yeah, I'll hook you up. I'll hook you guys up if you want to do a Lego stream, Lazy. They're really fun.
Then the Courtney's
Wasn't she sulking and molding in her Discord server recently? No, that was Sai. No, I'm kidding. It was also KP.
video came out, and I thought she did a good job with it. I still think she did a good job.
Wait, what? She deleted everything from her channel. All the statements about her making a statement on her community tab has been deleted. Fuck. Sorry, I thought you meant she deleted all the videos. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? KP has permafelted. I mean, like, I don't know how you come back from a fuck up like this. I think it is essentially career ending.
With it, honestly. But that was the extent of how much I knew Courtney. I heard about her.
Right.
And after the video, the day after, I was talking in KP's group, in her server, in the Griffin section, and these two people that have been harassing me for a long time, ever since I started calling Griffin out on the Brony Fandon't account, were talking in there. And I recognized them, and I said, "Hey, aren't you this person?" And they got real upset, and they said, and they started double team, bad wording. They started going at me and saying, like, how dare you? Like, they've changed their opinion long ago. How are you still claiming that and spreading misinformation? I'm like, I don't know you guys. All I know you guys from is harassing me.
Right.
Who
are these people?
And also, it was
Just
true.
two people.
I've never seen somebody complain so much about harassment while harassing people. Yeah, sorry, no, her channel is there. Just all her responses on her community tab are gone. Okay. Dude, I was gonna say that'd be fucking crazy if she nuked herself.
Well, two people in KP's server, or
They're people that have been inserting themselves into all of this since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to name them because I feel like one of them is similar to me, where they can't handle a lot of harassment. And
do you maybe think that if you recognize in yourself you're somebody who can't handle online, like, responses, maybe this is something that you shouldn't be doing? Like, maybe this is a bad idea of some kind? Like, Bonk flits between having, like, actual self-awareness and literally none. He is the worst person ever to run a campaign like this. It's completely ridiculous. I don't know how this went wrong. Fucking idiot. You aren't built for this specifically if you can't stop answering. Yeah, I mean, one of the things you have to understand is I love two things on the internet. I love annoying people and, like, talking shit until people get upset. And then I also love ignoring them and watching them freak out. Ignoring them and watching them freak out is one of my favorite things. I don't think people realize, I can say this now because we're, like, cool again, but I really fucking enjoyed watching Aiko freak out when we were fighting. Like, she'd get really angry that I wouldn't talk to her. And I did find that very funny. Because, like, a few times people have been like, oh, well, Beckett won't respond because Beckett's afraid. I'm watching everything that's being said and, like, literally sat there with popcorn. Okay? If you are talking about me, there is, like, a good 99% chance that I'm watching you do it and just not saying anything. Okay? It's like playing, in a stealth game? In a stealth game where you, fucking, knock somebody out and then you hide them in, like, an inappropriate position, like hanging upside down with another character, like, shoved into their crotch. And you don't get to see the outcome, but you know that, like, some other character is going to come along and have to find these two characters in that position. Like, that, like, voyeuristic pleasure that comes from stealth games. I get a lot of that from watching people, like, get annoyed that I'm not responding to them. I find it very funny. okay? uh, oh, God. It's good times. That's why Beckett and I get along. True. Yeah, I mean, like, online fighting and harassment, like, quote-unquote harassment, if people are mean to me online, I genuinely enjoy it. I want that. That is what I want. I'm a troll. I'm looking for a reaction. What, you think that when Reddit's bitching about me, I'm not secretly pleased? The worst thing is apathy. Are you kidding? Even people like Tyler are like this, by the way. Tyler wants people to talk about him. That's why the best thing to do to Tyler is ignore him. It's the funniest thing you can do to him. He gets really annoyed by it. This isn't complicated, people. Like, I think that it's because that people on the other side are very much, I do not appreciate participating in your game without my knowledge. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I think it's because on the other side, the people who I generally end up fighting with, I do get upset when people are fighting with them. That they're like, well, this Beckett must be seething secretly. And I'm literally sat there with like a beer just reading through comments on Reddit who hate me. Dude, I love it. I think there was a point... No, this is really bad. Somebody sent me a video of somebody like shitting on me. It's like a year or so ago. And it was the most insane shit ever. And I subscribed to this guy, and like I was just like, this guy's content is absolutely keynote. It's why I like chatters who are mean to me as well. I find it far more funny. Beckett is the girlies are fighting, but in human form. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. And again, like, Bonk for ages was doing really well. He'd just ignore me. I will never be mean to Becky again. Yeah, I cool now. It's nice. But yeah, like, Bonk for ages was just ignoring me. It was super effective. And I was like, when's he gonna finally crack? When's Bonk gonna crack? And for those of you who watch me a lot, you'll know that, like, often people have made response pieces that, like, specifically omit me, and I've got annoyed by it. I'm like, wait, why wouldn't you name me? Fucking name. I put in work to annoy you. Say my name. Fuck, maybe it is a fetish. Shit.
I'm not saying that I'm harassing them by bringing them up. I'm just saying that I don't know how people, like, if people hear this and then they go looking for this person, I don't know how that person would react because based on previous situations. But they have been very critical, to put it lightly, of me, to the point where they even to this day constantly talk about me.
Cough, Jar. Yeah, Jar won't fucking name me. Jar won't name me, and this genuinely annoys me. Jar, I work so hard. Just say my name. Just say it once. It'll make me so pleased. Just say my name.
I wasn't super happy seeing them there.
Thank you, Dennis.
I didn't say a whole lot, but then Courtney came to their aid in a way and like defended them. So I messaged her and said, "Hey, these people are kind of like they're like bullies of mine. I was trying to explain the situation. I was kind of hurt that she would do that, especially since it felt out of place. I didn't know her that well, but I liked her video and I thought she was well spoken in it. So it felt weird. So I thought I'd talk to her. And then she said that, "Oh, you think you're being bullied? What are you, like a child?" And it changed my opinion of her very quickly, because not only children can get bullied, and it just felt very weirdly aggressive out of nowhere.
Courtney's kind of
It gets slowly turning into Beetlejuice with how desperate he wants people to say his name. You know, like, I mean, it gives the game away a little bit, but also none of the people I actually fight with are smart enough to actually exploit this, so it doesn't really fucking matter. I'm actually incredibly easy to read. It's just most people don't for some reason. I can't work out whether they're dumb or, like, they can't help themselves. It's very difficult to tell. But, yeah, and ironically, I mean, this is the whole thing of, like, this is why you say don't feed the trolls. Like, you're looking for a response. Why are you giving me a response? It's just incredibly fucking stupid. Like, Fandont has bitched multiple times that Saberspark and Enter have, like, given me a platform, quote unquote. But the truth is, and Bonk, I know you're watching still, because I know you can't help yourself. Do you know who's really promoted my tweets? Brony Fandon't. You can actually see this in the like ratio. Since Fandont has started responding to me, like, tweets about him get far more attention. People are now actually, like, tweeting at me, hey, Beckett, Fandont said something. The person who's platformed me, quote unquote, Bonk, is you fucking idiot. You've literally made it worse. I am literally the healing wound that you keep scratching at.
Known for being like outwardly kind of aggressive online.
I know that now.
I've known that for about a year, so like, yeah. It's
like I said, I didn't know who she was really at all. I just knew that she made a good video, and then I was hesitant to promote it because of how she personally treated me. But I never went out of my way to tell anyone to not watch it or say anything bad about her. I was just more cautious about her after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then after KP's video, I saw how she was reacting to people, and I was kind of glad that I stopped promoting the video specifically.
Oh, that's really interesting. So you saw how somebody was reacting and realized that they probably weren't a good person to promote, but you yourself can't analyze your own behavior to understand why you should probably shut the fuck up. Fascinating insight there, Bonk. Thanks very much for that, buddy.
fair enough.
I still think it's a good video. I just don't really want to platform Courtney.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. She very much is like, because of her own traumas, she very much is like, if you don't experience my trauma the same way I do, you know, that's the vibe I get anyways. There's only one specific way you can experience the same trauma I went through, and if you're not experiencing it in the same way I did, you're, not a real victim or whatever the fuck. So, let's talk about my video for just a second. I know you've left a comment where you had some criticisms. You said the video is almost perfect.
Thank you, Rocky.
I know that Sophie even had some issues with it. I've been told through the grapevine that she just didn't like it at all. So I am somebody who's very receptive to criticism. I've heard it from even Beckett when he talked to me because he needed my input for his video and stuff. But, I've heard it harsh from him, harsh from even Enter at this point. What's your issues with my video? Just lay it on me, man. I've heard it all at this point.
I will say this about Lazy. Lazy, especially for where she sits in the internet ecosystem and her particular subscriber size, how long she's been doing this, Lazy may be one of the best people with dealing with constructive criticism, even quite harsh constructive, in my case, very harsh constructive criticism, I have ever met on the internet. Unironically, I was really surprised, and it's one of the reasons I like her so much.
So I might as well hear it from you, who was kind of the first bouts of some-ish criticism. So what's the problem, I suppose? It's
been a bit since I've seen the video. My memory is not amazing unless I really repetition helps me remember things.
Right.
So, I remember a lot of information revolving Black Griffin because everyone asks me about it 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
But specifically, discrepancies in your video, from what I can recall, there was information that was not accurate, that I felt like was very easy to research a bit more on. And I'm not trying to be like.
I mean, like, again, it's so hard with some of this stuff because, like, dude, you're covering like massive topics, and content creators by nature are gonna fuck up, whether it's live or in a video. Videos are always seen as like harsher, than judgment towards them is more difficult. But again, I mean, I mentioned the fucking Pixie stuff earlier on. Like, there were fuck ups there. The next live, you can kind of check the dates on this as well. Like, the stream's still up. It just begins with an apology. Like, it's really not that hard just to take an L and just be like, I fucked this up. And a lot of creators would do far, far better. Actually, fuck that. A lot of people would do far, far better in life if they just took a moment, took a step back, self-reflected and went, oh, I fucked this up. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. And, like, you learn from it and you don't do it again. And I like to think as well with the, like, I was talking to somebody else, like, about, because they're like working on some stuff and they're like, I've got like terrible block and things because they've had like drama. And I was like, it took me ages to make another video after the Destiny video. It really, like, it knocked me in a really weird way. And you'll kind of see this in the fact that, like, and I was, you know, at the time I was working on the Encyclopedia Dramatica video. In fact, I'll show you. It'll probably never be published now. So I'll actually show you, just to give you an example. Right, okay. There's nothing on here I don't want to show, Nitsa. No. Okay. So, right, okay. There's a video here that's privated. This is the Encyclopedia Dramatica a love story video. And it is mostly done and mostly edited. I'll actually show it to you. I want to... It's not... I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. And, like, Max did, like, a fucking incredible job editing this, by the way.
Encyclopedia Dramatica basically functions as a Wikipedia of lolcows, trolls, weird internet events, things that aren't part of the...
See, it's nice. It's got, like,
reviewer
lots of graphics.
Angry video game nerd who ended up fleeing the country after stalking his...
So it's got, like, it's like largely done. You'll see it's like 27 minutes long. And it's like, I could never get it to work. And then I made the Hypnotist Sappho video. And I thought it was better. And then I did the Saberspark stuff. And part of the reason that I went so hard on trying to make sure I talked to everybody and got, like, the most kind of, like, a kind of, like, holistic view of everything is learning from the Pixie stuff. I was like, I will talk to anyone who wants to talk to me and make sure that I have offered, at least at any point, to have these conversations. Because you learn from your mistakes. And that's okay. That's fine. No one's meant to be perfect all the fucking time. You know? Maybe one day you'll get back into it. To be fair, it doesn't... I've shown it to other people and they're like, it's good and fine. And I just think it's crap. I'm just not happy with it. It just doesn't work. One day I will make an ED video, but that one isn't it.
Super hostile or harsh right now. I'm just trying to...
Dude, I've heard it all. It's fine. Like I said, lay it on me. Yeah. It's whatever.
Like, obviously, who voiced who, getting that wrong wasn't a big deal. It's not really the point of the video. Mm-hmm. Although I do think that is an example of, like, it would be easy to get that information correct, but it wasn't really... Mm-hmm. The time wasn't taken as much as I thought it had to be. But so with applying that to more important things, like there was I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the things I remember are the things that personally were about me. It's not because I felt there was
shocking
only things to criticize there. It just, those stuck with me more because it was about me. I'd have to rewatch the video to remember exactly the other problems. I think there was stuff about the timeline with oh, sorry, I do remember one now. I guess this does also involve me, though.
It's
You
fine.
said that I was very I seemed very it had to be my way or the highway when it came to Claire's situation. But then you were also very open about how you felt a lot of the situations were inappropriate and shouldn't have happened. And I felt kind of like I think we were just calling them different things, but we're on the same page. But then also,
Oh my fucking god. Dude, I hope he starts making videos. I will be so happy if Brony Fandon't starts making videos. It'll be actually, I'll actually lose my mind. It'll be fucking wild. Oh my god.
so you felt that I wasn't. I don't know. I'm sorry. Like I said, if I haven't seen the video since I watched it initially,
That's fine.
so I need to go back and watch it if I were going to critique it.
That's totally fine. I mean, it's private right now, but like, it's just to avoid like any further harassment and stuff like that. So, I mean, I totally understand where you're coming from on that. Like, but that's why we're having this conversation now to see where we are on the same page. I think it's more just like, we just both have like a different interpretation on information, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just more so like I interpret it this way, you interpret it that way. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I think any age gap relationship that starts with one of the parties being a minor and the other one being an adult is immediately, I'm like, that's weird. Like, I don't care for age gap relationships all that much, but when it starts with one of you being like, think of the logistics here of it for a second. Yeah. Fucking Claire and Michelle, or Gabe and Claire go into a bar, and they meet some new friends, and Gabe's like, this is my wife. And they're like, oh my god, how did you guys meet? Well, I met her on the show that we both worked on. So they do some research on her, and they realize she was on the show when she was a minor, and they're like, hey, did you meet her when she was like a kid or something like that? And he's like, well, yeah. And then you have to go into a whole explanation about how you met your wife when she was a child and how it's totally not weird. That the logistics of that, me personally, I wouldn't want to be put in that situation where I have to explain that how I met my wife as a kid. That's weird.
I agree.
Let's be honest. The fucking series of Black Griffin and Claire doing How I Met Your Mother is going to be very fucking weird for both of them. But like on so many levels. But also like to some extent, and I can't stress this enough. It really is no one's business but theirs. Leave them the fuck alone. Is that crazy? I feel like that's not crazy. I feel like that's completely fucking reasonable.
The logistics of that are very like crazy, but for me, the thing is like I don't have a huge problem with age gap relationships either. I don't want to be in one, but like that's not even like the problem. Like the problem is that he was hanging out with this minor that he later got into a relationship with. Because there is an undeveloped mind around someone constantly, subconsciously, whether intentional by Griffin or not, that person is developing around them.
Wait, hold on.
Because there is an undeveloped mind around someone constantly, subconsciously, whether intentional by Griffin or not, that person is developing around them. That doesn't, just because the person is okay with it doesn't mean it isn't real. Like if we start saying that it was all right, that it's implying that it was consensual and that also minors can consent, which is not.
But Claire wasn't a minor when she got together with Black Griffin. Like, here's the problem. Like, an accusation of grooming is intentional. Like, you are accusing Gabe of being a pedophile. Like, you understand, right, that if Gabe didn't intend this, like, if it's just, okay, cool, they knew each other, Claire developed feelings, he rebuffed her, and then eventually when she was, like, what, 20, he was, like, okay, sure, fine, fuck it, we'll give it a try. That's actually not wrong of him in any way. That's completely, that's fine. Like, I don't know what you mean. It's like, and again, this is just by your own standards. It's a little odd at the very least. Everyone is going to say that Gabe and Claire's relationship is odd. It is odd. Like, no one's denying that. No one's even arguing that. But it's also just like, odd doesn't make him a pedophile. Like, that's the problem. If the, like, if your argument is like, well, this is odd, it's like, yeah, sure. But also, I think what really changed for me, I guess, was talking to Claire. Because it's quite clear. People have this image of Claire like she's this, like, My Little Pony character. She's not. She's an incredibly willful. And I think I've used the phrase before that Claire basically bullied Gabe into a relationship. And I'll be honest with you, I stand by that assessment. Like, I like, Gabe is a pushover and very autistic. And Claire basically was like, you are going to date me. But she did this when she was like 20. So, kind of who cares? I just, you can say it's odd, but people are trying to ruin their lives over it. That's my issue. And again, this is all driven by Claire's overly controlling, abusive father, Ian.
Something that I think most people would agree with, but they're not dissecting it enough, in my personal opinion. They're not looking into, like, the implications of being okay with all of this.
Right.
And it wasn't just like once or twice they hung out when she was a kid. She was around her constantly, talking to her constantly for years before she was legal. Mm-hmm. And I don't even think that the moment she becomes legal, it becomes okay either. He was 24 when she met him, and she wouldn't be legal for another, like, 3 to 4 years. Mm-hmm. And during those 3 to 4 years, he was tickling her, taking her privately to the woods. He was joking about kissing her. I don't think any of these things should have happened, but even
they were making videos together. I don't know what to tell you. Also, the woods thing is so fucking weird. Like, it's the only example of them being out, like, with Michelle, Claire, and Gabe. But, like, Michelle said that they've done a count of this, and the entire times that, like, outside conventions that Claire met Gabe was, like, I think it's 8 times over their entire, like, lives outside of conventions. You can make the arguments that it's, like, weird how child actors interact with adults, and that's absolutely fine. Maybe there's something to that, but that is the industry they were in, and ultimately that's not fucking Black Griffin's fault. That's the fault of the parents involved and the communities and, like, the companies and everything else that's involved in this. Even Claire talked to me about this with I don't know if I put this in the video, because, like, I didn't put all of Claire's interview into the video and didn't release it fully, because I mean, I just don't tend to release full interviews very much. But, you know, she talks about the fact that she's now an adult. She did? Okay, cool, I did put that in the video. She's now an adult and dealing with kind of child voice actors who she interacts with and kind of has the understanding from the other side. Angie with the 5. I don't understand this mentality of believe the victim until it doesn't fit our narrative. It's strange to dismiss the supposed victim's feelings. That's because, let's be honest, I mean, I'm sort of like talking around this point, but the truth is that I don't believe Fandont cares about victims. I just don't believe it. I actually don't believe that Amy Scruggs or Sophie Scruggs or Amy New care about the victims. I think they care about being moral warriors, so they get to think, like, they get to play hero. That's what I think. Because if Bonk cared, to be completely clear, if Bonk gave a fuck about the victims, he wouldn't be tweeting right now. He wouldn't be responding. He would just look at it and go, what's important is the victims. That's what I believe. So I'm going to shut the fuck up because all I've done is damage. He's not done that. His actions tell us that he doesn't care about victims. He doesn't give a shit. The trio never cared about victims. They may know the victims, but they only cared about pushing the agenda, yeah. I think they cared about being right. Yeah, I think so too.
Even if they didn't, just being around a minor, I feel like it should it should make her not an option in his mind,
Right.
for dating ever,
Mm-hmm.
because she grew up like she saw her develop, and it feels weird to even say that because the changes are drastic at that age. Like I can't imagine what's going on in his mind.
Yeah.
Okay, counterpoint, Bonk. You see an underaged cartoon character and want to take that image of a child and then put it in a sexual situation. Is that not weird to you? Is that not, like, pretty fucked up? Like, this isn't even something that you're watching develop. It's just, hey, you think that kid's hot? The fuck is wrong with you? Wait, he's done that? Yes! He's commissioned art of underage characters in sexual situations. He has done that, yes. He did that with Noelle from Deltarune. And he's defended Wootmaster doing this as well. He's like, it's fiction. They're not being harmed, so it doesn't matter. It's like, well, no, mate. It's not about harm. It's about the fact that you look at an underage character that is presented as underage and want to put it in a sexual scenario. Like, it's not talking about harm. It's talking about your fucking proclivities. That's the issue. That's why people think you're a pedophile. Like, this shouldn't be complicated. Oh, Beckett, you haven't even gotten to the point where we talk about Woot. Wait, we talk about Woot in this? Holy fuck. Okay, listen, I need another bottle of Coke. They gave me fucking Coke Zero. Do you guys know how much I hate Coke Zero? I've got nothing else in the house. You should pity me. I'm suffering over here, okay? We're at like an hour in. We're an hour in, and it's only taken us 3 hours. Holy shit, this is going to be a 10-hour stream, isn't it? Oh my fucking god. This is going to be a 10-hour stream, I've just realized. I'm going to fucking die. Okay. Fuck. I'm going to put on some music quickly while I go and get a bottle of Coke. What am I going to put on for you? And we'll put on something, okay? I'm already going to go red. I think I'm already going to go red. At the very least. We'll go for this. We'll go for this.
It might rain today, or was it yesterday? I don't know, I've been inside. It's been a while since I looked up at the sky. I'd consider if I only could decide which animal to ride. My makeup burns, but what lies beneath is too much to reveal. Life's easier when emotions are sealed. I like to keep on wondering what is real. Man, what's your deal? act upset. And when I give them a dance, they always write me a check. Tie a knot in a balloon and ask them, what do you see? It's a Rorschach test of your reality. You can hold it tight, but don't squeeze too hard. It'll pop in your hands and you'll be left with the shards. It looks funny when you stretch it, just don't pull it apart. You can sew it back together with a couple of scars. I'm disastrously distasteful, dapper, dazzling, and dreamy. Call up anyone you know and they'll describe me as a genie. I'll make your dreams come true, turn impossible to plausible. Have a problem, come to me, nothing's unresolvable. I need your smile, I live for your dance. I live for your passion, I live for romance. And if unsatisfactory, give me a chance. I'll pull down the moon and tuck it in your hands. And so it goes. You can find me at my shows, telling lies disguised as jokes, through a sonnet or a poem. I'm waiting here in the darkness for my bus. I am alone. The conductor asks for tickets and I groan. Open my mouth to tell a joke and he says, you are the silliest motherfucker I've ever met.
Okay, I'm back. I sent him a palette cleanser. No, I'm not going to read that. That's not a palette cleanser. That's fucking so much worse. What are you talking about? You hate the song? Fuck. Okay, well, listen, I selected it very, very quickly, okay? I apologize. Next time I'll put on Beep Beep I'm Sheep, okay? We can fucking talk about it later.
It's definitely very odd to imagine like growing up and watching your wife grow up. You know?
Yeah.
It's very odd. And the thing is, if your accusation is just like, this is a weird fucking relationship, I don't think most people would necessarily disagree with you. I think most people would be like, yeah, you're probably right. But I think it's like, once you bring in grooming into it, and then Claire's like, no, I promise this isn't grooming, I'm fine. But the narrative still is that anyways. I think it rubs people the wrong way. I think people should be like, we should probably just listen to Michelle and Claire more. You know what I mean?
I just don't think it matters what people perceive it as. I think it more matters what it is. Mm-hmm. I think that the situation was inappropriate. Mm-hmm. I don't think many people would disagree with that statement. But I think the reason why it was inappropriate is the reason why it was grooming. Because this child developed around in the environment that he put her in. Mm-hmm. He is a...
Wait. What?
It was inappropriate is the reason why it was grooming. Because this child developed around in the environment that he put her in.
Mm-hmm.
No, hold on. Claire developed in the environment that Ian put her in. What do you mean? The Virgin Sigh versus the Chad Lazy Bedhead. So true. So true, Zeta Ridge. Thank you for the 2. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck?
He is an idol in this scenario. He's someone that she can idolize, she can see as his larger-than-life figure. Because
He's a fucking random musician. She's a voice actress for a main secondary character on the show. What? Stickers? You want stickers, do you? Well, you did hit the goal. So I guess I have to give you stickers because I am proud of you, chat. I am very proud of you and all the hard work you're doing. You guys are fucking, dude. You're really fucking knocking it out today. I'm gonna have to go and get more stickers. You know that, right? You know I'm nearly out of stickers. Are you trying to bankrupt me from my sticker pile? It's crazy. It's crazy, chat. I don't know how I'm gonna cope. Don't know how I'm gonna cope, chat.
Her brain is still forming. That's not me talking about Claire. That's me talking about anyone at this age. That's how people work. The brain is not fully developed until like 23 to 25 years. And I'm not saying that people around that age can't date. I'm just saying they probably shouldn't be dating someone that's way younger than that.
This is literally the I don't consent meme. It's like, I consent, and there's Brony Fandon't there just being like, I don't consent.
The reason it's inappropriate isn't because it's weird. It's inappropriate because it's harmful.
Dude, you defend Ian. This is so fucking retarded.
And that harm is grooming. I feel like I am dissecting the reason it's a problem. If it was just weird, that's not harmful, I don't think.
Right.
I don't have a problem with weird. I have a problem
Well, clearly, because you're into drawn child pornography, but go on.
with
Fucking hell.
things that shouldn't happen to anyone. And I feel like the more information that comes out...
Actually, just to clarify, I would argue that drawn child pornography is also harmful, Bonk, by the way. It's nice, isn't it, when you get to be the moral arbiter, you fucking asshole. Kicked his addiction to monster drinks just to get addicted to Coca-Cola. I needed to replace the fucking caffeine with something, and like, you know, it's probably better for my liver. Fucking hell.
Because much more recently, we had a third person
Thank you, Lazy.
talk about how he, when she was a child, was flirting and being weird with her. This is outside of when she that comes out, because much more recently, we had a third person talk about how he, when she was a child, was flirting and being weird with her. This is outside of the Snapchat victim. This is outside of Destiny, and also outside of the DeviantArt person that was found.
Okay, gotcha.
Her name is Dorothy.
Oh, fuck off! Fuck, I'm gonna fucking crash out! I'm actually gonna crash out! Fuck off! You useless fucking spastic! Fuck me! This new victim is fucking Dorothy? He responded with a fucking winky face emoji. She's in the document. There's nothing there. She drew a fucking ton of fan art for him, by the way, which she has never provided, but I have actually got. By the way, it is like, when Black Griffin said I'd ship it, it's because the fan art Dorothy drew was of a gender-swapped version of his character. Holy fuck, you absolute fucking retard. I don't know if I've got it to hand. Maybe I do. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can fucking find it. I can't fucking believe this. I actually cannot believe it. Just unreal. Unreal that Dorothy's... They fucking tweet... How desperate are you? Yes, no. Black Griffin's definitely a groomer. He once tweeted a winky face at somebody. He's obviously a fucking monster. Can't wait to destroy him. You absolutely... This was the fucking slam dunk? Absolutely fucking unreal. Beckett, please go fucking full Kristen Ark. I'm fucking losing it. I said it was... I mentioned Dorothy earlier. Let's see if I can find this shit. I'm not sure I can to hand. The more he talks, I think he wishes he was Gabe. Just unreal. Unfucking real. Dude. What a fucking idiot. I mean, I thought it would be somebody else and it would just be like another fucking random testimony with no fucking evidence. But it's actually worse if he's referring to Dorothy. That's legitimately worse. Dude. Oh, fuck. Where is this? I'm scrolling furiously. I might have to fucking post it on Twitter. Fuck. I mean, and more, I'm just going to end up doing a fucking Gabe video, aren't I? That's where this is heading. It's the inevitability of it all. Jesus. Dorothy is not like another victim he was weird with. He's somebody who drew fan art and he responded to it. Call Chris for a heat check. It is fucking boiling here. That's the heat check. I'm so annoyed. I'm actually just so fucking annoyed. Okay, if I've got it, it'll be around here somewhere. You can't see what I'm scrolling through. I can. But let me see. Let me see. Oh my god. I hate this shit so much. Damn, I don't think I've actually got the screenshot to hand. I'll have to grab it another time and maybe post it on Twitter in response to like that doc. But yeah, it's a fucking gender swap. This person was drawing fucking like shipping fan art of him. It's a brony community in like 2015 or whatever it was. I fucking can't believe it. What happened? Oh, Bonk just told us who the other victim is. It's fucking Dorothy. I can't believe it. I'm physically in pain from how stupid this drama is. Check Dorothy's profile. Maybe she posted there. It's also in the document, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not, because Dorothy did a fucking version, like badly pencil drawn version of it. And Dorothy also doesn't mention all the other fucking fan art she drew. Oh my god, I'm actually annoyed. Okay, cool. We're gonna carry on, but I'm actually just fucking furious now.
I see, okay.
Yeah, she's also in the document now. She was added later, but she went through his DeviantArt likes and started finding, like, lolicon.
That's also not true, by the way. That's not true. They've just claimed this. It's not true. There's also... Okay, so... Full disclosure, I actually asked Black Griffin about his DeviantArt likes, and his DeviantArt likes are not what they appear to be. I don't want to, because I can't evidence this to you directly, but his DeviantArt likes are possibly the most autistic thing you can imagine. It's really dumb. But also, his DeviantArt likes aren't lolicon. There's no pornography there. No one's shown anything fucking like that. Wait, he responded to you? Yeah, like Gabe's responded to me on a few questions. Again, which is why I've got a bit more surety in some of the things I'm saying, because I think there is actually ways to evidence this, in a way that sort of explains it. At least pieces of it. But unless I've got it all on the record in an interview, I'm not going to sit here and run fucking defense for him. But yeah, like, again, a lot of this stuff is kind of, you know, there is nothing here that's a smoking gun or that's like a stun lock that I've seen in any of this. You know? Anyway. Oh, fuck. Absolutely infuriating.
And Billy and Mandy porn of Billy and Mandy that he liked.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a fucking comic cover, by the way, that was liked. And it's like... It's not fucking lolicon.
Then there's the situations with Destiny, Dorothy, Jill on DeviantArt. I don't know how to pronounce their username, honestly.
I thought it was Jai or something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it either.
Something like that.
Oh, I can't wait to hear Bonk's fucking explanation of the DeviantArt stuff. Let's fucking go.
I think she's like Asian. Like, I thought she was from, like, China or something. I don't know. She said something about being Chinese or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But, yeah, but all that...
Also, can we talk about for a second the fact that Bonk is saying Black Griffin liked images that apparently are lolicon? Well, isn't that fine with you, Bonk? Don't you like images that are lolicon? Isn't that something you defend him on, you absolute inconsistent twat?
And then also, what happened with them, and even, sure, we don't have proof of Destiny and the Snapchat victim getting sent his penis, like they allege. But we do have proof that for at least one of them, he was messaging them.
No, you actually don't, Fandont. You have proof of public interactions. You have no evidence that he was messaging them. You have no evidence that he was planning to meet up with them, you fucking idiots.
When they were a minor. Which is already more than just weird, I feel. Like, why is he having these entire conversations in DMs with people?
Do you see that flip there? No evidence at all that that Black Griffin was talking to this person in DMs. That's not in the document. You have public interactions. The only evidence, by the way, that Fandont has at all of Black Griffin in DMs with somebody is the Snapchat person who, let's be clear, provides no evidence that those conversations are in any way problematic or weird. It's just a fan interaction through Snapchat. You have nothing.
That aren't of age. And why are they usually, like, female? And then, but my point is, there's even more situations that keep coming out. Him arguing that if he were to date Michelle at 16, it would be legal.
Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. That was objective. I'm like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have said that, especially if you were trying to be like...
Okay, I can clear this one up, by the way. And I hate that this is the case, because I got this through Michelle, I believe. A lot of the responses like that, like, oh, if he did date Michelle, it would be legal, wasn't Black Griffin saying things. It was fucking Michelle's mother trying to media manage the situation. Don't know. Yeah, that's the answer you should give. Fucking idiots. Cora with the 5. Biggest problem with these communities, hypocrisy. Also, I will torment you with funny old English words. We be up beyond. Thanks. Yeah. Did you not know that, Lazy? Yeah. A lot of Black Griffin's early responses to this were directed by Michelle's mother trying to media manage the situation. Falgi's like, yeah, Falgi knows this as well. This is on the record, by the way.
This is just my sister. I'm just like, just end it at that. That's fine.
There's just such a laundry list at this point that I think I'm pretty justified in having at least... I feel like I'm pretty justified in at least me perceiving it as grooming.
You're... Okay, actually, do you know what? No, I'll rephrase. You can perceive it any way you like, Bonk. You're a human being. You can perceive this in any fucking direction you want. What you don't have the right to do is try and ruin people's lives over what essentially are your schizophrenic theories. Fuck. Just, dude. You fucking idiot. I think I'm justified in looking at a bunch of random pieces of information and coming to an insane conclusion and then trying to destroy his life. That seems reasonable to me. At
this point, if someone disagrees with me, I guess that's fine. I personally think that's harmful. because I think it kind of dismisses it in all circumstances with even other people if they were to do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really think that people can see me claiming all this with all of the information that we have now and go, you're way out of line. This is clearly not that. Because there's just so much. It just goes on and on. Like I feel like I was rambling and all I was doing was giving cliff notes of some of the things that he's done.
I mean, if I ever need to know exactly what he's done, I do have the document pulled up, so...
And then there's all the times where he and others have lied on his behalf. Like, they know the situation, but they're lying anyways. Why would they do that? And then there's the legal threats. He threatened me, he threatened Destiny. And
You're slandering him and trying to ruin his life, you fucking idiot. Like, dude, to be clear, Bonk is lucky no one sued him already. Like, a fucking... It's crazy. Like, Bonk is lucky no one sued him just to cause him, like, pain, frankly. I think everyone's been very restrained with this retard.
both circumstances, nothing came of it. We both ignored him. She was given multiple different deadlines that passed. They came and went, and nothing happened. And he has sent legal threats to other people. The whole reason that Wootmaster dropped him is because of getting a legal threat. And it worked. Woot stopped talking about him.
To be clear, Destiny met part of things. Like, because the cease and desist was a retraction and Destiny just deleted stuff. I don't know what the, like... Here's what Bonk doesn't seem to understand. It's not just a deadline of you don't do this thing and you'll suddenly get sued immediately. It's, here's your deadline when we expect things to happen and then other stuff might happen, right? Like, you know it takes time to, like, mount a lawsuit. Now, I've got no idea whether Saberspark's suing anybody or, like, fucking Claire and Griffin are going to sue people. I don't know. I've not asked for that information. I wouldn't, because, frankly, I think that would put me in a very weird position to know either of those fucking things. But just because, like, a deadline's passed and you're not then instantly sat in a courtroom is not a position I would feel confident in if I was you, Bonk. Slug with a 5. I got in contact with the defamation lawyer when he tried contacting my former university. He's lucky because I'd go for his life. Jesus. Glue Boy with a 5. Very early in stream catching up, but Vampire Masquerade mention, immensely based. Thank you. Listen, I never get to play Vampire the Masquerade as a character, but I would quite like to play like a member of the Setite clan. I think the Setites are pretty fucking fun. And massively underrated.
That's not a circumstance where it's proven that he threatened someone else and then nothing came of it, because obviously they dropped it, which means they went along with the threat, which means, you know, what was argued that they needed to do or else they'd get into legal trouble happened. But it's another example of this is the response. But every time that response isn't met, it doesn't change anything. And I feel like if it was real, it would have changed something.
I mean,
This guy is so fucking painfully dumb.
you know, people kind of send empty threats all the time. I mean, the only thing that I can talk about in terms of, like, the Snapchat thing is that was a very common thing for a lot of creators back then, especially in 2016, to, like, set up Snapchats and, like, talk to fans. I know that, like, other people in the anti-SJW sphere used to do that, too.
Malkavians are good. I don't disagree with you.
Like, and also, you know, Andy Stein did it, and we all know how that ended, I suppose.
Well, that's the thing. Like, Snapchat feels like it was designed for this kind of...
Snapchat feels like it's very interesting how Bonk has all these feelings about things. Almost like I feel that having porn commissioned of underage character feels like something a pedophile would do, Bonk. You know, that feels very pedophilic, mate. Oh, fuck me.
Am I just meant to go off my feelings? Would Bonk accept that? If is Bonk's like, listen, this feels like something I've had about it. I'm like, okay, cool, man. I nice to know where the line is. Fuck me.
Kind of thing. Like
Yeah.
a lot of predators used it because of how DMs would be deleted,
Right.
like automatically. And also just the circle of friends, like also having all this other shit to them, like it feels like an overwhelming amount of information, to the point where it kind of baffles me when people are very heavily against the idea that.
Yeah, it's almost like what you've got is a load of circumstantial shit and no hard evidence for what is a very serious fucking claim, retard. Holy fuck. Is this the funniest interview you've ever heard? It's not quite the funniest. It is up there. This is absolutely fucking insane. Because these are all like sort of like... Firstly, they're admissions that damn Bonk. And secondly, they're admissions that this is all just his feeling. He keeps saying, well, there's all this information out there. It's all like, yeah. Because people make shit up all the time, and you're kind of going, well, listen, no smoke without fire. And it's like, okay, but sometimes the smoke you're looking at is just a barbecue and somebody chilling out, right? Like Dan Burst was way funnier. Dan Burst was funnier. Holy shit, the Dan Burst interview.
That anything happened.
One of my co-workers asked if Bonk just got out of being shoved in a locker. I don't think Bonk was ever shoved into lockers at high school. I don't think anybody wanted to touch him. I think people were scared of catching something. Like, motherfucker, you can hear the grease in his voice.
Yeah. I feel like you can definitely point to some things and be like, hey, that's kind of shitty. You know, like, to completely dismiss it outright, I think it's just like you're not looking into the bigger picture of it, I suppose. Like, there are some things in here that are criticizable. Like, I can't disagree with you on that. I mean, people will just interpret the information differently, I suppose, is the main thing. Is like, will people see this as a big deal or not? Like, you know, Twitter likes, will they consider that, you know, a big deal or not? Will they consider talking to fans on Snapchat when everyone was doing that back then a big deal or not? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, how severe is it to some people in comparison to others, I suppose?
Yeah. It's just that when someone is defending him so strongly, it leads me to believe that they don't want to believe anything else. They are trying to change people's perspective for more nefarious reasons.
By the way, the cooks at the Disney restaurant say hi. Hi, guys. Hope you're having a fun shift. Listen. Is it going to be one of those things one day where I turn up at a restaurant randomly or some other thing? They'll be like, Beckett from Cope and Seed, you eat for free. That would be so cool. That is never going to happen.
Believe anything else. They are trying to change people's perspective for more nefarious reasons.
Fair enough.
Okay, Fandont, if you're still watching, let me be absolutely clear with you. The reason people are fighting you is because you took this IRL, you are trying to ruin someone's life, and you're a fucking crazy person. Okay? Like, nobody looked at this and was like, I'm not, like, a fan of Gabe. I didn't start this being like, I love Black Griffin so much, and I can't believe somebody would do it. Look, I just see you spreading what is very clearly a narrative with very little hard evidence to it, and a load of schizophrenic situation, like, evidence. And, yeah, dude, you're the bad guy. Like, I hate this good and bad thing, but, like, part of the reason this is such an easy fight to have is because quite often there are shades of grey in what people are doing. And if you're someone like me who is, like, sort of a self-admitted villain, then occasionally you can struggle with that. But, dude, the shit that Fandont does is, like, unequivocally fucked up. So it's very easy to do this. And
Like, Fandont doesn't realize this because he cannot see himself in a negative light. He actually can't cope with it for some reason. Honestly, I think Fandont should be considered Claire's stalker. Is that a fair take in your opinion? Probably not Claire's, potentially, but I'd probably say certainly like Black Griffin stalker, yeah. Zeta Ridge with the 2. What lazy does what Fandont ever do? Do you mean, oh, Fandont ever do? That was very hard for me to read as a dyslexic. Thank you, Zeta Red, for the 2. Metal Man with the 5. If you came to the US, everyone would just think you're Ed Sheeran. That's also true. Yeah, that's hurtful, but true. I think he's stalking both of them. Yeah, it's fair. Oh, fuck. But remember, he's Superman, bro. Yeah. Yeah. He's desperate to be seen as, like, the fucking hero. It is super gay. Bro, just embrace villainhood. Your life will get easier. Bonk is Handsome Jack. He thinks he's the hero of the story, but is the villain. Listen, I like Handsome Jack. Let's not do that to Handsome Jack.
Because
unironically, actually, very interesting character.
Because like I am the arbiter of justice or whatever, but because there's just so much information for it all to be hand waved under. This isn't a lot. It seems like a blatant lie to me.
Mm-hmm.
Either they didn't look at it, or they're purposely trying to dismiss it.
Gotcha.
This is so narcissistic. Listen, the evidence is there. The document has 300 pages. If they've read it and they're not accepting it, then they must be lying. And if they're saying it's not true, but they haven't read it, they're just refusing to. No, dude, you're just fucking wrong. Like what you're presenting to people isn't enough, and people think you're crazy. It's very easy. It's very simple. I mean, you've gone completely on feelings and made this your life. I get why this is painful. Unironically, this is why trying to persuade religious people that God doesn't exist is very difficult. Because this is clearly a part of Bonk's worldview. It's painful to challenge him on it. Ace Base with a 20. This is good news. We can be bees. We will live for 30 years. So true. Thank you so much, Ace.
So, what are your thoughts and opinions of me being involved in all this personally? Like, I know we talked about the video a little bit, but like, there's been some posts, I suppose, on
Thank you, Ace,
the Brony Fandon't account calling me just the drama YouTuber.
Please enjoy these stickers, everybody. You are knocking it out the park, and I am proud of you. Remember, when your parents tell you that you're amounting to nothing, you tell them, I get stickers from a ginger man on the internet, okay? We sit down, we laugh at things, and he gives me stickers, mum and dad. It's gonna make me sound like I have like a child audience or some shit. Dude, that's even worse. Listen, just so you know, I'm very proud of you, but if you are currently living at home with your parents, remember, enjoy it while you can. But also, freedom is good. Copenseath hates religious people? I am a religious person. What are you talking about? Do you know how many people have tried to persuade me over the years that God doesn't exist, and every single time I'm like, fuck off, I don't care? Yeah, not even real stickers. Fuck.
So, what are your thoughts and opinions of me being involved in all this personally? Like, I know we talked about the video a little bit, but like, there's been some posts, I suppose, on the Brony Fandon't account calling me just the drama YouTuber, and just to clarify, like, I get the perception of that. Trust me, I do. I'm not, like, being like, why'd you call me a drama? Like, I get it. But most of the time when I make videos, it's just shit I hyper-focus on. Like, it's my hyper-fixation, the channel. It's like, what interests me this week, you know, kind of thing. So I just wanted to get a read on whether or not we hate each other or not. You know what I mean? Like, what's...
I think you do now.
I don't hate you.
Okay,
I don't even necessarily dislike you. I don't really know you.
Fair
to
enough.
be perfectly honest.
Fair enough.
It's just the initial video that you put out said a lot of things about me that was...
Ace Space with the 2, you fucking freak. Should we check in on Brony Fandon't? Should we have a little check-in? See how he's doing? Rocky B, please find trained professionals who are qualified to help you with your detachment from reality, an obsession with a couple you've publicly harassed. Medication and serious therapy could help you. Otherwise, leave these people alone. You look absolutely insane. So true, Rocky. Claire was groomed in front of everyone for years, and you're here screaming in favor of abuse. You fucking freak. There's a theory going around that Fandont started using the word freak because I called him a freak, and I like that theory. What's this one? What's this one? Oh, this is a thread. Okay, but like, why are people saying you commissioned art of your OC having sex with a child? This feels like damage control. It's hypocritical to throw false allegations at people when you yourself have allegations you haven't talked about at all. So true, random commentator. None of what you've said is accurate. Not sex, not a child. I did talk about it many times over months due to people constantly acting like it's more important than a legitimate child predator. And I haven't falsely accused anyone. You fucking have though, haven't you, bro? Get one guide, thank you, A-Space, for the 2, and another one for another 2. Dude, the one guying is brutal tonight. Is this owner 1 or 2 talking to me right now? Because if so, this you. If something doesn't harm someone, I don't care. That's why I defended Wootmaster. He isn't hurting Smolder. Smolder is a fucking cartoon dragon. You want to act like it's black and white, but you're condemning people based on personal comfort alone. As I said earlier, I want to be clear. I'm not saying that Brony Fandon't is a pedophile. I'm saying I feel like this is something a pedophile would say. A-Space with the 2. I like stickers. I like stickers too, A-Space. Much appreciated. There is only one person on this count. Yes, that is me. No, it isn't bad. I'm fucking right. I'm so tired of this. Imagine watching people getting beaten in the street. You shout for help and then people get in your face and ask you if you just jaywalked. Give a shit. I'm saying it wasn't fair to the Magsworld creator victim. That's obvious. You act familiar. I think you know who you are. Really, what a disgusting person you became. This is the first time I've interacted with you. I misread that post and do apologize. If you think you know who I am, can you tell me? I promise we have zero connection, Lamau. Thank you for the cigarette, A-Space. And I too like stickers. Bro, this is fucking ridiculous. Oh, dude, Fandont. You're a fucking treasure, buddy. You're a fucking treasure.
By the Billy Bust Up document, which you in your video called out for lying, but you
Brony
didn't seem
Fandon't
to
is
do
gay.
a whole lot
Also
of
true,
research
A-Space. Thank you for the 2.
If the things said about me had any truth to them or not, and you kind of gave a rundown of them uncritically. I felt, and I feel like there's a lot of very easy information where I personally give rebuttals and give citations for.
Wait, how is Billy Bust Up involved in all this? So Billy Bust Up is working with Black Griffin and wrote a document sort of defending Gabe. It's not very good. They really shouldn't have fucking done that. But part of the problem that Billy Bust Up has is they wrote a document that walked a line between this like whole kind of woke believe the whole victims thing and also, well, Black Griffin isn't a groomer. What the fuck are any of you talking about? And it kind of makes the document a bit of a mess rather than just going, yeah, he's not a groomer and the people who are going after him are fucking insane, which is kind of what they should have done. But it's also like, a games company making a platformer are probably the last people on the planet who should be making fucking Google documents defending people. I mean, like, it was just a very bad choice. But it's sort of like respectable that they wanted to defend Black Griffin rather than just like throwing him under a bus. We are a sticker extortion ring now. True, thank you for the 2. A-Space with the 2. Running out of creative things to say. Well, that's okay, because thank you for the 10. Sticker time. Please, firstly, Ace, enjoy this personal sticker just for you. Gives me a chance to use the Avi Drop sticker. And for the rest of you, please enjoy this pile of stickers, because once again, I am very proud of each and every one of you. Don't worry, you can tell your parents you've achieved things tonight. Thank you, guys.
why these things are just out of context or lying, that wouldn't for someone making a video on this wouldn't have been hard to find, because I was putting that information out so people would learn, and if it felt like I wasn't given a lot of due diligence, I was waved away.
I was
even
ignored.
though, like, you already knew that.
Lazy ignored me. Lazy, you ignored me. Dude, you're a fucking crazy person. The more, like, dude, the last thing Brony Fandon't should want is more fucking eyes on him. Like, dude. Chris says you're a communist with the stickers. Chris is fucking jealous.
The word they were taking this from wasn't trustworthy.
For those of you who actually do like supporting the channel and things, and I know that's a lot of you, all of you actually, I do massively appreciate it. I do want to say that on Monday I will actually be meeting up with Jenny for the first time, I think, in like 2 years, on Monday, and some of the, like, that we'll be doing channel stuff. So actually, some of this will actually help with that travel costs and things. So I do appreciate you guys. Thank you. Because otherwise I probably wouldn't be going to London to have a short fucking break. I'm pretty... Dude, I need a fucking break. I need to go and sit in a fucking beer garden. just for like an afternoon. It'll be so nice. And like see friends and things. So I haven't seen in like 2 years. It'll be good. MLS with the 199. Thank you for the one. Much appreciated. Zeus tent after this or next week? I think it'll be Zeus tent next week. I also need to start up the video on Jack, which should be good. Rose Throne with the $9. For context, the Mags World creator was arrested for CP and earlier called out a former crew member for drawing Lolly and harassing her off the internet. Fucking, well, people tell on themselves, don't they? Tykeade with the 5. Me, support your channel. Why would I do that? Thank you for the 5. Much appreciated. MLS with the 199. 2. Thank you very much for the 2. MLS with the 199 again with the 3. Thank you. Archer with the 5. Anyone else's favorite Van Helsing song? Jump. No real reason to ask. Just I want to discuss classic 80s hair metal hits. I much appreciate you. Thank you. Mountain Man with a 2. Have a pint on us. Much appreciated. I will do. I am massively going to chill out. It's going to be really, really fucking nice. I will post pictures on Twitter. Like that'll be part of, like, that counts as some content, right? Me sat in a beer garden. It'll be good. I'll try and find a crab. Since Bonk is from the Cincinnati, hold on. I don't know if I want to say that, that even though that's public. I looked up that law, and even drawing child porn carries the same charges and sentencing as the real thing. Jesus. A-Space with the 2. Sticker time, you're 2 off, buddy, but thank you. God is dead because Lego it's discontinued. Thanks for the note. I'm editing together some funny Zeus VODs for you. How long is too long? Bro, there is no too long is too long. If you do that, that would be fucking awesome, Truski. Please do that. That would be so useful. Ace, almost to the goal. Much appreciated. Pinker, eek, I'm excited for you to travel. I know. Listen, I haven't seen another human being for anything other than my job in like 6 months. That's not even an exaggeration. The only traveling I have done is been to like fucking meetings. And nobody at meetings wants to be like, hey, we're happy to see you. Well, that's not true, actually. That's a massive lie. My fucking meetings are always, like, pleasant. A-Space with the 10. Thank you very much for the 10. Please enjoy, once again, this pile of stickers. We'll switch it up, and we'll go to the other one as well. Listen, I got a new stock. MLS with the 5. Wait, I just thought of something. How do we know how old the cartoon is? So we know how old the cartoon is because the character he is drawing is a character from like established media. They are a high school child in a character called Deltarune. In the case of Smolder, which is the dragon that brought up that like fucking Woot Master had drawn,
that character is canonically like there's not an age for them canonically, but they're a juvenile dragon, which means that they are not yet a teenager. Because dragons change when they become... actually, hold on. I think they just become a teenager in the show, I think is my understanding. But they are not adults. So, yes, these people are taking art of underage fucking furry character. And turning them into pornography. I hate this fucking story.
To give at least one example, like they were calling me a 4chaner.
Right.
I've never used 4chan. They didn't really have any evidence of me using 4chan. And they cited the Screwball account and things that were said on that, but they don't specify that I was a minor at the time, that this was a decade and a half ago. They don't want that to be the narrative.
Right.
So when you put out stuff like that uncritically, it kind of made me wonder, like, how much about this do you really care about in terms of, like, is this just content, or even if it's not, are you being driven more by wanting to help people or wanting to criticize whoever you feel needs to be criticized?
New goal? Okay, new goal.
And it did leave a bad taste in my mouth, because you are a big YouTuber, and I felt like I had gotten a bit slandered and all that.
Oh my fucking god, Bonk. Rocky with a 5. I would donate to Claire and Black Griffin coming to the US and getting a restraining order against Bonk so he can never say or write their names again. Fuck me.
Which hurt, but I didn't. I don't know.
You gotta remember as well, Fandont sees this all as numbers, but sub numbers don't really mean anything anymore. That's the truth. YouTube doesn't really care about your subscriber account below, like, your subscriber count below, like, 100k. YouTube just doesn't give a shit for, like, algorithmic purposes. Like, YouTube cares about returning viewership. Like, unironically, this is why shorts fuck your channel up, by the way. Shorts fuck your channel up because it's a lot of, like, viewership that never returns. And that, to, like, the algorithm basically says, oh, this channel is like a one-hit wonder, or people aren't, like, re-engaging with it, therefore it doesn't get pushed in the algorithm. It's why they had to change how shorts worked. It was like breaking people's channels, like, unironically. And nowadays it's like your general viewership is like actually what seems to matter. So it's like your consistency between things. It's why your channel's basically doing the shorts are fucking me. Yeah, probably. Because if you get one short with 3,000 views on it, for example, and those people never look at your channel again or never hit another one of your shorts, the algorithm notices. So especially if you get a short on it with like 100,000 views, that can actually do damage to your channel. It's actually wild. If you actually look at your analytics in YouTube, for those creators out there, the analytic you should pay the most attention to in the current meta, quote unquote, is returning viewership. You want your returning viewership to be higher than your new viewership, but to maintain it in the meta. Which is fucking crazy, by the way. But, oh well. But yeah, it's why, like, if I don't get, like, at least 30,000 views on a video, I consider it a failure. And, sometimes I'll pick up another time, but, like, I don't look at what my subscriber count is. I look at, like, what my general video flow is. That's what's important to me. Like, and to me sounds very strong. That's what's important for the channel's, like, health, quote unquote. But, like, important to me is, like, a, completely different metric.
But moving on from that.
That's all right, Cora. You can listen, Cora. You can leave me on while you fall asleep. Many people do this, apparently. Dude, do you guys, for those of you who, like, fall asleep listening to these streams,
Do you ever dream about me? Do you dream about me, chat? Am I ever there? Do you ever see like a small ghost boy with a purple hoodie and some like orange hair and just be like, "Hey Becca, how you doing?"
I don't want
waits
to
for
talk
me to
about
sleep.
everything
So
regarding
true.
Saberspark,
Sleep
specifically
paralysis
because the
demon.
information that I revealed to people or in that time, not the testimony itself, but information that was given to me by the victim, I
No,
shouldn't
because
have
I'm
put out
straight.
there. I wasn't given permission to put that out, and I regret doing that. I was facing a lot of harassment by Saberspark's people at the time, his fans, because he said didn't do it, and then a lot of people were calling me
Very Scotty.
a liar about rape and ruining lives and telling me to kill myself and that they were going to dox me and stuff like that.
Right.
So I was feeling very overwhelmed and stressed, and we all know how that turned
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
So I did things to try to self-preserve that I shouldn't have done, and I normally wouldn't have. I'm not trying to excuse what I did. It was wrong, but I want to clarify.
Metal Man, in my dreams, I see that stream of Beckett of Crabs. I'm going to be clear with you guys. There have been 2 occasions in the last 2 years where I have dreamed about YouTube stuff. Like, and it's when like particular things have been happening and I've had dreams about like streaming or like the channel or something like that, and it freaked me out so much that I took like a week's break and like turned off social media, because like if this shit invades my dreams, I'm like, absolutely fucking not. Are you kidding me? I don't dream about my actual job. I'm certainly not dreaming about this. Like, are you fucking kidding? Oh, fucking hell. I had a nightmare I became a leftist YouTuber. That's actually fucking hilarious.
People act like I'm evil for it. What I did that was wrong was put out information that I didn't have permission to put out. I didn't make things up. Sorry, I'm getting off track.
No,
The
it's
point is,
fine. I mean, other questions
Yeah.
throughout this will kind of go more into that anyway. And also, I'm in contact with Emily, so like I know most of this already. So
yeah, I just, in regards to what I said about you in all of that, I don't want to discuss because I shouldn't have brought it up in the first place, and I don't really want to go more in detail on things that I shouldn't have put out there in the first place.
fair enough. I mean, you know, it was just something I was curious about, like, because I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
In private, I can talk to you about that.
I
I just
feel you,
can't.
Archer.
yeah,
I
feel
don't.
you.
I don't want to go over it for other people.
Sure.
But as going past that to the videos with Mr. Enter.
Bonk makes himself sound so small and like, yeah, like Bonk is a perpetual victim because that's the only way. Like, again, you got to understand from Bonk's perspective, the way he sees himself is he's just like this little guy fighting against all these powerful people. Bro, you lead a hate mob. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, dude, I don't know how people like this can see themselves as heroes. It's kind of like Bonk does this projection thing with me where he's like, Copen sees himself as the good guy. I know I'm an asshole. I know I'm a fucking monster. Are you kidding me? Like, I'm well aware of what I am. What amazes me is that you're not, like, you can't self-reflect to understand what you are. I unironically think I understand Bonk more than he understands himself. Like, which sounds crazy, but I think is actually true. I think Bonk is in such, like, has repressed so much his own, like, the truth about himself. It's like deep denial. And I think the truth terrifies him.
And I also, I mean, I've said this before. I think one of the reasons that Bonk hates me so much is because, like, I remind him of what he actually is. I think Bonk looks at me and is like, this guy's an absolute monster. Am I a monster? And can't deal with it. That's why I get the biggest responses out of him. It's because I'm the reminder that he's actually the villain. It's great. Bad people can't call themselves monsters? That's not true. I am a bad person, and I can call myself a monster quite happily. Not to give him grace, but isn't he 20? Nope, he is 28. He thinks he's the selfless crusader and projects. True, Akane. Bonk thinks he's Solid Snake while Beckett is Big Boss.
Phineas and Emily.
Beckett is Bonk's sleep paralysis, Damon.
I thought
True.
your interview was very good because it gave Emily a chance to talk about everything.
I agree. I agree with Bonk here. The interview with Emily was fucking fantastic. It completely hung her and she didn't even realize. It was amazing. Fucking idiots.
But I felt Mr. Enter's video was really bad because it dismissed a lot of critical information, kind of hand-waved it away, and also didn't...
I'd say you're more an anti-hero than a villain. Look, ego and jokes aside, I'm just a shit poster on the internet. Nothing more, nothing less.
Didn't address all of it, didn't bring it all up, but it seemed to imply that it had, which I would feel like would give people the idea that there wasn't a lot of information when there was a lot more. And then also hyped up right-wing slop tubers. I don't know what to call them. I don't really have... I was going to be more respectful with the name, but then I realized this guy sucks. So,
I call them commentary bros. That's what the commentary bros fear.
Hold on,
That's
I
what
got distracted. Is he talking about me now? Is that what we're doing?
And also hyped up. Didn't address all of it. Didn't bring it all up, but it seemed to imply that it had, which I would feel like would give people the idea that there wasn't a lot of information when there was a lot more. And then also hyped up right-wing slop tubers. I don't know what to call them. I don't really have...
So, fucking, I don't know where he's picked up slop tuber from, but I'd actually argue that I'm not a slop tuber by any degree, actually. I'm millions of miles away from a slop tuber. I think there's a lot you can say about me, but slop tuber isn't really one of them. I do far too much original and researched content, frankly. Maybe my streams, but I don't even think my streams technically count as slop tube. Depends on the stream. But generally, nah, not really. Not from a video perspective, certainly. You remind Bonk of his dad. Man is displaying parentless behavior by dedicating himself to cartoon horses. So fucking true, Archer. Thank you for the 5. Chud Beckett. Yeah, I mean, like, I hate the whole slop debate. I'm not really offended by it. I just think it's a weird characterization for my channel in particular. But it's not really offensive, I guess. Bread tube rhetoric. Yeah, that's true. Thank you for the 2, Archer.
I'd be more respectful.
I mean, I suppose, okay, in one degree, all of this is slop, right? It's all like content consumption kind of shit.
But then I realized this guy sucks. So,
I call them commentary bros. That's what the commentary bros fear. That's what I call it.
I mean, there are people that are commentary bros. This is more like, one of those people that say, like, some offensive shit, and then you go, whoa, that was offensive, and then they go, ha, I owned you. That's the kind of person I'm talking about.
Gotcha.
Has he actually watched any of my content? I mean, this is probably, look, I'm still convinced Bonk is watching this stream. I think this may be the most he's ever watched. I mean, I do say offensive shit and then laugh at you. That is true. I do call you a retard an awful lot, Bonk. That's a fair assessment.
So
I mean, we can.
my point being,
I got the questions
sorry.
here. So we'll just go in order of those because that's eventually something that's going to come up. So
yeah, I lost track. And
It's
that
okay.
question, I'm sorry. I know
No
that
worries.
was bad.
no worries. That's why I'm here to mediate. So I know you kind of answered this question already, but to stay track on like make it easier for me in editing, I suppose. So what exactly is your relationship with I Love Kim Possible a lot? Are you still currently in contact with her or anything?
No, he refuses to watch it. Bonk, I just want to be friends, buddy. Gee, look, he's gonna talk to a therapist one day about my laugh. I can hear it. I'm sat alone, and I can hear the ginger man laughing at me. You may have answered this, but was he aware you and Lazy were friendly when he agreed to this? I don't think so. I think... Would he have been? No, because he never watched the fucking video. He never watched my first video, so he wouldn't know that Lazy and I had talked.
So like I said before, I didn't really know her prior to her putting out that video. She was kind of inserting herself in a lot. And then I joined her server. I talked to her a bit, realized that she did have personal interactions with Saberspark that were not great, and that she was making her own video on Saber. So when I was approached to help Emily with her story, and me and Sophie both knew that we were overwhelmed already and weren't going to be.
Can I just say, okay, he's back to talking about KP, so I just want to say, there are currently 250 of you watching, and there are definitely not enough dislikes on this stream, okay? So if you love me, please dislike this stream. It's been ages since I had a stream with a ton of fucking dislikes on it, and then how am I meant to know if you care? So please dislike this stream. And post mean things about me on Twitter. Okay, I really want to up this. I really want to up the abuse I'm getting. It's very unfair at the moment, okay? I really want to astroturf a hate community.
And me and Sophie both knew that we were overwhelmed already and weren't going to be able to balance Griffin and Saber. I suggested KP because I knew that she had was already doing exactly that topic, and because I knew that she had personal things to say about it.
Mm-hmm.
So to me that felt like a very slam dunk, like, oh, that's magical, that lines up.
Right.
And otherwise I would have handled it myself because I don't really know KP, and I wouldn't trust someone else to do it if I could, but I couldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
Which that was for a while the extent of my conversations with KP until the video was closer to coming out, and she messaged me and Sophie randomly with the testimony that she wanted us to post on the Brony Fandon't account, with a little preamble that she also wanted us to attach to the front of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not use that preamble because it was saying things.
How the hell did people ever listen to Bonk in the first place? Ironically, through his conversation with Lazy, it's quite clear that he was actually astroturfed by people like Sophie to basically be their little fucking attack dog. That's why. You know what? For vibrating this into my skull, I'm gonna like the video because you asked for the opposite. Thanks.
Thanks, Potato. Metal Man with a 2. Hoz is ready to drop the doc on you anytime. Dude, if someone makes a hit piece on me one day and actually goes to Hoz for an interview, that would be the funniest shit. Hoz is unironically the person who could probably do the most damage to me, because Hoz has been watching me the longest and also knows where all my skeletons are actually buried. People always come at me with weird shit. Like, I've seen like a couple of people doing this, like, I'm assuming mostly as a joke at this point, because obviously, like, it doesn't really have any impact, so I don't know. I can't imagine they're dumb enough to be serious, but people come at me about, like, with, like, the Woo Bucks thing, or, like, fucking, what's the other one that people have started coming at me with? Like, it's all politics shit. But, like, that's only because they don't really know me. Like, most of the people who do that have no idea the stuff that would act, that I'm actually like, oh, I would never want to fucking talk about that again. Hoz, on the other hand, Hoz, on the other hand, could absolutely fuck me into the ground.
Things that we thought that we didn't think. It was kind of speaking for us on things. But I did.
Dead dude, is Bonk maliciously retarded or retardedly malicious? That's a very Gorkum Walk question, isn't it?
Post the testimony because I wanted to help. And I thought, well, if this is the plan, I'll go along with the plan.
Sure.
I don't really want to get involved with all this because I can't really focus on like doing an investigation and all that. Like publicly, putting out information. But I did know it was Emily, and I did look into her and know that she had no reason to be lying, and she.
I'm sorry, Bonk. What was that? That's a very interesting statement, buddy. What was that?
The plan.
Sure.
I don't really want to get involved with all this because I can't really focus on like doing an investigation and all that. Like publicly, putting out information. But I did know it was Emily, and I did look into her and know that she had no reason.
So you did vet her? You vetted Emily? This is fucking insane information. So KP wasn't lying. You vetted her. You looked at everything and you were like, this is some... You fucking idiot. Why would you admit to this? So you looked at somebody with multiple other scandals and controversies and were like, yeah, they're trustworthy. I've looked into them. You can trust me. Bro, you've just hung yourself. Unironically, like, you now have no defense. Before, you could say, I didn't know about Emily. I never looked into it. I didn't even know she was a content creator. I didn't know who she was. She was Amy's friend. You now can't do that. Bro, that's unbelievable. Is this the first time you heard this? Yeah. Like, so full disclosure to chat, I had an advanced copy of this interview when it happened. But obviously I didn't leak it or say anything about it. But I actually didn't listen to all of it because I had a feeling Lazy was going to release it eventually anyway. And I wanted little moments like this to be actually genuine. I didn't know this. I actually genuinely thought he just didn't do anything. That's actually fucking... I can't believe it. You fucking moron. Dude. Okay.
To be lying, and she did have interactions with Saber. Right. So I wanted to help regardless, so I put that out. And then KB got mad at me because she said, no, not now, when the video comes out on that day. And so I deleted it.
Oh, was that the early leak? Is that what she's...
Don't say hung yourself, Bonk will take it the wrong way. Yeah, sure, okay. You've basically damned yourself. Yeah, there we go. You've damned yourself.
Referring to? Because she said it got leaked early.
Yeah, she didn't specify when she wanted this to be posted. In fact, she didn't talk to us about posting it at all. She just kind of said, "Do this." So I did.
Also, to be fair, in Lazy's video, I think Lazy says that she's just like Sophie Scruggs has retied the noose for Bonk. So I think that's unironically worse. Very funny though. Thanks.
Did it, and then she got
Thanks,
mad
Steven.
at me.
Lazy's like, oh, your wording, Beckett, and then it's like, oh, fuck, okay, yeah, fair.
Get rid of it. So I got rid of it and then waited until the day. So like the whole like putting it on Premiere and having like a date release wasn't my idea either. But then that day came, video came out. It was bad, and I wasn't able to start watching it immediately. I didn't see any of the reactions because the reason
I meant that as a comparative. A figure of speech, a bad one. No, I think it's very fun. I thought it was based. It's based. Do you think he gets 1,000-yard stare when you say a bridge? Jesus Christ, Killjoy. Fucking hell.
I wasn't able to watch it because I was busy. But the moment I was able to watch it, an hour in, I was already thinking, this is bad. So I messaged her, and I started telling her, hey, what's going on? This is not what I thought it would be. So far, I'm an hour in, and it barely talks about anything legitimate. It's just talking about personal things, getting testimonies to your character, and a bunch of memes. It was weird. And then once I started messaging her, I started seeing other people's reactions and how like Emily's testimony was only in the last like 10 minutes or something.
It was an hour and 30 in or something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and I was getting more and more upset as I found out more, and I was watching more. So I started explaining to her, hey, take this down. This is going to do more harm than good. This was not me reacting to other people. This was my personal reactions in the moment. And then she said, all right, I'll speak to my team, see what they say. And then she privated the video after like another half an hour.
I'm sorry. I'm still completely stuck. I'm still completely stuck on the fact that Brony Fandon't vetted Emily. I'm like actually stuck on it. I don't know what to do with that information. It's so funny that you said that. Guys, I took the responsible path and I did vet Emily. I wasn't involved, just to be clear, but I did vet her. Dude. Congratulations, you just exonerated like part of KP's narrative. Well done, bro. Fucking idiot.
So I tried to get the conversation back on track with talking about what happened to Emily online instead of people talking about the video, but that didn't go well.
Right.
And then after that, sorry, go on.
No, yeah, well, it's a little hard to talk about the whole Emily situation without it being tangentially related to that video, because that's how it was kind of presented. Unfortunately, but, you know.
Yes, but at the same time, not a whole lot of people had actually been able to watch that video as it came out.
Yeah.
It was more talked about because it kept being spread in the aftermath of it.
Oh, wait. Have I lost fucking audio on this? Is that coming through?
And I was still trying.
Oh fuck. Did I lose audio? I think Bonk broke Beckett. Did my audio break and nobody fucking told me? Shit. Fuck. I just sat in silence. Wait, can you hear that? Can you hear that? Is that coming through?
Trying to work with KP.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. How fucking weird. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, that's really interesting. Sorry, I've got like... Okay.
Yes, we can hear the video. Okay, I've got audio things like down the bottom of like OBS. This doesn't matter to any of you, but I'm going to explain it as to why I'm like fucking confusing myself. But when I play the Avi animation, it adds an audio fucking thing to it, which is really funny. Okay, cool.
I was trying to get her. I got her to
Gaslighting
take
myself,
it down,
yeah.
and I wanted to. I was trying to reassure her that, hey, it's not the end of the world. You know, you made bad calls, and it was very tone deaf, but it can be fixed. It'll be all right. And I thought she understood that what the parts that were her bad. Up until she started like defending, not defending as much as criticizing people's criticisms. It seemed like she didn't understand at that point. And then she started threatening Emily. So that was when I cut ties with her entirely.
Gotcha.
I was still trying to reassure her that things could be fine and we could work through this, and I was trying to help her.
What's up, K-Huck?
At that point, I had taken a more active role in everything because things had spiraled, and I could no longer just be on the side.
What's thoughts on Malcolm going over all the Lio BS again? Deaf not posturing. I think Malcolm's fine going over stuff. I don't think it really matters at all if like he's covering that stuff. More power to him. I mean, I get on with Malcolm. I've got no issues with him. And also, like, I mean, I said this to Seska, right? I was on Seska's stream the other day. For anyone who didn't catch it, but I was like passing Seska the Lio convoy court case call. Because where he's like in fucking court, like for a restraining order, because it's legitimately funny. Like, more power to them. Some of it's, hey, is that fucking Bosset? Oh, my technology doesn't work, and I'm talking about bronies and lolly. Beckett, 2023, 2024, 2025. How you doing, bro? I hope you're good. Bosset is like fucking old school. I hope you're well, man.
Sidelines on it.
Also, yes, yes, I have remained consistent.
Right.
But I was feeling for her because I felt like she was getting a lot of harassment, and I didn't feel like she had bad intentions, so I wanted to help. But then she was being awful, and I stopped talking to her. And that was my extent of my relationship with her.
Right. So how did you learn about the allegations against Saberspark initially?
It was brought to me by Emily's friend, and she told me that Emily would.
Just proof of life. Well, I've modded you now, Bosset, so welcome back into the fold. It's been fucking ages, bro. I think the last I saw of Bosset, he's like posting on Blue Sky. It's like, yeah. Fucking hell. Did Seska already know about the Brit logs? Hope that's okay to ask. Like, I don't think so. She basically, I passed a load of information to Seska when she was going over it, but we've had good chats. I like Seska. Seska's a lot of fun to talk to. And also likes horror cows and stuff, which I think is pretty fucking based.
Would like to talk to me about everything that happened to her. And I said that I wasn't going to be able to handle it at the time because, you know, I was suicidal.
He's not really throwing Amy under the bus. This is all sort of known stuff. What would it have been known at the time of this conversation? Probably not, but it doesn't really matter. That's the truth. Amy did deliver Emily to Bonk, and also this is why Amy's claims of not being involved are absolutely fucking ridiculous lies. God, fucking these people, man. I'm fucking real.
Suicidal back in October when I was approached about all that. And Sophie was also overwhelmed with everything. So yeah, we weren't. Saberspark, while we believed everything that was happening, and we still do believe everything that happened to Emily, it wasn't something that we thought we could tackle, at least not until the Griffin situation was over.
Gotcha. I mean, so you went to KP just because, like, you already knew that she was going to talk about Saberspark, so you're just like, oh, well, that works out.
I didn't go to KP. I just suggested KP.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought that you, like, brought her to her, or at least redirected her.
That's interesting information. Is this accurate? Because I thought Amy directed Emily towards Bonk, so then Bonk directs Emily towards KP. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that lines up.
I think.
No.
Okay. Were you aware of, like, the stuff... You said you did some research on Emily Jones, like, and you didn't think she had any reason to lie. Were you at all aware of, like, any of her previous controversies? Because I know there's been, like, a couple of videos, not that they're great videos, but there are some videos that discuss, like, her stuff with Ryan Drummond and, like, the stuff that happened at Sonics and Tails R, her thing with Ceci, like, all the stuff that we talked about in the interview. Like, were you aware of any of that stuff?
I did see that stuff, and the videos seem to be very pointed intentionally, and I kind of have I can pick up on that when it's...
Okay, hold on a second. Absolutely phenomenal.
Videos seem to be very pointed intentionally, and I kind of have I can pick up on that.
Bonk, somebody who writes dishonest hit pieces on people can pick up on when a hit piece is dishonest. Fucking fantastic information. To be clear as well, I mean, like, I think somebody messaged me. Somebody messaged me asking about my take on Queen's Falls, because they were like, I don't think it's fair in your second video that you're not clear enough that you've got criticisms, even if those criticisms are in the first video, because most people won't watch the first video. I'd actually say that a lot of people have watched the first video who watched the second one, just from kind of the numbers, but certainly not all. I think that Queen's Fall is a good reference point for the fact that Emily has had drama, but it's obviously a very flawed video. And I say this in the first video. And that's okay, by the way. A lot of videos are, like, fucking flawed. But it's also kind of fucking irrelevant. When you've got somebody like this, like, where you've got a lot of controversy surrounding somebody, you need to be extra specially insanely fucking careful, and not doing that leads you to situations like this. This is not rocket science by any fucking means. But yeah, I mean, Lance disappeared. I think I've heard that he is still around. But yeah, unfortunately, again, there are a lot of bad fucking videos. Lance isn't, like, unique in this, but the information's just not strong enough, and he makes a lot of assumptions through it. Funnily enough, much like Bonk does. Drewski, member for 5 months coping. Thank you so much, 07 in the chat. Remember, guys, memberships bring me joy, and you get access to insanely unique and incredible gaming content of me pissing around on stream if you're a member. So, you know, it's well worth that, like, whatever it is, like $3 a month at coping or whatever the fuck it is.
It's pretty clear sometimes.
Lazy's just like,
it gives me pause. So when people are talking about she had sex with a Sonic VA and it is really bad because that's Sonic and she worked her way up the industry, it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of leaps, and it seems like if there's other information you're trying to give me surrounding that, it feels like none of this is really with the intent of pointing out genuinely bad things. There's more in the...
This is fucking crazy. Bro, is Bonk seriously deconstructing Queen's Falls with exactly the same criticisms everyone would give him for his own work? No fucking shot.
The point of filling out a roster of reasons to distrust someone.
Right.
And I know people accuse me of doing that, but I feel like this entire the master document, while I did not write it, I feel like none of it is nothing. All of it adds the same conclusion.
Holy fuck, this is so insane. I'm speechless. It's even worse. He's like, I know people would say the same thing about the entire Black Griffin situation, but I don't think that it is the same because it's all leading towards the same conclusion. I mean, it's almost like you can hear in his voice. You can like hear in his voice as he's saying it that it sounds fucking ridiculous. He knows that this is dumb. This is fucking crazy. Dude. Bro, this is amazing.
But not all of it's on the same level of intensity. Don't get me wrong, but a lot more of it is more than just damning. And the ones that aren't damning as much still help paint the picture of everything. There's the small details do corroborate the rest.
Right.
But all the people that are calling out Emily all seem to have a grudge and not good intentions.
Right.
Yeah, no, whereas the people calling out Black Griffin, none of them have any other reason to do so or any kind of grudge at all. I mean, particularly Ian, he's just like, he's got no vested interest at all, right, Bonk? Like, Ian's completely, like, what could possibly be biasing Claire's father? This is fucking crazy. This is just so insane. I don't know what to do. Dude, so fucking insane. I'm actually crashing out.
Ever aware of the changes that were made to the victim's testimony by KP and Courtney?
I didn't know any of the changes to the testimony. I didn't know of until late May, well past everything that happened.
Right.
I did not know that it was not Emily's own words entirely.
Gotcha.
Because I had already known the story for the most part, and it for more or less lined up with the main points. So any discrepancies were smaller. It wasn't like a huge change in the story as far as I was aware.
Right. I mean, they're not huge changes, but I think one of the bigger ones that bring contention to her testimony was the issue of implied consent, you know? So, I mean, and to me, it just seemed really weird for KP to argue that implied consent is bullshit and then be recording people without their consent to do so and being like, well, it should be obvious I was recording kind of thing. It's like, do you not see how that
It's a really solid point. That is a really solid point. Again, that's obviously KP covering itself. I think a much better example though is also the fact that like when the statement came out, it's followed by Courtney and KP having a conversation where Courtney's examples of where consent is things like, well, you know, if somebody's showing her tits to the doorman and then trying to like get backstage, that's obviously consent, right, guys? That's what consent looks like if you're like the fan of somebody, and it's like, Courtney? I mean, interesting. People may say the same thing about ending up in the hotel room of a creator you're a fan of, for example. They might say that there's an implied consent there. It's very interesting, Courtney, that you're just like, well, it's fine if a rock star does it, but a YouTuber? Dude, these fucking people. Unreal.
argues implied consent, like, you know what I mean?
I feel like those are two very different things, because one is consent to be recorded in a conversation, and the other one is the difference between rape and not rape.
Sure, but like when you're giving consent, I mean, it's not just exclusive to having sex with someone. It's giving your consent to really.
No,
do
I know. That the word is broader than just in the context of sex. I don't like comparing them because it feels like two very different extremes. I don't think it's hypocritical of KP to do that, because it technically is the same word, but in two very, very different extreme contexts. I don't really have a problem with KP having recorded DA games personally. I feel like I don't like that she lied about it, about doing it, but she was trying to get proof of what he did to her. And I believe what he did to her.
Right.
So
The tism is strong in Bonk, yeah. Dude, that's fucking unreal.
I don't really have an issue on that sense.
Sure, like, I don't really necessarily, because it's complicated, right? Because it's Discord, and usually when people are just like, oh, that's, like, wiretapping or something like recording without permission to party, like, all that stuff. I could tell you from even talking to Mr. Enter, right? If you try to bring those charges up on something that is a Discord call, they'll just tell you, like, what the fuck is Discord? Like, it's the rules are not the same, or either that.
Here's also the big thing about, like, Discord as well. I don't believe the law is the same. This is my understanding. I'm not a lawyer. I am not a lawyer. But my understanding from talking to people who are lawyers on this is, and I don't think this has ever been tested in court, is one of the big problems Discord has is group calls. And once you're in, like, multi-person calls on, like, a system that's not like a phone system, like, it becomes a chat room system, the, like consent for recording from a legal perspective isn't as clear cut or anywhere fucking near it. And like that could also apply for even one-on-one calls with Discord because of what the platform is and advertises itself to be, is my understanding. So like it's just not the same situation.
That or like, fuck, like the police.
That's not even getting into the complexity, by the way, of like being in different like countries and things, because like you're going to have wildly different takes. That is correct. The expectation of privacy reduces when you have more than two parties. Yeah.
Are not like well equipped in internet knowledge to know that that's the same thing, kind of thing, I guess.
Also,
you can call it shitty, but people who say that recorded Discord calls are like illegal, shut up. Unironically, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's legal in most states.
Show me a court case or shut up, basically.
For recordings is a thing, unless it's something that breaks privacy, more like getting like nude pictures of someone without their knowledge or something like that. But this is not that.
Yeah.
So like I get that people can maybe have qualms with how she went about it, but ultimately I think it is just worse on DA games.
Well, so if that's the case, then that's the same thing with that recording of Ian and Claire and her mum. Interestingly, because I do know a bit about the history of that recording, it was recorded in a single party consent state. So it is actually completely legal. Like the arguments that Claire's recording is not legal or is illegal or something, I can tell you that they are very confident that legally they're covered. Okay? So like it's why I kind of laughed when Bonk was like, this call's illegal. They wouldn't have released it if it was. They're not stupid.
And I don't have a
Oh, I know. Like the level of severity isn't the same. I just find it interesting that she
everything
how she
illegal if
consent,
you do it right.
all.
So true.
I think it's weird that she altered the testimony at all.
Just to be clear, when MLS says everything is legal if you do it right, he is a practicing lawyer, and you can take that as legal. So, okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna get angry DMs.
I don't like that. I don't like that she was reviewing it and adding her own opinions and little tweaks to it. I think that it should have been Emily's words, and then she could give advice on what to change instead of going in and altering it herself.
Sure, because at that point it doesn't become Emily's story; it just becomes their story.
Yeah, and it's like how she gave us this to post with her own opening paragraph, phrased in our words, about how to present it, when we didn't give those words and they weren't how we would talk about it. I didn't like that it was just dropped on our laps. This is how you're going to present it. It's not really, that's not really what I was ever going to do.
When you say
It
that she
seems,
gave you like an opener, right?
Mhm.
Are you talking about like how the tweet should be, like the tweet that comes with the testimony? Is that what you're talking about?
She gave a paragraph worded from our perspectives that was meant to go up and then the testimony come after it. Like saying basically, I, Bonk, and I, Sophie, have done this and this, and we believe this is all true, and this is the story. It was, there was more in there, but that's the gist of what I'm talking about. She basically role played as us a little bit to give us, instead of just telling, instead of us asking us to give a disclaimer and summarize like what we're about to be presenting, she made up a presentation for us, and that feels similar to her altering the testimony because it makes it hard to know like what is and isn't coming from KP.
Yeah.
And
Do you
now
happen to-
Emily has,
Do you happen to have this by any chance, or?
yeah,
Oh, cool. May I see it, if you don't mind?
yeah. I think one of the biggest problems with it is that it implies that Sophie was also made aware of everything and did an investigation herself, which was not true. Sophie did not have involvement. Really.
Isn't it really fucking interesting how defensive he is of Sophie?
So it kind of just lied in that thing that we're supposed to present.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me go back. Listen, I've been at this for like... Oh, fuck me, we've been going for 5 hours. Holy shit. Okay, my brain's breaking a little bit. I need to go back. I need to listen to
A
this.
paragraph worded present it. It's not really, that's not really what I was ever going to do.
When you say
it
that she
seems-
gave you like an opener, right? Are you talking about like how the tweet should be, like the tweet that
Okay,
comes with
okay.
the testimony? Is that what you're talking about?
She gave a paragraph.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, this is the KP paragraph. She did give this out. She told me about this. It's in the interview with her. It's in the first video. She presented like basically a statement because of course KP did. She wanted to fucking control everything. Okay, cool.
Paragraph
And
worded.
Bonk's like, okay, cool, that would involve Sophie. Okay, we're gonna skip ahead again. I don't want to listen to too much of his fucking voice going over this. It's like fucking like, dude, I know why he wants this character to have a hypnotic eye. People fall asleep while fucking listening to him. Holy shit, bro. Like, what does this dude, like, what must this dude's life be fucking like? There's no way he's got, like, friends in real life who are talking to him, right? You started before me, I had a nice long stream, ended it, redirected to you, took a shower, had dinner, and you're still going. Fuck. It's a 3-hour video. Why is it taking 5 hours to go through? I'm transforming it. I don't want you to sue me, okay? I don't want you to Ethan Klein me, lazy.
During the testimony, because it makes it hard to know like what is and isn't coming from KP.
Yeah.
And
Do you
now
happen to-
Emily has,
Do you happen to have this by any chance, or?
yeah,
Oh, cool. May I see it, if you don't mind?
yeah. I think one of the biggest problems with it is that it implies that Sophie was also made aware of everything and did an investigation herself, which was not true. Sophie did not have involvement. Really. So it kind of just lied in that thing that we're supposed to present.
Oh,
So that's why I didn't use it. I made my own introduction to the testimony. In my not, I wasn't speaking on behalf of Emily. I was speaking on behalf of me presenting Emily's testimony.
Yeah, because it felt weird for her to put words in your mouth.
Yeah, and some of those words weren't even true.
So, what was it like as you try to pull that up? I don't know. You can probably give it to me after or whatever the hell. But, what was it like receiving the initial backlash? At least the victim testimony and the video itself. Like, what was that kind of like?
Um, it was worrying because, obviously, now this is all tied to the Brony Fandon't account, and that is all tied to people with actual, um, people that were actually abused, people that.
Oh yeah, no, that's really interesting, Bonk. Who did that? Bonk, who did that? Was it you, Bonk? Oh, it was you, Bonk. So it's your fault. I've said this before. If the allegations against Black Griffin are true, and look, cards on the table, let's be honest, I just don't believe they are at this point. I've got no reason to believe that they are, to use Bonk's language. If they are true, the person who's fucked the victims more than anyone else is unironically Brony Fandon't, and maybe closely followed by Sophie Scruggs and Amy New. Closely followed by KP.
Want to have their stories heard and believed. And now people are taking this video and going, well, this was propped up by the Brony Fandon't account, which means all of the information that Brony Fandon't provided is, like, ineligible. Mm-hmm. Which I don't think that's how information works. It felt very... I was very incredulous about it all. But it doesn't matter if I find that baffling. It matters how people perceive things. Mm-hmm. And I try to remind people that there is information put out. It's not my words that people are going off of. It's what is presented to them, mm-hmm. that they can see with their own eyes.
Right.
But it was an uphill battle when everyone wanted to talk about the KP video, because I feel like that for a lot of people is comedic to talk about. It's drama. It's this train wreck that they can all point at.
It made it 10 times harder, kind of thing. Like what already was an uphill battle is now like a steep slope.
Yeah, and at the time it wasn't even an uphill battle anymore for Griffin. It was like the battle was pretty much going great.
We were doing so well, guys, and then all this happened, and it fell apart. Yeah, dude, it's not because of KP's video. It's because KP's video fucked you guys in a very specific way. KP's video made people look into who you are and what information you have. That's why the issue happened. You fucking idiot.
We convinced people. We were able to show people all the information and had been able to get a lot done. He was dropped from Mob Entertainment. He was dropped from multiple conventions. People that knew him personally saw this information and were starting to rethink their relationship with them, to the point of also leaving him and telling us more information that I can't share, but really highlights just how much is fucked up with the situation. Mm-hmm. That's all I can say on that. I can say that there are people that were close to him that know a whole lot more that I can't provide to the public, mm-hmm. but it is also damning.
Right.
I seriously fucking doubt that. If you weren't providing it when things were going well, I seriously fucking doubt it. And they were scrabbling over the last year to find any piece of information, just to be clear. Here's the other problem as well. Like, the arguments of Griffin being dropped from things is just because pressure was applied, and certain, like, conventions in particular don't want the drama. They just don't want the drama. It's why, like, KP was dropped from MomoCon. It's not about guilt or anything else. It's just, well, is this a danger to the brand? It's not even about guilt. It's also one of the things that I'd argue that the people who have done that dropping without fucking having that sort of solid evidence for doing it may have also fucked themselves. Honestly. There is some stuff. I'm going to pull a bonk here. There is some stuff, actually, that I can't remember. It's one of the conventions that Bonk celebrated fucking Gabe being dropped from. That's actually not true. I've got DMs somewhere. Again, if anybody really fucking cares about this point, I can probably dig them up from Claire. But Claire actually pulled out because she was worried that there was some kind of, like, potential threat. Because there was a fucking hate mob. They didn't disinvite them. They just said, we don't think we should come. So even the narrative that they were applying pressure and it was having this response isn't really true. It's just Fandont spinning things because it would give him a win. And because he's got to believe that he's having a fucking impact. And if it was the case that Fandont was having these kind of solid impacts of dropping people, well, wouldn't that have happened with things like Billy Bus Stop? Wouldn't that have happened with other things Griffin was working? It doesn't appear to have.
So, sorry, I keep getting off track.
No, it's okay. I mean, I guess since we're talking about like the initial backlash with all this, it kind of leads into events happening on live stream. We don't have to talk about that if you're not super comfortable. I totally understand.
It's okay. We can talk about it.
Okay. What was going through your mind then? What the fuck happened?
So, like I said, I don't want to discuss the things that I shouldn't have posted because they were things that I was told in confidence and then posted anyways. But I will say that what led to me doing that was Saber surprisingly released his video that morning, is saying that the allegations against him aren't true. And then he went on to talk about KP and me and Sophie. So I felt pretty good at the time because at first it was like, okay, he's pretending that Emily does not exist at all. This will be easy.
Hey Diesel, thank you for the raid, buddy. Welcome in, Diesel Raiders. Thank you. I'm glad you've been keeping my husband company. I hope you're all well. Love you guys. Welcome into listening to Bonk fucking try and save his own skin with Lazy for like another hour or so. Hour and a half? Maybe 2 hours. Just under 2 hours. Fucking hell. I
could let people know that Emily exists, and then this video is pointless. But things went differently, and people were latching on to his video a lot more than I expected to, because he doesn't really say anything in his video aside from KP's video is bad and Brony Fandon't wants clout because he calls out other people. Yeah, KP's video is bad and I do call out people, but the examples that he gave aren't examples of clout chasing. They're examples of people who have done shit. So I didn't expect the reaction that people had.
Here's how you know. Well, yeah, of course you didn't, Bonk, because you've got like no understanding of how humans work, you absolute fucking freak. But like, here's what Bonk, like, again, for the clout chasing things. If Bonk didn't want clout, he would have stopped weeks ago. He would have just shut up. Unironically, because everyone on that side is telling he is a detriment to this story. He's a detriment to victims. If it wasn't about clout or attention, he would have just stopped talking about it. Obviously. Like, this isn't rocket science. At the same time, the fact that he didn't think it would work It's like, well, yeah, that's what a response looks like. Saber was in an impossible position, really. Like, Emily wasn't, like, naming herself. He didn't want to fucking name her. He never says that Emily doesn't exist, by the way. He just denies the allegations. And that's all he needs to do. Bro wants to be right and justified. True! By the way, guys, if you are lurking tonight, just watching quietly or listening while you're doing something else, I just want you to know that I appreciate you. Archie with a 5, I'm bored and we'll be moving on to content, not about a guy, into whatever Vosh is into. Have a good night, everyone. No worries, Archer. Peace, buddy. Catch you next time.
To that video to be so strong in his favor, saying that he proved his innocence when he didn't even talk
Thanks,
about
I'm looking and playing Minecraft. Base,
It's
let's
not
go.
really I
Thank
know
you,
people
Lemon.
make the argument that, like, if it's an alleged thing, what is he supposed to talk about? But he still didn't prove he was innocent.
Okay, here's the thing. This should be really fucking simple to anyone who's not completely fucking brain dead, Fandont. Lurking and working over there? Thank you. I hope you're having a good time working. Okay, should be really innocent. Saber doesn't have to prove his innocence. You have to prove his guilt. That's really, I know it's crazy, but we live in this thing where you're innocent until proven guilty. I know that's insane to you because you believe in mob justice, but yeah, he doesn't actually have to prove his innocence. You fucking monster. Lurking and waiting for Wendy's. Oh, fuck, I love Wendy's. There's like one Wendy's in the UK that I go to every time I visit the city for work that it's in. And Wendy's is fucking awesome. I'm lurking and Taco Belling. Nice! Lurking and playing Pokemon. Also nice! Lurking and drawing a thumbnail. Insanely nice! What is this? A Mexican courthouse? True! Diesel's Crusaders are here. Listen. Diesel's Crusaders are very much loved in this community, as we know.
I mean, he has the challenge of having to prove a negative kind of thing. Like, the most he can say is just... Proof. I mean, the most he can say is just nuh-uh, like, at the time. And if he's gonna set up doing legal stuff, he can't say anything beyond just nuh-uh. You know what I mean? Like,
Dinner with Dad.
If he wanted to prove his innocence, if he's planning on doing any sort of lawsuit, he'd do it in a courtroom. Maybe that's what he's saving that for.
Lurking while making paper cranes. Dude. I need to learn origami. I should sit here and do origami. That'd be so good. Wait, lurking and finally drawing after months of art block? Please join the Discord and post it. You will get lots of support there. I love to see people's art, and it doesn't have to be channel art. Just come join the art community. It's based.
I can see that
10,000 years of Bonk
I just can't see the perspective of people claiming that he proved anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because at best...
Oh, fuck, are we at stickers? Right, okay, I'm going to roll it back. I've awoken the lurkers, which is super base, but I'm going to have to roll it back. Okay, thank you guys. You guys are so good. I was lurking and working, but now I will lurk and bake chocolate cake. Oh, dude. You guys are making me hungry. I need to make food after this. I haven't eaten today. He made this channel 19% for fan art. That's actually also true. Guys, you're doing so well tonight. Thank you for sticking with me. We're at like 5.5 hours. I am fucking dying. Yeah, I've got some like Chinese downstairs that I'll make. It'll be good. Be good. Becky, you need to eat. Yeah, I know. I do not take care of myself, guys. It is a problem. It is a problem. Thank you, as always. I'm super proud of all of you. You are the best.
Can't say anything beyond just nuh-uh. You know what I mean? Like, if he wanted to prove his innocence, if he's planning on doing any sort of lawsuit, he'd do it in a courtroom. Maybe that's what he's saving that for.
I can see that perspective. I just can't see the perspective of people claiming that he proved anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because at best, he said he didn't do it. That's the extent of evidence that he gave to him not doing it.
Right.
And I understand that people, I understand the argument that he can't present evidence of him not doing something that he didn't do. I understand that argument. It just doesn't make it that he proved anything.
Mm-hmm.
if he can't,
So, oh, hold on. We're gonna go back a second.
at best, he said he didn't do it. That's the extent of evidence that he gave to him not doing it.
Right.
And I understand that I understand the argument that he can't present evidence of him not doing something that he didn't do.
Holy shit, bro! You're calling him a rapist, and you're sat in an interview with Lazy Bedhead going, I completely understand the very reasonable argument that, like, he can't provide evidence of something that didn't happen. Like, he can't prove that, but I'm still going to call him a rapist. Are you for real? This interview is fucking brutal, Lazy. I'm actually, I fucking, dude, I'm so glad Lazy had this interview, not me. Because there are so many points where I would have just fucking lost it at him and he would have run away. The fact that, like, Lazy's interviews, and, like, people gave criticism to Lazy in the Emily interview, and when I first heard bits of it, I did too. But actually, there is something here with just letting him fucking talk that is so fucking effective. It really is, like, just unreal. It's just unreal. Like, no, I completely understand how Saber can't prove his innocence. That's why I'm calling him a rapist. It's like, you realize by this logic, someone could just come out with a random fucking, like accusation against you, Fandont. Like, somebody could just come out with the most insane random accusation, and by your own logic, you'd have to accept it. Like, if everyone was calling you a pedophile, you'd just be like, well, you know, I can't disprove it, so I guess it's fair. Dude, that's fucking crazy. You must see that's crazy. Like, you can understand the logic of why people think you're a fucking schizo. You're admitting to understanding the logic. So, fuck me. Like, okay, we're good then, right? Fucking hell.
I understand that argument. It just doesn't make it that he proved anything. Mm-hmm. If he can't prove it, then he can't prove it. But he doesn't even attempt to go over it. And if there's more reasons, if it's because of a court case or anything, sure. But it's still not even evidence against what happened, what was alleged to him. Mm-hmm. So people believing so strongly that he, without a shadow of a doubt, is the innocent party now was surprising, because he didn't say anything.
I was shocked that the hate mob I've been able to direct effectively for the last year or so didn't do it this time. Fuck me. What, dude?
So I was getting more and more depressed as that went on. I felt less hopeful. I felt that people kept trying to tie it to Griffin too. They were saying things like, well, if he's gonna lie about Saberspark, then he must be lying about Black Griffin too. Just dismissing all information without even acknowledging any of the information, even though it wasn't my word alone.
Lazy is real life doing the SNL bit. It works. It's so true. Thank you for the 2, Kairos.
It wasn't even word of mouth. It was physical things you could perceive. But they wanted to just wrap it all in a bow and say, well, we can forget all this now. And it was devastating, because I talk to the people that are affected by all this. And at this point, I'm affected by all this too. People know who I am. It was never a secret. But I am attached to everything. So I wouldn't want to go around saying crazy, incredulous shit if I wasn't sure.
Oh my fucking god, you're calling people racist, like, rapists with no evidence. You're calling people pedophiles with, like, random fucking testimony and no hard evidence for it. In fact, fuck it, no evidence. Does he think himself so important? Yes. This guy's like an insane narcissist, MLS. Like, just fucking bro, I would love to sit down with fucking MLS and like run him through like this entire story and the shit that Fando has done. Like, I just as like just from a legal perspective, like not like a true legal opinion, just by like how sued are these people?
And I am still sure of what happened with Saberspark and with Black Griffin.
How can you be sure? How can you be sure? You have no evidence. I'd like to remind you also, he is stuck to this. He's like, Emily's still telling the truth. Well, Emily has fucking given me a statement where she has soft retracted the claims. Fandont. You fucking... Like, Fandont is so caught on this. He's like, no one will look at the evidence. You won't even watch my videos. You won't even watch my videos, Fandont. You're the one who is scared of evidence, bro. Idiot. Absolute idiot. URR, Mama Max Edition, stickers time. So true, Zeta Reg. Thank you for the 2.
But people were telling me that I just wanted attention, that I'm a liar, that I was making things up. And it felt...
I will tell you everything
it felt
on
so
Saturday.
hopeless because I knew it was stupid, to be blunt. There's no reason for them to believe that. Nothing that I've done presented a person who just wanted to say shit for the sake of saying shit. They at worst, if people want to say that I have bad intentions or something, they can say that I believe things too strongly if they really want to. But to act like I was seeking validation through all of this, like just wanting to get internet points.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what you want, isn't it? Otherwise, you'd shut up. You're now doing more harm to this story, so why don't you shut up? You know, right now, I keep periodically, like, you'll see the cursor move over this. It's because I'm periodically opening and checking Twitter. And he's just arguing with random fucking people in his replies about how he's not a pedophile. Dude.
Or that I was making stuff up. Like, it's very dismissive for no reason. Like, I don't feel like I've done anything to make them believe that, but that was what was being said anyways.
Right.
And things kept falling apart from there. Because Saberspark made a video about it, and it was very public. It got like 1 million views within the first few hours, from what I recall. People in my personal life were starting to think that, oh, well, if everyone's saying he's a liar, he's probably a liar. Not people that I'm closer to. Those people understood the situation to some degree. I don't really try to inform everyone on the Griffin situation in my personal life. I try to keep it as separate so I can remove myself when I need to. But my closest friends did know about the situation and how I was trying to help people with it. And so they understood that this was all bullshit, but it was a lot coming on me. But the people I wasn't as close to saw it and were like, oh, ew, and dropped me without even asking me about it. And it hurt.
Wow, that must really suck. I'd like to remind you all, earlier on in this, he's like, yeah, no, we were really making progress. People were randomly dropping Black Griffin without even talking to him about it. Dude. This guy's lack of fucking, like, there is actually, like, there is something, like, the word, like, sociopathic gets thrown around the internet a lot. But if you want, like, an example of somebody who looks actually sociopathic, it's Brony Fandont. He has no fucking understanding at all of, like, how he makes other people feel. He's got no actual empathy. This is, like, actually sociopathic. Not therapist. Don't take that as read. But like, I'd refer to this as like just either incredibly stunted or sociopathy. I just fucking unreal. It upset me. It really hurt me. Don't they understand that I was upset? I was hurt.
It kept piling up. I felt that well, now for the rest of my life, people are going to use this and point to it and say, don't work with this person. And as someone who wants to make projects and do things, collaborations at some point, I've been someone who's been trying to do things.
Why do people know about your online Twitter mob? I don't imagine. I imagine that Brony Fandon't's real life friends are people he's known a long time who are worried that if they abandon him, something bad will happen, or they're as dumb as he is. Fuck only knows, but dear God, I can't. Look, I don't talk to people in my real life about this internet shit. They think I was fucking crazy, quite frankly. In fact, the only real life friend I have who I talk to this about thinks I'm fucking crazy. And we've just been friends a very long time, so he puts up with it. He's like, how's the YouTube thing going, Beckett? Is it good? Are you doing well? And he kind of talks to me like I'm fucking nuts, which is very funny, but fair enough. Zeta Ridge with the 2. He's learning empathy at 30-year-olds. Bees, please, lol. Yeah, it's really interesting how many of these people want to do collaborations and like have some sort of professional standing. Yeah, people... I mean, KP... Sophie, Fandont, yeah, people probably aren't going to want to work with you if you're like this. This isn't sociopathy, in my opinion. Okay, well, you're the medical professional, buddy, not me. Lack of empathy, what would you call it? What would you call it, for Falgi? You're the expert. You correct me. Fucking from my chat. Little bastard. Right, okay.
This is going to end possibilities of that just because I was trying to help people. And I can't really change that perspective. I can't just tell everyone it's not true and have them believe me. They won't always give me the time of day to explain every little minutia of what happened. So I started to not see any hope for my future. And people kept telling me to kill myself, and I've had suicidal tendencies in the past, and people like to use that as evidence that I am a liar, that I'm suicide baiting, because I didn't actually kill myself. And I thought there's only one way to prove them wrong, to make people believe that I'm not making things up. I'm not just trying to get empathy. I genuinely have no sense of a future right now, and I'm genuinely in a terrible state of mind. And the only way to prove those people wrong is to do it, is to die.
Bro, what the fuck? I want to be really clear here. Okay, actually, we're gonna have a really rare moment of just no shit talking or anything else. I don't want to see Fandont dead at all. Okay? I don't. I think suicide is really fucking serious, and I've lost friends to suicide. I've talked about this before. I was working one night, and one of my mates walked in and was like, so and so has just jumped off the bridge. Literally. It was like fucking 2 a.m. in the morning or something. And it's really fucking serious. Like, if this is doing this to you, and I mean this when I say it, Bonk probably needs to go and get some fucking medical help. The problem is, you don't get to go, well, I'm very depressed, therefore I get to ruin people's lives. I've talked about this multiple times with my own shit. Like, I was very, very ill with PTSD. I was really bad. And I made that other people's problem. And that was wrong of me. And those people, some of them I've apologized to over the years. The ones who fucking don't ever want to talk to me again because I was a fucking nut job. Like, again, had to deal with me. I don't blame anybody who was like, I don't want to deal with Beckett when I was like that. It's completely fucking reasonable. Nobody wants to see Fandont dead. If Fandont tomorrow posted I'm going to go and get some medical treatment. I'm fucking abandoning this account. I'm never going to talk about Black Griffin again. I'd actually just support him doing that, unironically. Okay? That's a very human thing. And I do think this guy needs some fucking medical treatment. But until that point, at the point where he is engaging in this and turning himself into content and trying to run a fucking hate campaign, yeah, I'm going to talk about it. It's very, very simple.
I don't feel that I proved them wrong by streaming and recording me going up to the bridge. That wasn't my goal. Because if that was my goal, that doesn't change anything. That they could still be like, well, you didn't do it, so you're a liar, you're just baiting. My goal...
I wish you well in your mental health care and journey back. I mean, like, I'm fine now. I went through therapy. I'm good. I'm pretty well balanced. I mean, I've got some odd coping mechanisms for bereavement, clearly, because I've been doing this for years, rather than fucking addressing, like, any of my emotional state. I'm therapy and make sure it's good therapy. It's like having a broken leg. You need to go and get treatment. You can't just keep walking on a broken leg screaming that it hurts. It's not fucking healthy, okay? It's just, it fucks you up. Oh, also, here's the thing as well. This is why people think Fandont is suicide baiting. Rip, am I dead? I think I'm still here. I think I'm still here. Am I still here? Okay. I think I'm still here. It says I'm still alive. It says I'm still alive. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, cool. Mentioning bereavement and stream dice. Fuck. Stay strong, Beckett. Here's another dono for you. Thanks, Zeta Edge. Listen, this isn't a sympathy bait thing. This is absolutely fine. I joke about this stuff all the time. It's fine. I'm good, guys. I'm just giving perspective. I'm just giving a, like, honest bit of feeling towards Bonk. That helped block the stream, lol. True. Thank you, Akani. Like, this is just an honest thing. Go get some fucking therapy. If you're feeling this way, go and get therapy. Deal with it. Okay? That is it. That's the baseline. None of this is something to be embarrassed about. None of it's something that's, like, a problem. Just deal with it. You'll be absolutely fine. Here's the other problem. I do not wish you well, Beckett. These types of streams need to continue. Thank you very much for the... Well, clearly this is how I deal with any time I'm stressed. I just kick up a stream. Okay, so what the fuck was I gonna say? Here's the thing with the video and stuff. Because I imagine Bonk's feeling was, that'll show them. Dude, the people who really hate you, Bonk, wouldn't care. And most people are completely apathetic to this, by the way. Most people you will meet do not care if you live or die. They have no positive or negative feelings towards it. And that's true of basically everyone. If I died tomorrow, 99% of the people, 99.9% of the people on the planet actually wouldn't care. And that's completely normal and completely fine. Oh, dude, people need to stop having, like, fucking main character syndromes. I swear to God.
In that moment was to do it.
Okay, just to be clear, I feel like I've worried all of you. I am absolutely fine.
Because it was the only way that they would stop telling me how I actually feel. Mm-hmm. And maybe, hopefully, stop acting like it was all disproven, and maybe they would start looking into it again. It would be big news again, and they would believe Destiny, and they would believe the other victims again. Mm-hmm. So I wanted to change the narrative on everything, and I thought one swan song, and it could maybe get better. But I get scared. I don't want to be hurt. I don't, like, cut myself or anything. I don't want pain, I just sometimes life gets to a point where I don't want it. And every time I think about it or do anything about it, I back out because I'm afraid that I'll mess it up and I'll just be in agony. In those extreme moments, if I ever had a way of instant, like, out, I might have taken it. But jumping off a
We
bridge
need someone to give us stickers. Thank you, Metal Man with a 2. Dude, this is so fucking weird.
is not a guarantee. Other methods that I know are not a guarantee. So luckily, I haven't done it.
Did he ever think about the people he pushed to this point? No. Bonk doesn't care. Bonk doesn't care about the fucking damage he's doing. Are you kidding?
Because my brain starts rushing with,
Bonk is the victim. You've got to understand this. He's the good guy, the hero who's fighting us. I fucking hate this dude.
well, what if I survive this, but then I'm just like broken as a person, like physically,
As
and
opposed to mentally?
it hurts,
Sorry.
or I lose a leg or something, and then I have to go on, and I have bills from the hospital, and like.
Thank you. That's a sticker, I think. Is that a sticker? I can't tell. Oh, do we need one more for a sticker? Life gets to the point that you block a bike lane. Thank you for the 2, Kyrice. Jesus Christ.
My life is just this harder, but
I feel like I'm being nicer than all of you are, frankly. Dude.
still living it. So that got me to stop, and I felt like I couldn't stop because I've already gone that far. But every thought is rushing in my head. The thought that if I don't do this, it will only...
Okay, it is legitimately funny watching Bonk pour his fucking soul out to Lazy and Lazy yawn. That is fucking peak comedy.
be worse. It won't have changed anything if I don't do this. The thought that if I don't do this, I'm going to be put back.
Emotional support stickers. Please enjoy these emotional support stickers, chat. I am proud of you. Thank you very much. You're all super based. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck. Look, when it comes to mental health stuff, I do actually care. I do actually give a shit. And this is one of the reasons when, like, people were like, well, Beckett, well, I say people, like Cam was like, Beckett told Bonk to do... I just wouldn't. And it's not actually in deference to Bonk. It's, like, in deference to the fact that this is a really serious topic, in my opinion. But I think also it's worth noting that it did change my video. Because originally my video's background was like... Did I say this already? It was like a glue factory. And I was like, well, I can't make that joke. So, like, again, I will be, like, I guess, sympathetic or, like, empathetic, given the seriousness of the topic. But, as I say, not necessarily in deference to Fandont.
In the hospital for, like, another week. Because I've done that before, and I've hated it. It just feels like I'm sitting around waiting to go back to my life while things are still bad. It doesn't feel like I'm getting helped. And I didn't want to go back to that. So I thought I needed to. Sorry, I every question you give me, I go on and on.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
okay. I'll just cut you off by asking, like, how you're doing okay now. Like, I'm very sorry that this sucks. Like, I'm in your shoes. Like, I'm not a cutter either, but I have moments where I'm just like, I wish
I'm not a cutter either. And I just look at fucking Lazy's, like, Hellraiser fucking picture of herself. This is fucking peak comedy.
I could just fall asleep and never wake up. Like, I get it. I totally get it. But I just hope that you're doing okay now, you know.
I'm doing all right now. Things
Okay,
have
good.
mellowed out. I've stopped fighting every person on the internet.
What? Dude. I'd like it noted that when he came back this time, I didn't even quote tweet him. I didn't even fucking mention him. I didn't do anything, okay? And he still carried on. Dude.
Instead, I just the ones that are very clearly not caring about what they say, I just block. I don't, and it's been better
Right.
doing that.
That's what that feature
and-
is for. Yeah.
I do not cut, but I have such sights to show you, Bonk. Lazy pinhead.
So it feels like I need to prove myself. I feel like that a lot of things in my past have made me the kind of person who always needs to prove that I'm not nothing.
Oh, that's
But-
interesting.
Made me the kind of person it's been better
Right.
doing that.
That's what that feature
and-
is for. Yeah.
So it feels like I need to prove myself. I feel like that a lot of things in my past have made me the kind of person who always needs to prove that I'm not nothing.
Bro, that is a brutal thing to say about yourself. That's actually very sad. Unironically, like that makes me like I fuck this guy, but that is actually like Bonk's done this whole thing about his fucking suicide attempt and things, and I'm like, sure, whatever. But like hearing somebody say that, bro, that is just fucking sad. Like if you're like that at 28, that is brutal. Like around this time when you're like, you should get over this, by the way. Like if you're older than sort of 26-ish and you're still having this problem where you're like worried about proving yourself to other people, you probably need therapy. And I'm not trying to be mean. This is literally not me being mean. That's really serious, because like you need to hit a point in your life where you stop giving a shit what other people think. It's just it's essential as part of the, because the truth is that like most people don't care about you or what you do anywhere near as much as much as you're going to care about yourself. So worrying about the approval of others is just a waste of fucking time, honestly. And I say this as somebody who it took me a little bit longer than most. Like I think I was probably about like 25-ish where I stopped giving a shit really about sort of like proving myself. And like I kind of experienced like I don't know, like ego death when I was probably about like 27, 28. About then, like where I really stopped caring. I was like, oh, I'm fine. But like, bro, people get therapy challenge. Dude, therapy is so fucking useful. Good therapy anyway. Metal Man with a 5. Do you think God stays in heaven because he fears his creations? I think God stays in heaven wondering like what he can make that's not going to fuck up this badly, personally.
But I realize that I can't convince people who don't want to be convinced, and I can't. And people who want to just insult are not going to be convinced by me.
Sure.
And sometimes I would validate it in my head.
Adding to the sticker fund, much appreciated, K-Hutcast. Thank you for the 5. You're the best.
Like, well, I'm arguing with them, but it's for the sake of other people to see and see how stupid they're being. But I realize that it's just better to present the information without all the extra nonsense on the side.
Mm-hmm. So, what was the reason in letting you back into the Brony Fandon't account? Like, I mean, from my perspective, right, and this is just me speaking on behalf of, like, if I were in Sophie's situation. If I had seen that this whole situation and being online had caused you to want to jump, I wouldn't have let you back in the account. And that's just me. That's just because I want to look out for you, and I want to make sure that, like, if social media makes you suicidal, I would keep you away from the things that make you want to kill yourself.
Yes.
So I'm just
lazy.
curious as to why you decided to come back to the Brony Fandon't account.
I don't want to speak for Sophie,
Fair
but
enough.
I don't think it's that I don't think it's the way you explained it. I think that she understands the circumstances of what led to everything were extreme. And but those circumstances were also not something that would happen every day.
Fuck me. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, cool. Do you know what? Actually, good. If that's the argument from Fandont that he is not going to do this again and he is not a suicide risk, then good. Based, I guess. I mean... It's not gonna happen every day. It might happen every now and again, but yeah, glad to hear it. To be honest, yeah. Listen, I don't want Fandom to kill himself, but yeah, based, I guess.
Even if Saber Spark made a second video talking about me again, the level of things would not get to the same height as they did in that point. For one, I've already dealt with that, so I could be better prepared. But two, like, people aren't going to have the same energy that they had in that first initial surge when everyone was just, knee-jerk reaction, like, going at it. And she knows that I was doing better. We talk, and I didn't even want back in to keep doing things. I wanted back in so that I could remove the situations that I did.
You could just get Sophie to delete that. Do you think this... I mean, again, I just don't believe this. I think that's bullshit. Do you think this all started because Bonk just wanted someone to listen to what he had to say and then the attention went to his head? I think that's how... Like, I think Bonk wants to be famous. I think he wants to be horse famous. I think he wants to be, like, famous and known as, like, a creator and animator or, like, drawer or whatever the fuck it is he's, like, working on. I absolutely think Bonk wants attention. And that's okay, by the way. But, by the way, that's absolutely fine. I want attention too. I'm a YouTuber. Anybody who's doing this, it tells you that they don't want some kind of attention. Now, it's true. It's true that, like, the, like, big number to me doesn't matter as much. But, like, I absolutely, like, get a kick out of, like, when a video does well or when a stream does well. And having a load of people in chat and, I guess, like, a base that's, like, interested in watching my content. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Any YouTuber who tells you that they completely don't give a shit is lying to you. There are exceptions to this, by the way. It's also true generally on social media, but there are exceptions. One of the most fascinating Twitter accounts I ever followed, absolutely, like, really fascinating, was a Twitter account called W. It was just a letter W. And they tweet the most random shit. They'd be like, I like this album, I like this restaurant, or I've been here, or just this random thought, and it would get no interactions. They were followed to, like, nobody. And it was like, it was almost like they were using Twitter as a diary. And I actually DM'd them. This is like 3 years ago now. But I DM'd them and I was like, I'm fascinated as to what you're doing with this account. I've never seen anything like it. And this person basically said, listen, I don't want to talk about it on stream, because I was, like, inviting them to come and talk about it. They were like, no, Twitter's just a diary to me. I don't want any attention. And that's just how I use Twitter. And I found that really interesting. But cases like that are really rare. Mostly when we're engaging in, like, the online space, and even day to day, frankly, most people want, like, that feedback. Do you know what I mean? They want, like, if you go to the pub, you want people to, like, interact with you. Unless you're a freak like me and you go to pubs on your own and drink quietly in the corner while reading a book. God, that makes me sound psychotic. Never mind. This stream's never going to end. I know.
Leading up to that, because I was not myself and I posted things that I shouldn't have. I didn't post things
MLS, I'm doing it
that
for
were
the silent
lies or
praise.
that were
True.
like that were.
I mean, let's be fair. Let's be fair. MLS just wants to share his knowledge with the world, and also I think he gets bored not debating, or not like talking about MLS is somebody who's like very engaged in what he does, and I think that is pretty based, and it's one of the reasons I actually like his content. I don't get the impression with MLS he's actually just like chasing an algo, even on the LawTube side.
Were bad. But I posted things that were not as level-headed as I should have been, and some of them were things that I shouldn't have shared because I didn't have permission.
Right.
And I wanted to not let people just look at that all the time. But I did want to unlock the account so that people could still see all the information that was provided about all these different things.
Right.
I didn't want that to be inaccessible because of me. And I knew that Sophie had a hard time looking at the account after everything that happened.
I'm surprised she didn't just delete it herself, to be honest. Like,
she had a hard time getting on. Like, she was there during everything. She saw what I did. She was scared for me. She's a very caring person. She did not let me on because she does not care. It was not easy for her. But I feel that people aren't as...
Do you know what's fascinating? Fandont saying this, and like it's clear that from the DMs, they're in the second video, the reason Sophie locked it at all was because of Emily. It's not even because like Sophie herself was concerned about Bonk. It's because she was like Emily was concerned that what Bonk was doing and how it would reflect on her. I wonder if Bonk knows. God, that he'd probably not accept it anyway, but still.
People that aren't us have less lenience on what is and isn't okay in that situation. What isn't a good idea, because they don't really see us as people. They see me as someone who's unstable and her as someone who allowed this unstable person back onto this account, which that's not a summary of me or the situation. That's a very, like, from the lens of someone who only knows that's how it seems.
It's Lyra's fault.
We're
Fandom,
people. We
maybe.
live our lives.
Thanks, Rich, for this too. I could see that.
A lot of has happened while only being a month and a half since all that.
speaking of people that portray you as crazy, segue. Let's talk about the Copenhagen video.
Hey, let's fucking go.
Copenhagen is a content creator, also known as Beckett, and there's a second person that runs the account. Jenny, I believe, is her name. And they made a video that features Michelle and Claire and a lot of other people on the
This has convinced me Lazy is the Cenobite and is thriving on our pain right now. Me too.
polar opposite, I suppose, of this. They bring up a lot of things about you.
Hey, that's
a lot
you.
of things about Amy New and also Sophie Shrugs. And most of it was mostly just kind of...
Hey, Kicken, thank you for the 20. Also, thank you for resubscribing to your membership. I saw that at the beginning of the stream. Good morning, Daddy B. Good news. I slept till like 6. Heart you, crap. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Welcome in.
explaining how bad the KP video was. KP was in that video, which I was very shocked by. To be fair, though, she's talking to a lot of people, that slug guy that I'm like, why would you even fucking talk to him? But
Yeah, I think she talks to anyone who asks, honestly.
literally, yeah, that's what the feeling I was
How
getting.
dare
I'm
you,
just like,
Beckett,
if I
talking
were,
about them and the things they
I
say.
know
I
so
know,
much
I'm a
about
monster.
Slug, then I would have advised
Fucking
her
so evil.
absolutely do not talk to Slug. But that video comes out. It's like 2 hours. I don't exactly remember absolutely everything from it, but I did take notes somewhere. It's just not in front of me. What was your opinions of that one? I know that you're probably not super pleased with it, considering how you've kind of referred to Beckett as a, I don't even know, you were very much alluding to not liking
He's
that
a
video.
right-wing loser.
Yeah. Okay, there it is, I suppose. Yeah, what is your
Yeah.
opinions of the video? What's the problems with it that you have?
I haven't watched it. I refuse to watch it.
This Cope and Seeth guy never provides any evidence for anything. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just a right-wing loser. What do you think of the video? I didn't even watch it. I mean, I knew this was the case anyway, but like, fuck me, bro. It's like Bonk is just speed running the fact that he looks like an idiot. It's just insane. So this is the first that I'm learning that Beckett is right-wing. Literally, that's been everyone's response. Like, I don't understand why you call me a right-winger. It's so dumb. Look, at worst, I'm centrist, but I'm clearly left-wing. Come on, guys. I'm a fucking, listen, I believe the farm's opinion of me is that I'm some, like, fucking, like, soy cucked, like, friend of the trans. Like, fucking right wing. Doesn't every extreme leftist say that? Hassan is the perfect example of this. Yeah, I suppose. But right wing's just bizarre. Well, actually, to be fair, like, I'm really not a leftist by any means. I'm not woke or anything. I'm just generally left wing. We didn't do the anti-SJW stream for no reason. True. Look at him. He's a little bean. Yes, true. If you're a right wing, I'm an absurdist existentialist. Yeah. Yep. Can I get a goblin sticker for the suffering? Sure, as you asked nicely. But yeah, like, obviously, I'm not fucking right wing. It's just the dumbest thing you can say about me. I'm not offended by it. It's just very weird, right?
I know things that happen.
Well, maybe he's a solipsist, and if he just refuses to see the evidence, it doesn't exist. That's a possibility, Gala. Thank you for the 5. Getting all philosophical up in there.
In it, I've seen parts of it that have been sent to me.
You're not right wing, you're just evil. That's also fair.
And I know that some of the people that are talked about in it have told me about their sections on it and how bullshit it is.
I'm sorry, we're gonna wind that back. Hold on a second.
I've seen.
To not liking
He's
that
a
video.
right-wing loser.
Yeah. Okay, there it is, I suppose. Yeah, what is your opinions of the video? What's the problems with it that you have?
I haven't watched it. I refuse to watch it. I know things that happen in it. I've seen parts of it that have been sent to me. And I know that some of the people that are talked about in it have told me about their sections on it and how bullshit it is.
Now, chat, who do we think these people are? Do you think it's Sophie Scruggs and Amy New? And do you think potentially it's Ian? Wouldn't that be interesting? And obviously he can't have seen that much of it because he misquotes what's in it. Publicly, he's like, Sophie Scruggs, he said that Sophie Scruggs, like, forced Claire to pet a snail. Claire never said that. You're just wrong. And this is the great thing about it as well. Like, this is, like, I love that he never watched the video and he publicly admits to not watching it because it's the most damning indictment of his ability to assess evidence. If you present evidence Fandont doesn't like, he won't even fucking watch it. He accuses every accusation Fandom makes as an admission. Remember what he said about people who challenge the document. Oh, if they're challenging that Black Griffin's a groomer, they just haven't read the document. They won't look at the evidence. And if you have read the document, well, they'll lie about it. Fandom, both these things are true about you, not about me, about you. You fucking idiot. I don't know why you wouldn't just shut the fuck up. I don't get it.
So I don't want to even promote that video.
Well, once again, you have driven actually quite a lot of engagement towards me. I would argue more than any of the other creators you've named have, so thank you for that. I appreciate you.
And I don't care to watch it.
You don't want to give it a watch at all to see what was even said?
I think this person shouldn't be allowed online in a legal sense.
Why?
Bro, I think what he does, like, he should be legally banned. But Cope and Seeth should be arrested and thrown in a prison and left there. They should do to Cope and Seeth, like, the worst things about it. Dude, this bro, you fucking idiot.
Is that?
Because they're like an Alex Jones type. They're like a Keemstar. They
I'm sorry, what?
that video. And I don't care to watch it.
You don't want to give it a watch at all to see what was even said?
I think this person shouldn't be allowed online in a legal sense.
Why is that?
Because they're like an Alex Jones type. They're like a...
Okay, listen. We're gonna have a brief musical interlude, because now I have to. You fucking... Oh, that's so good.
The paradigm of absolute control.
Okay. Guys, let's just be honest for a second. I'm obviously a monster, but I will never be this based. Okay? I will never be this cool. Unfortunately, I will never rise to the peaks of Alex Jones. A man can dream. Someone tell Chris Beckett is like Team True. Can't be trusted. Can't be trusted, guys. Fuck. Don't tell Chris. Someone tell Keemstar. I might message him and be like, apparently I'm you now. Oh, good times. Fucking hell. Okay, back to Bonk. This is amazing.
Keemstar. They want... they don't just want attention. They want attention, and they're willing to put anything out to do it. And so far, like, since releasing their video, they have made posts on their account. They were mean on me. They were mean to me on Twitter. They should be thrown off the internet, bro. Give me a break. Insulting everyone and harassing everyone.
Keemstar would be offended? Yeah, Keemstar actually would be offended. He'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you comparing me to this fucking tiny channel and this fucking weird loser with a cartoon avatar? Fuck off. To be fair, yeah, like, does Keemstar hate me? I don't think so. Keemstar's dropped by every now and again. Keem doesn't hate me. He just doesn't like me.
Everyone that they talk about, including Amy, like, we're not going out of our way to talk to them. They're going out of their way to poke us as like a... They're trying to get a reaction.
Which you're giving me. All of you. Except for Sophie. Sophie's the smartest one of you. Amy's giving me a reaction. You give me a reaction. Like, we don't... Amy thought she could own me. Amy's still, by the way, tweeting out weird things about Vic. Like, Amy's quietly fucking molding on her Twitter account every now and again. Bro.
They have since also, like, found old fanfics that I wrote from when I was a minor. Not problematic in any way. Just fanfics that I wrote when I was young, and they're not the greatest. And just make fun of it and brag and go like, haha, it's so funny that look what they did. And it's just really telling. Like, none of this is relevant in the slightest. It's just to, like, insult and harass.
Right.
And I know people were gonna be like, oh, he's trying to use what happened as an excuse, but like I literally tried to kill myself a month ago, and this is what they're doing. I don't even talk to these people.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, you came back and immediately started to try and, like, direct a hate mob at, like, Edward, whatever the other VA's name is, who worked with Billy Bustop and who was also on Has Been Hotel, like the pilot, yeah, I'm gonna be fucking like, I'm gonna laugh at you, retard. Yeah, don't you understand? Like, I made it. Dude, stay offline then. I don't know what to do. Like, you don't even have to stay offline. Just stop stop fucking talking about this, and then I won't have any content. This is a very simple cycle. Like, if you don't do anything, I can't make content on you. This seems obvious, doesn't it? And again, with Amy, like, fuck, if anything, I dislike Amy more than I dislike Bonk. I've said this multiple times. I think Amy is a fucking monster, frankly.
People, and they're just going into my past and trying to laugh at things that aren't even a problem. Like, they stalk my accounts and post anything that they think will get a bad reaction, or a good reaction to the people that want bad for me. Like, I posted a Ko-fi link on my personal Blue Sky because I
don't like side bait, but I'm gonna weaponize it, lol. True, Kai Rise. Thank you for the 2.
doing financially worse than I had expected. And I've been in the red a bit. It's been. I don't want to get into that because I don't
it's
wanna,
fine.
like,
It's whatever. It's personal. I get it, but
yeah, my point is just that.
Listen, I don't know why you're attacking me. I saw that you were financially in the red a little bit, and sympathetically, Brony Fandon't, I offered you $100 to talk to me. You went and talked to Lazy for free. You could have made $100. That would have helped you. Blue Yogi with fight. I'm such a dick. How dare this lol pony compare me to the ginger with dino toys? Keem maybe if he cared to know about Bonk. True. Dude, Keem's too busy farming fucking lolcows for his show. Like, do you know, like, I fucking, bro. This is so gay. Oh, fuck off, Fandont. Again, it's one of these where, like, Fandont will view what, like, I do as harassment, but has no comprehension that I've not done anything to Fandont in the real, like, IRL. I wouldn't go after Fandont's, like, IRL. I don't want to know Fandont's name. I don't want to know where they work. I don't want to know anything about them at all. This is all online. All I'm doing is laughing at you. And you're calling this harassment. You're trying to destroy people's lives, bro. I don't understand the fucking cognitive dissonance of it's okay when I do, like, it's okay when I try and get people fired from their jobs and removed from the community, but this guy's laughing at me. How dare he laugh at me? He should be arrested. Fucking unreal. Give me stickers, Daddy Beckett. Thank you, Kickin'. Please enjoy these stickers. These piles of stickers. You guys are fucking smashing it tonight. Unbelievable. You know I'm proud of you. You know I'm proud of you.
I was in a really tough spot. I don't do that lightly, ask for money. And I wasn't asking anyone specifically, and I also wasn't asking.
Isn't it really interesting that all these people are always in tight financial spots and need to start GoFundMes to save themselves? Isn't that an interesting trend with, like, Emily and, like, Destiny and Brony Fandon't and all these fucking people? Yeah, get a job. Like, I work full time. Are you kidding? Do you not think, not to put too fine a point on it, obviously I don't view YouTube as work, like, in the traditional sense, but obviously I put a lot of work into it to make content and put things out, and, like, there's elements there where it's like, you put in effort and you get something out. I'm not just sat here, like, being like, hey guys, please can you give to my... Bro, it's like, fucking, get your shit together.
Asking through the Brony Fandon't accounts at all. I wouldn't do that. But they were
Check DMs. I made something a little safer. Okay, I'll have a look.
posting it
Thank you for the 2.
as if, like, oh look what they're doing. Oh, like they're trying to like get everything they can out of all this. But it's removed from all of that, and it's because I was in a bad place, financially, and they're just making fun of that. It's cruel and unusual.
Bro, okay. That's pretty funny. How Fandont felt saying all of this. Dude. That's a fucking great meme.
It's not a problem that I'm doing.
Right. So, can I just ask, like, because you call him alt-right, what gives you that impression that he's alt-right, I suppose?
Well, I've dealt with people like this a lot. I kind of pick up on the subtext.
He picks up on the subtext. Holy fuck. I'm so glad I didn't listen to this ahead of time. Listen, I've just got a vibe about this Beckett guy that he's alt-right. You know the way he posts pride stickers? That's actually a dog whistle. Fuck off, bro.
More than the people. I know a lot of people are gonna go, oh, so he just thinks highly of his like perspective, but no, not necessarily. But he follows like only 11 people, and two of them are Keemstar.
Wait, what?
Like this a lot. I kind of pick up on the subtext more than the people. I know a lot of people are gonna go, oh, so he just thinks highly of his like perspective, but no, not necessarily. But he follows like only 11 people, and
That's not true at all. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean I follow only 11 people? Bro, I follow 107 people. What do you mean? Hey, why would you say this? Like, who do I follow, actually? Who the fuck is Dingo and why am I following? I follow Rags, I follow a Tozy, Enter. Who else do I follow? Private, Saberspark, Frankie, Oggy, British Runner, Thuman. Yeah, very right-wing account here. Wait, does the Tozy follow me, actually? That would be really funny if he did. It follows you. Yeah, that's really funny. Fucking hell. You're just speed scrolling. I'm just seeing if there's anyone here that's like particularly problematic. Ava Chris Tyson. Yeah, I'm a fucking monster. To be fair, I follow people for content as well. Yeah, I follow H Bomber Guy. I'm clearly a monster. Slazzo. Dr. Disrespect from the drama. I do follow Keemstar, that is true. Wait, I follow anything else? Really? I didn't even know I followed them. To be fair, like, Jenny follows, like, Jenny will occasionally follow somebody as well. Interesting. Well, it's got me looking at who I follow, because again, like, it's not many people, I guess, but following does not equal an endorsement. No, again, it's like with Ava Chris Tyson. Ken Ashcorp, yeah, I follow Ken. I use so much Ken's music, it'd be fucking weird not to. Lol, Shinigami Eyes. Yeah, Shinigami Eyes is great. Wait, he means Keem twice because you follow Drama Alert too? God, this is so weird. But, like, why say 11? Bro, so weird.
And two of them are Keemstar. These people, they say things that are like slogans in their circles. And a lot of those slogans are telling of their environment. Cope and Seethe is one of them, and that is literally their name.
Right.
They are a rage baiter, and they're outwardly saying so, and they are using that slogan that is primarily used by people who are trying to get reactions out of people in like usually like in an anti-LGBT or anti minority sense.
I mean, you don't think it could have just been that it's just more edgy and not like linked to like alt-right-isms? Because like when I think alt-right, I think of somebody who.
So there's two things here. Firstly, he recognizes that I'm a rage baiter and like honest about it. Bro, it's not like I'm hiding this. I'm like, I'm a fucking asshole. I'm telling you that. Does that not strike you as weird, Fandont? Then, like, what was that thing about minorities?
Yeah, there's one of them, and that is literally their name.
Right.
They are a rage baiter, and they're outwardly saying so, and they are using that slogan that is primarily used by people who are trying to get reactions out of people in like usually like in an anti-LGBT or anti-minority sense.
I mean, Lazy points this out in her video. The person who owns this channel is a trans woman. We've just had a fucking pride art competition. Like, this isn't hard to look into. I dude. I can't win. I get shit from like some of the commentary side for being too fucking left-wing and LGBT friendly. And I get shit from freaks like Fandont who are like, the name of the channel is Cope and Seeth, so he must be a fucking alt-righter. Retard. Can't please everyone, can't please anyone, apparently.
I mean, you don't think it could have just been that it's just more edgy and not like linked to like alt-right-isms? Because like when I think alt-right, I think of somebody who uses like a Nazi dog whistle, and I don't know if Cope and Seeth is necessarily a Nazi dog
that
whistle.
one is not necessarily a Nazi dog whistle, but it is a right-wing dog whistle.
Okay.
They do dog whistle quite a bit. I don't know if they're specifically a Nazi, but they are alt-right.
They're not a Nazi, but they are alt-right. Fuck me. Can I hear that again?
They do dog whistle quite a bit. I don't know if they're specifically a Nazi, but they are alt-right.
This is so fucking funny. This is actual fucking gold. I fucking what? Yeah, I might clip this as a sound clip, just like use it in things. I might use it in the intro of future videos as like, you know how like I like using regurgitated sound bites or repeated sound bites. Fuck me, that's so funny. Dude, is Cope and See the right-wing phrase? No, not really. It's very politically neutral.
It's hard to explain this kind of thing because if I were to go through their account right now and list things, they would just go, look how crazy they're being. They're saying that this term means this. I don't mean it that way. And then a lot of people would go, yeah, totally. He's being crazy. But that's the point. They gaslight.
So you said you haven't watched the whole video, but you've seen parts of it. What parts of it have you seen?
I've seen sections that people have sent to me directly. And I've been told other parts of it through word of mouth. I've tried to avoid it, both because I feel like this person isn't someone worth giving attention to, but also because sorry, go on.
I completely understand it from yours. Like, I mean, the video doesn't talk kindly on me either. Like, so I completely understand from an avoidance perspective. But at the same time, they have Michelle and Claire both in the video. Do you not think that that's something maybe you should hear out a little bit? I mean, especially since they're people that you've had
Not
interaction
really.
with online.
I mean, like, what all they do, from what I understand, is repeat that they don't feel that they're victims.
Holy fuck. I don't need to listen to the people who actually know Black Griffin or the people I'm saying are his victims. That's not important, okay? What's important is that Beckett is an alt-right lunatic who is attacking LGBT people. My work cited for this, as multiple of you have DM'd me, is a crack pipe, apparently. Fuck me, this is dire. This is actually fucking dire. I hate how diluted the term Nazi has become. Like, actual Nazi party is very specific in their beliefs, has been historically documented how specific their beliefs are. Yes, Jervy, I agree with you. And thank you for the 10. But also, like, it's not just, like, Nazi as a term, but alt-right as a term. Like, or right-wing. This is just meaningless. Like, if you're calling me right-wing, I mean, you're just fucking crazy. I'm sorry. It's obviously insane. It's also like, so on the other side, when I fought with far-right people, because I have fought with far-right people, often I get accused of being a feminist or like an anarchist or some shit. And I'm just like, well, that's also bullshit. And like watching my content, like any stream will tell you that I'm not a feminist, for example. This really isn't very complicated. But people, like, really want to attach these fucking buzzword labels to everyone and go, well, that's why I can dismiss them. That's all Bonk is doing, and it's just, like, fucking crazy. Calling Beckett as anti-gay is ridiculous. It's like, yeah, Diesel raided in earlier, and I was like, hey, husband. Jesus.
Which is not new information to me. Mm-hmm. I feel that this video would just be upsetting to watch for me, and I'd like to avoid that. Mm-hmm. But also I feel like the video is just going to be, and from what I've seen is, people saying things, and then
it all comes back to Gamergate name calling. Yes, Kairise, abso-fucking-lutely it does. And again, I'm not like new to this, right? It's not like a problem, if that makes sense.
Open Seeth nodding aggressively, with those things. Mm-hmm. It's not information. It's not new contexts. It's just disagreeing, and then everyone going, there you have it, folks. I know that a lot of it is them talking on me and Sophie and trying to paint us in the worst light. And I know some of the things that they're saying are just complete bullshit. So if there is more in there,
it would be really nice if Bonk was able to point to anything that I have said that is incorrect and he can prove is incorrect. But you'll note, by the way, that Bonk has not been able to do that at any point. It's been months. Bonk has not been able to show anything that I've said that he can disprove. Or even really fucking argue with. He just goes, Beckett's mean to me. Beckett says mean things. Yeah, I know. But I've actually cited sources properly. I've actually got a found fucking evidence for things, unlike you, Bonk, because you are a rank amateur who has to beg for money online.
You really have to trust it in the midst of people that really are intentionally lying. So I don't think there's anything of value there, because if there are things that are real, you can't figure out what it is, because Claire says things like Sophie made a pet snail at a con because
Guys, you've got to trust me. I've got all the facts. I cite all the evidence. I do everything properly, and no one believes me, and I've lied. And I haven't lied. I haven't lied. Okay, I'd like to present to you Bonk lying. This right here is Bonk lying. Bonk, this is a lie. This is what a lie sounds like.
I don't think there's anything of value there, because if there are things that are real, you can't figure out what it is. Because Claire says things like Sophie made a pet snail at a con because Claire felt that she would be at threat of being talked about poorly by Sophie if she didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Which when you think about that scenario, it's insane. Right. And I've heard what actually happened in that scenario. And it is insane. And Claire knows it's not true. That's the thing. She's lying intentionally. So I don't feel like I need to hear.
I hadn't heard this clip. So to be clear, fuck, I'm gonna replay that. I wanna really drive this home. I know I'm replaying a lot, but I really want to drive this home.
If there's anything of value there. Sophie made a pet snail at a con because Claire felt that she would be at threat of being talked about poorly by Sophie if she didn't. Mm-hmm. Which when you think about that scenario, it's insane. Right. And I've heard what actually happened in that scenario, and it is insane.
Pull the clip, Beckett? Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Let's do that. Okay, so that's his claim. Remember, guys, Bonk never lies. By the way, good evening, Enter. How you doing, buddy? Bonk never lies. Bonk is a truthful little bean. So let's go and watch. You know, let's go and watch what Claire actually said. Where the fuck is it? Let me get the transcript up. Because this is fucking great. Imagine spending all your time being... People are saying I'm a liar. I haven't lied about anything.
Sophie, I'm not trying to be rude here, but I don't remember that I complimented your snail once. That was something that I did in the moment because I was being friendly and nice. And now somehow I'm getting backstabbed because you decided to tweet out to everybody years ago, the last time you got frustrated that I was in a relationship with Gabe, before we were married and we had announced that we were dating. You said you were worried for your dear friend, your close friend, Claire, me. And I'm sitting here going, who the hell are you? Have I even met you before? Like, what the frick? Then I have to go back and I find out, oh, thank God. I actually did meet her. Okay, so she's not, totally crazy. But then I keep reading this stuff and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is literally it. I complimented your snail one time, and I think I might have DM'd you about a bag that I saw at a...
Okay, so there's those ones, and then there's one more mention of the snail.
Is it? Come back to me and freaking figure it out. But anyway, I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to compliment people on their snails anymore for fear that 7 years down the road, when I become an adult, that they're going to attack me after I've stood up for myself and said, hey, what you're saying is not true about me. And by the way, I'm not a close friend of yours. I don't know who you are.
Okay, so to be clear, what Fandont here has said multiple times is a lie. Brony Fandont, you are a fucking liar. Claire never said that. You are lying. And importantly, here's what's really great about this clip. Fandont says,
Claire felt that she... Think about that scenario, it's insane. Right. And I've heard what actually happened in that scenario, and it is insane.
Sophie Scruggs is clearly the one who told Fandont that that's the claim Claire made. And has once again used Fandont as a fucking attack dog. So when I sit here and say that Sophie Scruggs is manipulating Fandont to be her fucking attack dog, a mentally ill guy, this is what I'm talking about. And it means she's made you into a liar because you won't even fucking watch it, Fandont. You're an idiot. Absolute, complete moron.
And Claire knows it's not true.
Yeah, that's why she didn't say it. Fuck you. Fucking idiot.
That's the thing. She's lying intentionally. So I don't feel like I need to hear what else she has to say. Because the things that Griffin did, regardless of how she feels about it, shouldn't have happened. It's not, if it was not happening to Claire, it wouldn't change my opinion of it. There are things that shouldn't have happened, and not just to Claire. And Claire defends all of it. And a lot of the time she lies about it. So I don't feel like she's a reliable narrator for any of it. So her opinion doesn't really change anything for me. I to an extent I feel empathy, and I'm sorry that she had to go through the things that she went through. But if she's going to use how she perceives things to also like diminish what happened to Destiny, what happened to the victim on Snapchat, that happened to the all the others, Dorothy, Jill.
Poor Dorothy. How can Dorothy cope? Do you know that Black Griffin sent Dorothy, like, in a public Twitter response, he publicly responded to her fan art with a winky face? I mean, he basically raped her, guys. I fucking hate this dude. He's such a retard. It's fucking unreal. What am I meant to say to this?
All the racism, like it's just too much to really. I'm not great at talking. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I am kind of confused because you said that that Cope and Seeth shouldn't be on YouTube in a legal sense. Could you elaborate what you meant by that? Like, what do you mean by legal?
Well, I don't think so. I mean two things by that, because one, part of that video is legal, but
How
two,
so?
I feel that Claire posts her therapy appointment audio in that video, and that's illegal in two ways. One, she can't do that without the consent of everyone in that room, and even if she like, well.
None of that is true, by the way. That's just not true.
A lot of states are one-party consent-based. Therapy sessions are not the same thing as in a public setting. Or like they are under different restrictions. They are much more private. It's kind of more akin to recording a court session or something else in a legal sense than it is to recording a Discord call.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know how not illegal that call is, guys? Do you want to know? Here's a little bit of fucking information for you. I got privacy complainted over that call by Ian. And actually, I shouldn't say that because I can't prove it's Ian because it doesn't give me the name of the person who's privacy complained it. But the entire section of Ian in my first Saber Spark video was privacy complainted. And YouTube did nothing. There was no violation. So, can't be that fucking illegal, can it? Kai Rise with the 2. Missed my super chat. The crash out was worth it. Okay, I'm sorry, Kai Rise. Fucking hell. Kai Rise with the 5. Gonna be mean. Mama JF could come up with a better argument, and she's in the walls. I mean, I hope she comes back from the forest one day. So fucking true. Sorry, guys. I hate missing super chats.
So she's just not allowed to do that, regardless of what the contents are. But aside from that, she also spliced it in ways to make it sound like conversations that didn't happen happened. And manipulating that audio is also illegal. Like, not even in like a, well, this might be illegal, this might be a gray area. No, both of these things are illegal, and can and probably will get this video removed.
Well, they didn't. YouTube found no violation, buddy. I don't know. I did actually. I believe I sent that to Lazy, right? I don't have the screenshot on hand, but I don't know if Lazy put it in her video. But yeah, I was privacy complainted, and nothing happened. YouTube was like, no, this is fine. So, don't know what the fuck you're talking about there. It's like that's some misplaced confidence there, buddy.
At some point.
How do you know that?
I said probably. Because physically, they are illegal, and if action is taken to it, the video will be removed. I don't...
Action was taken, the video was not removed. Thanks, buddy.
No. But like, that depends on if action is taken on it by people, and also if...
What, you mean like action was taken on it by the people involved and nothing happened? Yeah, that. Okay, cool.
YouTube.
Sorry, I just want to really press the point of how fucking incredibly wrong Fandont is, and it's very funny to me.
Takes it seriously enough, because YouTube, their track record for things isn't great. But aside from all that, I feel like a lot of the video is very blatant slander. Like, they're not trying to present people.
Hey, I would like also to remind you that he is talking about a video he has not seen. Absolute fucking stellar. A star, buddy. Well done.
With information, they're trying to stir up a fight. I don't believe that even they believe everything they're saying.
Okay. I do not put in anything in a video that I do not believe. Like, 100%. Actually, like, if Max was in chat, I would literally bring Max on stream to talk about the fact that Max has presented me arguments before for a video that he's like, this is really solid. And I'm just not 100% sure. So it's not in the video, because it's not Max saying it. It's me. And you'll actually know, if you go and look at the Mutahar video, there is an argument presented in the Mutahar video that I agree with, but is not my argument. I'm not 100% on. And Max is actually credited with that argument, because if it's challenged to an extent, it would be Max who would have to sort of like defend that position on some regards. And I'm absolutely fine with that, because again, he persuaded me, I agree with it, but it's not my argument. And generally speaking, if something is not my opinion or something that I don't believe, it's either not in the video or fucking it will be attributed to somebody else. This is really simple how I work. Again, I'm actually very transparent, which is very unfortunate for Fandom because it makes him look more and more ridiculous.
So, but that part is not actually illegal. I just believe they shouldn't be allowed on YouTube to do things like that.
Right.
Where their intent is to just sling mud for the sake of attention.
So that's what I guess the legality sense of it is what I was curious about. Because you said they shouldn't be here on a legal sense, and you're talking about how it's not legal to record a therapy session. And I mean, I don't know really the laws on that. Again, I'm not a lawyer. But in terms of like consent, right? I mean, therapy sessions get recorded all the time by both therapists and their patients. If she's releasing this cover, like this audio file, right? She, as the patient, has the right to do that. She is like patient rights.
Legally, no.
Based on what? I mean, she's the patient.
Therapist could lose their job.
Okay, how do you know
her
that?
Doing that.
How do you know that the therapist didn't give her permission?
Well, there's two things to that. One, I don't know that, but so it's possible, but I would believe probably that's not the case because of the second thing, which is they're not the only two people in the room, and all of the people involved in that would have to be consenting for that.
Which means that the only way that Fandont could know that the other person not consenting is Ian. And actually, I've not seen it posted anywhere that this is from a therapy session. Which means that Fandont is confirming here, essentially by implication, that he is talking to Claire's father. Fandont, I want to make this absolutely crystal clear to all of you. Fandont is talking to Claire's abusive father. I don't know what else to say. It seems pretty obvious to me. Well done, buddy. Fandont, champion of victims, working with somebody's controlling, obsessive father. Banger.
Right. It was so the three people in that room, because I've seen the video, were herself, her father, and the therapist, correct?
Yes.
So we don't know if the therapist has or has not given her information about whether or not they consented, right? And I'm assuming you don't know the therapist personally. It's not like you've asked.
No, I don't.
So you don't know her therapist. We can't immediately assume whether or not the therapist, you know.
I'm not assuming. I'm not assuming that. I'm not saying that I know for a fact or not whether the therapist gave consent for that. All I know is that all three people in that party most definitely did not give consent.
Most definitely did not give consent.
And if that is the case, and the therapist allowed this anyways, then that would mean the therapist broke the law as well, which I don't think they would have done. So I do believe, based on that this was Claire's doing alone.
Okay, but that's what I'm trying to whittle down, right? We can't assume it was the therapist that knew about this because we don't know the therapist. We can assume that
if they didn't know about this, Claire is still breaking the law.
Okay,
and the therapist can lose their job for what Claire is doing.
Okay, but she also can't release that audio without the permission of that therapist. And if she released it, then she would have to she would have had to ask the therapist anyway. So the only person that leaves to have not be 100% giving their consent would have been Ian. So my question is...
I'm saying that Claire recorded it on her own. I'm not saying that the therapist had this recording and gave it to Claire. I'm saying that they didn't know about it.
How would you know? How would you know, Brony Fandon't?
Okay, but if she's releasing it to the public, she has to ask the therapist first if she can release it to the public. Otherwise,
Legally,
it would get released to the
Legally,
public.
she would have to have the consent of everyone to have even recorded it in the first place.
Right, but we can't just, because we don't know the therapist, we can't assume whether or not they had that conversation, so that all that leaves is Ian. Do you know if Ian did or did not give consent?
I don't think there's a reason for him to have given consent for that.
Well, a second ago, Fandont, you said that you absolutely knew 100% that they hadn't given consent. Now you're saying you don't think there's a reason? That's interesting.
I mean, why not? I mean, if they're doing a group therapy session together, and therapy sessions get recorded all the time for the sake of the patients, he could have
That's
wanted
not necessarily...
that.
Hold on. That's not as common as it.
I mean, I'm speaking on this on behalf of someone who's had her therapy sessions recorded because I asked. Like, I've been to therapy. Like, I know that this happens a lot more than...
I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, and I'm not saying it's not a common practice. What I'm saying is that I don't believe what was done was legal.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. You don't believe what was done was legal now because you've been backed into a corner. Also, Fandont, this is also, it sounds very much like you're fucking lying.
Suppose I cannot prove that it was done illegally. I will concede to that.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are you assuming it's illegal in the sense of of how it was perceived by the therapist? Because if she's releasing out to the public, obviously she consents. But like, is it basis on the fact of how Ian feels about the video, like the audio recording, or how the
I don't
therapist
believe
does?
the audio was recorded with knowledge by either of the other two parties. I don't believe Claire got their consent. I don't believe they were aware of what she was doing,
That's fucking
which
amazing.
is illegal, if that's what happened.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how you would come to that conclusion, though. Like, unless if you've personally spoken to these people, you know? Because I don't want you to be, like, talking on behalf of others that you haven't spoken to.
Mm-hmm. Well, the second part, regardless of this, is illegal. The fact that she spliced it. She took the audio and changed it up.
What's the legality behind that? Like,
well, it's just misinformation. It's just slander. Like, it is her altering.
That's not how that works at all, actually.
And tampering evidence to paint a specific picture. Obviously, courts are kind of behind when it comes to the internet, so this kind of thing might be in a more gray area, but audio recordings are a lot more easy for older generations to wrap their head around still. So the fact that it is altered and switched is a lot more straightforward.
Right.
This man is an absolute fucking moron. I can't say that enough. Can you imagine getting legal advice from Brony Fandon't, bro? Dude.
Alright. I mean, I guess I was just curious about that just because we don't talk about Ian a lot in context. I know in my video I did, and I know that Claire has made accusations against him. I'm not sure how necessarily you feel about those accusations, really.
I don't know what happened in their home. I also...
That's very interesting, because you seem very certain what happened with Griffin, but now when it comes to Ian, you're unsure what happened in their home? What happened to believe all victims, Bonk? What happened to believe all victims, buddy? That's a bit of a fucking turnaround, isn't it? Oh, dude, this is embarrassing. I'm actually a little bit starting to feel bad for him, just because of, like, he must realize, like, surely he can't be this fucking brain dead. Oh, dude.
Don't think it changes anything with Griffin. All of the things I think about him are out there.
But we're not asking about Griffin, are we? We're asking about Ian. We're asking about Ian, Bonk.
Aside from some more stuff that I was told by parties that are not ready to come forward, everything I know about Griffin is information that I've presented. So regardless of if Ian was abusive or not, it doesn't make Griffin not abusive. Right. So my opinion on...
I've had to clip calls before due to audio issues and video length. This is dumb. Yes. It's very fucking dumb.
Ian is that I don't know. I'm not Ian. I once talked to Ian at a convention.
Oh, really?
I think this was 2017, maybe. BronyCon. I talked to him about the this might have been 2017, because that was immediately after the Ratchet and Clank movie. Because I talked to him about, he was going to star in the Sly Cooper movie as Sly Cooper. And I talked to him because he had no line, because everyone was there to see his daughter, who was sitting with Black Griffin at her booth, which is not something that anyone else was doing. He was not, like, one of the main guests. And
oh, dude, that must sting. I went to talk to Ian's dad because, you know, nobody else wanted to even, like, talk to him. No one knew who the fuck this guy was. While her daughter is sat with Black Griffin and everyone wants to... Bro. Oh, I bet that meant... I bet that made Ian feel pretty fucking angry.
Don't underestimate the US education system, Beckett. I suppose that's true, Metal Man. Thank you for the 5. I listen. Not everywhere can be as great as Britain. I get it. I get it.
And yet he was in that room with.
How long is this interview? I managed to have a 4-hour Delta Green session and it's still going. Yeah, listen. We've probably got another hour or hour and a half left.
Everyone.
Of this stream. Maybe more.
But
fuck. It's like
he
an hour
didn't have a line,
2
so I was
hours.
talking to him about that. And it was a nice conversation, but that was the extent of any conversation I've ever had with him.
He's never like talked to you about, because I mean you're talking about his daughter pretty publicly, and you have like you're one of the main accounts that is pushing for the story, so he has never like interacted.
I
with
have not
that,
talked with him since that moment.
Okay, so what I'd give Fandont is this. It is actually possible that he hasn't spoken to Ian since. What I do think is highly probable is that Amy is his contact for Ian. Highly fucking probable. Especially because Enter showed the I think it was Enter who showed the DMs from Amy where she's the one who mentions it's a therapy call. So I think it's probably pretty likely that Amy knew is talking to Ian, even if Bonk is not. And we already know, because he's saying in this call that they're the ones giving him information and using him as an attack dog. Once again, ladies, you seem very fucking involved in this.
No, that was before I ever called out Griffin or even thought ill of him.
Mm-hmm.
And then years later, I started calling out Griffin, and I've not talked to Ian once, and since then. I think he probably knows everything that's going on. I'm not gonna lie, but I have not talked to him personally. I don't think he's manipulating things behind the scenes because I operate.
This must have been crazy for Lazy to hear, knowing that like Ian had contacted her.
Regardless of him, like I haven't talked to him. He hasn't talked to me.
Right.
All the things I post aren't things provided to me by him, like some have theorized for.
Yeah, Claire has theorized that, because when she first noticed you, she thought it was her dad.
Like I said, my initial reason for calling him out at all was because of the racist posts. And that was happening in real time. So the theory that Ian was manipulating me and tricking me into doing this is kind of crazy given what I know happened to me in real time. And the fact that both Claire and Billy Bustup's team have pitched the idea that I am either him or an operative for him. It's silly.
Right.
And I wish people saw that more.
Has he ever spoken? Because I know Sophie Shrugs did con stuff.
3 more
Is that
hours.
like
Clap,
something
clap,
that
clap. Thank you, Kai Rise,
maybe
for the
has
2.
she ever had a conversation with him? Because you said you met him at a con and had a nice conversation. Did she ever meet him at a con?
I don't know. I can't really talk about, like, I don't want to talk for other people.
Fair
All
enough.
I can say for certain is that I have not talked to him.
Okay. What else? I guess I had a question about whether or not you would ever want to have a conversation with Cope and Seethe. I'm going to take a guess and say that your answer is going to be no.
I don't want anyone to have a conversation with Cope and Seethe. In fact, if all of the information that was in that video was represented by you and then I could react to that, I would do that. Because I don't want people thinking that like I'm hiding something, trying to get them to not look at his video. I just think he's a shit person. And I don't want any attention going his way.
All right. Well, I mean, I
monster.
guess that answers my question. I suppose that answers that.
Love long streams. Thank you, Rotting. I also see that Rotting has put a animated pony sticker into the Discord. I need to add it to the actual stickers section, but it looks really pretty. Bonk, just watch the fucking video. Like, dude, you would have saved yourself so much. Well, not really. You'd still be fucked. But, like, well, I just did that today, Bonk. I did exactly what you asked, and now you're big mad.
That for sure.
Yeah.
So I guess we can get into Mr. Enter's video now, because you said that you liked the interview with Emily, which I feel like the interview with Emily was important enough so that she can at least not be anonymous anymore, because Reddit already figured out who she was, like, really quickly. So the fact...
What a coward, lol. He's a sniveling little bitch. Yes, he is. Kicking the Swede with the 20. Good news, we can be bees. I've been dead for 13 years. God, thank you for the 2. Yeah, bro. Dude, he's a complete fucking coward. It's crazy. But do you know who aren't cowards? You guys. Because you guys just earned yourselves more stickers. Yes, that's right. You hit the goal. And now you get to be stickers and I get to be proud. And you can be bees. And I am very tired. I am very tired. This is fucking so long. So long. Ah. Fuck. Sticker break, love it.
The fact that she has a...
We're gonna listen in 2 hours time. I'll be able to order McDonald's breakfast. That's how we get. That's how bad things are getting.
say in her own testimony is very important, so that's cool. But you said you didn't particularly like his video, and you were going to react to it at some point. I mean, what's your issues with it? I mean, I thought that he took a pretty middle-of-the-road approach, which I think is the safest thing to do if you're gonna... Because, I mean, presenting allegations like this in any sense, like, no matter what they are, is kind of a risk to your career. Like, you have to kind of understand he's trying to play it safe.
Well, he highlighted Copenhagen as a
reliable
reliable source, which I think is a stupid move.
Okay.
But also, he presented a lot of information regarding Griffin as he was very dismissive of a lot of it and presented some of it, but not some of the more damning stuff. But didn't, like I said this earlier, but when he presents some of it, but not the full picture, people are going to get the sense that this is like a summary of it at the very least, and it's not an accurate summary either. And he talks about the document very passively, saying that like there's like a shotgun attempt at calling Griffin out, when it's I don't really see it that way.
Okay.
I think that all of the things,
of course you fucking don't, Fandont. Holy shit.
In the document are actual condemning evidence. It's just that some of it is not so much as...
You're like, Fandont's so desperate, he's presenting Griffin tweeting a winky face at somebody as proof that he's a groomer. Come on, guys. Like, okay, is there anybody left who actually fucking believes this shit? I'm sorry, I don't know how you can have watched this unfold and look at the documents and actually believe it. I do not understand people who are still running this. At least like the surety of it. Being like, maybe, sure, I can get that, but the fucking, no, definitely, the document exists. No, fucking crazy. The true sin of the world is the 99p burger becoming £1. Yes, it actually is. It's 120 now, I think. Fucking hell. I miss the £1. I miss £1 burgers. I used to I remember being a teenager and going to McDonald's and ordering like 20 cheeseburgers for like £20. It was great. What a time to be alive.
Other parts. None of it is nothing. But some of it is a lot more than other parts, and that's why it's in sections.
Right.
And I think it did a lot of harm to just agree with Copenhagen and go document not really that important, because
this guy fucking do you know what? I think Brony Fandon't hates me more than he hates Black Griffin now. He must feel so impotent as well, because he can do literally nothing to me. Oh, bro. I imagine spending all this time feeling like you can't do anything. Like, imagine like being empowered like this and being fucking cucked by a tiny ginger ghost.
This is like... It's stuffed with information, and I thought that Griffin was a monster just from the racist post alone, and I still do. Everything else just makes it all that much worse. it just has made it so much worse, and dismissing that just feels crazy to me.
Well,
And then
I think
he gets more information where he reveals the Mando pony
Night
stuff,
one, dude.
and then he hypes that up because it feels like to me that he found that information, so it's important to him. But the other information, he's just reading that, and he doesn't like me, so he connects the document with me, even though I didn't write it, and says that once I'm out of the hospital, I'll probably harass him.
Which
So
you
he's
tried
very
to
dismissive.
do. Hold on. So Enter says once he's out of the hospital, Fandont will probably harass him, which is exactly what Fandont did. Enter just called it. Enter was just bang on the fucking money. Oh fuck, Enter's still in chat. I know, that's not fair. He can't be in chat while I'm glazing him. That's fucking ridiculous. I literally state that he didn't write the document. I mean, dude. To be fair, I think this is something I'm wrong on. I've said repeatedly that it's Brony Fandont's document. And if he didn't write it, I actually don't care. Do you know what? I am actually fine with being wrong on this thing because everything in it is stuff that Fandont fully endorses and defends. So in my mind, it makes no difference because realistically speaking, this is all evidence that Fandont is using for his crusade. And it's just easy shorthand, really, isn't it? I don't know why Bonk complains about this anything, actually, because if anything, it probably helps him more if it is his document. If it's a separate document, then he's kind of a bit... If it's like written by the separate person, then in some respects he's a bit more fucked. Because it means there's a whole nother person that there are going to be questions around.
Of all of everything that came before.
Has Becca ever spoken to Bonk one-on-one? Nah, he's too much of a coward to talk to me.
For him?
I offered him $100 and he still wouldn't speak to me. It's brutal. And to be clear, it just because if anyone's wondering, or if Fandont's still watching, because I know he was watching before, I'd pay him.
And the Mando pony information, while I think it is a good find, I don't think it's like the most revolutionary twist in all of this. And the video with Michelle is another inappropriate video. It's gross to look at. But it is one of multiple other videos that are also in the document that he didn't really care about. But it's new information that he found. So it comes across to me as more a personal personal investment versus actual presenting information and concern for the situation.
Right. Well, I mean, if it means anything, he didn't say that you wrote the document.
And lazy correcting, love it. Yeah, look, I think Enter did the best he could with what he had, and Enter was seriously fucking handicapped because everyone kept fucking lying to him, and he still put out something that I think was like fine to good most of the time. Like, to be fair to Enter as well, he did a full interview with Emily, which actually was incredibly fucking useful. And even though he could have talked to more people, and I still think he should have done, he tried to go through the evidence and the timeline to actually piece together what happened. Like, he did the work. Like, I don't think you can fault him for that. It's just that a lot of people on the anti-Black Griffin side, and you could see like Fluttercult doing this when my video came out. Fluttercult hadn't never watched my video either, I don't think anyway. But he was like, he tried to like bait me. He was like, I'm going to wait for Mr. Enter's video. I'm just going to wait for something more professional to come out. Because what they wanted was Enter to come out and basically confirm their position. They wanted Enter to come out with like, oh, this is the proper takedown of Saber Spot, and that didn't happen. So they fucking turned on him. Because these people are not interested in the truth. They are purely interested in who's going to be our attack dog. I fucking hate that shit.
He said that you shared the document.
And just to be clear, Enter did not crack. Absolutely fucking based.
Like, which he says in your defense wouldn't technically be a evidence of defamation if you didn't write it yourself. You're just sharing information. So it's not that he's saying that, like, you know, the documents are nothing. I mean, he didn't even say the documents, like, all nothing. He said there are things in there, like the DeviantArt comments are objectively creepy, and there are videos that were put in the document where he's like, yeah, no, these are objectively really fucking weird. Like, it's not that he's saying there's nothing in there. It's just that you have to weave through what's more important, what's not. Because my thing is that, like, the main accusation that most people say is the most damning, for sure, is that he's a groomer. When you bring up he's a racist also, it's like, not that no one cares about racism, it's more so like, okay, what do we care more about? Like, offhanded ignorance or intentionally being malicious to children? Like,
I disagree pretty strongly with that perception.
Okay.
I don't think that they are things that you can compare. Not because one is lesser, but because I'm not going to try to compare. I think they're both horrendous actions, and they can both be called out.
Sure.
And the reason I keep trying to bring attention to it, especially recently, is because every time it's talked about, the people who defend Griffin ignore that. They don't want to even touch it. Billy Bustup's response document didn't even show any of that, despite the fact that they were trying to make people believe that they were showing the information against Griffin and then
Holy fucking shit. See, part of the problem with this as well is it's like everything. Like, we've been through this guy's entire life. And by the way, if you go through somebody's entire life, like we're talking well over a decade, and all you can find is 300 pages worth of random tweets and conversations that aren't even involving the main people most of the time, you're fucked. The strongest thing in the document is and always has been the DeviantArt posts, and even those aren't enough to call Black Griffin a groomer. They are, at worst, incredibly weird, inappropriate conversations. But that's not enough for the accusation you're making. And because you've done this, you have fucked yourself. It's just, again, crazy. Because this is exactly what's happening to Bonk in real time with the fucking underage drawn pornography. People are like, hey man, you commissioned a naked minor character for your fetish art. If people go to Bonk's, who the fuck posts this much pornography on their Blue Sky, by the way, and thinks it's normal? Like, I encourage you not to go and look at Bonk's fucking pornography, because it's actually deeply fucking weird and disturbing. But you could easily write a 300-page Google Doc at this point on Brony Fandon't, in exactly the same style as the one that exists on Black Griffin, to make claims that Brony Fandon't's a pedophile. You could easily do that. And in plenty of communities, by the way, commissioning art the way Fandom does is more than enough to call someone a fucking pedophile. Now, I'm memeing on this a bit. I'm very careful about that word, generally speaking. But yeah, Fandom. Most people are going to think you're a fucking pedo. And you keep fighting with them over it. No, you don't understand, guys. It's just fiction. No one was harmed. Bro. I can't wait till we get to the Wootmaster stuff. I know it's coming out.
Countering it. They purposely left all of the racist stuff out.
Well, again, it's because their prerogative is to prove he's not doing anything. Because
no one cares about the racist stuff. Like, sorry, I forgot to say this. No one cares about the racist stuff because you're accusing him of being a pedophile. The minute, like, and this is how delusional Fandont is. He's like, why doesn't anybody address the racism stuff? Because the accusation you've made's so fucking serious that no one cares, bro. Like, if you just come out and called Black Griffin a racist, that's a much less serious thing to say about somebody. Listen, he might be a groomer, but why does no one also mention the racism? Amazing logic there, Brain Don't. True. Snail, how you doing? Thank you for the 5.
I mean,
no, but they touched on the topic of him being alt-right, quote unquote, which is not something I or other people that I've seen have accused him of. But there is a huge section of my thread of the document of other things where we talk about racist things that he's done that would go against the morals of their game, even, and their community.
Right.
And they act like they cover the accusation by making up a different accusation. They know about that, all of that, and they don't talk about it. And it's because I feel like they can. They know that they can tell people, hey, this isn't grooming because everyone's cool with it. And a lot of people that don't understand the nuances of people and what is and isn't inappropriate will go, yeah, that makes sense. Why should I have a problem with something if sorry.
No, it's fine.
I was about to get on a tangent, and then I stopped myself, and then I lost track of myself.
No, it's fine. Well, I think the prerogative for them is to prove that he didn't do the thing that is, like, absolute, like, I mean, shit, you're accusing him of doing something illegal. Like, grooming.
I'm sorry, I'm getting, like, updates on something else. Are the Epstein files gonna bring down the Trump administration? Is that what I'm reading? Is that actually fucking happening? Beckett sweeping for racism again? So sad, so fascist, so true. Like, is this actually happening? Yes? Because I saw a massive long post of Trump saying it was like a Democrat hoax and shit. Where is it? I didn't know if it was real or not. Is this actually real? Where are my bookmarks? I bookmarked it. Because Aiden fucking tweeted it out. What's going on with my boys and in some cases gals? They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who is doing a fantastic job. We're on one team. MAGA. And I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration, the talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it, all over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. For years, it's Epstein over and over again. Why are we giving publicity to the files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Comey, Brennan, and the losers and criminals of the Biden administration, who conned the world with the Russia hoax 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, and more? They created the Epstein files, just like they created fake Hillary Clinton / Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me, and now my so-called friends are playing right into their hands. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files? If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they use it? Why haven't they ever given up John F. Kennedy or Martin Luther King Jr. files? No matter how much success we have had, securing the border, deporting criminals, fixing the economy, energy dominance, a safer world where Iran will have no nuclear weapons, it's never enough for some people. We're about to achieve more in 6 months than any other administration have achieved in over 100 years, and we are so much more to do. We are saving the country and making America great again, which will continue to be our complete priority. The left is imploding. Kashi Patel and the FBI must focus on investigating voter fraud, political corruption, Act Blue, the rigged and stolen election of 2020, and arresting thugs and criminals instead of spending a month after month looking at nothing but the same old radical left-inspired documents on Jeffrey Epstein. Let Pam Bondi do her job. She's great. The 2020 election was rigged and stolen, and they tried to do the same thing in 2024. That's what she is looking into as AG, and much more. 1 year ago, our country was dead. Now it's the hottest country anywhere in the world. Let's keep it that way and not waste time and energy on Jeffrey Epstein, somebody that nobody cares about. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Holy fuck. It's actually gonna bring down the administration, isn't it? Bro, okay, answer me this question. Why is Maxwell in prison? Trump? Why is she in prison, Trump? Why don't you give her a presidential pardon? You've got that ability. Why don't you give her a presidential pardon? Clearly, if there's no list, she can't have trafficked anyone to anyone, can she? Interesting. Dude. Well, I mean, the reason I say it might bring things down is because I'm watching people like Nick Fuentes, Metica, Other right-wing sources apparently calling this post out. And this Epstein thing's been going on for like a week or two now, right? As the documents so just disappeared. Stone Toss as well was calling this shit out. Also, Trump, why did you bring up the Epstein files in your campaign and all the search for the truth? Yeah. Alex Jones even, yeah. This is the sort of thing, weirdly, these are the sort of things that actually do serious damages to to movements like that. Metica defends the most retarded MAGA shit. It's embarrassing. Like, don't get me wrong. I know where Jim sits. It's absolutely fine. But the fact that Jim's not defending this, Jim is like, this is retarded. Release the files. A reminder, Epstein died under Trump's first presidential administration under his watch. Yeah, I personally can't believe that Trump allowed Hillary Clinton to assassinate Epstein. Okay? I can't believe he allowed her to do that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, but Jim has hats for hats. True. Interesting.
And then also sending dick pics is illegal. Racism in and of itself, as bad as it is not illegal. Like, they can condemn the stuff he said on Twitter, but that's the most that they can't do. They can't pull. I mean, they don't. Yeah, I get that they don't really. But their main prerogative is, like, do we want to keep somebody on our team that's committed a crime? Like,
I think the racist stuff should be reason enough to not want him working in them in any respect either. I don't think that that's justifiable. I don't think that any of this is justifiable.
Right. Well, I get that.
It is a company and that's their choice, but I want people to understand what they've done and, like, not work with them either if they're going to choose that. I don't think that racism should be excused. I don't think, even if I were to compare everything and say that this is the lesser battle, it's still enough that they should have dropped him. I think that is something that I cannot concede on because it would be immoral for me to.
That's fair enough.
I think that the reason that they don't touch that is because it is so black and white what happened that they can't defend it.
Oops.
And even with Cope and Seed, when I was talking about on Twitter and Blue Sky the other day about how people still try to ignore the racist stuff and try to dismiss it, he intentionally only screenshotted the part where I explain why I'm bringing that up and then laughed about it. He didn't screenshot the parts where I talk about what racist stuff Griffin did. He doesn't go into that. He just says it's...
Yes, it's because it's irrelevant. I mean, actually, unironically, if Bonk's only claim was about racism, I wouldn't be fighting him. I just wouldn't care. Like, that seems like an internal community drama, essentially. I don't really give a fuck. I think the bar for, like, actual racism, where, like, you do something about it, like, is, like, hate speech for me. If somebody just makes, like, an off-color joke, I don't really give a shit. But, like, yeah, I mean, the reason I'm not fighting Bonk on this, again, Bonk, if you're still watching, part of me suspects you are, if that was just your claim, and if you're like, oh, Cope and Seed doesn't care about the racism, yeah, I'm saying that openly and publicly. You're claiming this dude's a pedophile. I'm obviously going to care about that. The racism stuff, you've turned it into a sideline, which is ironic, because that seems to be what Bonk cares about almost far more, right? White pedo obsessed with Folcom, more worried for racism and online justice. True. Do I think that fucking Griffin is a racist? No. But I don't think Griffin is, like, woke progressive, if that makes sense. I think he's probably pretty centrist from everything I've seen from him. And that probably for Bonk is nowhere near enough, by the way. And that's his right. He can dislike somebody's politics and be like, you're not left-wing enough. More power to you. I don't fucking care. But it's just like, kind of who gives a shit, like, from my perspective. Nobody's, like, Bonk can't wrap his head around this. Like, you can literally hear him confused. No, the reason nobody's addressing it, Bonk, is because nobody other than you actually cares. It's very, very simple.
It's crazy for me to be talking about this. That's what happens with all these people.
Right.
They can't talk about it because if they do not condemn it, it looks bad.
I've literally just sat here and not condemned it. No one cares. No one cares, Bonk. Like, again, you're fucking delusional. No one cares. It's very easy to not condemn it and be like, fine. Almost brain dead and nothing behind the eyes. Child enjoy, still trying to be the victim, is still going. So true, Infamous. Listen, I hope it's got you through work. Thanks for the 5.
And if they do condemn it, then it's not only getting the word out that he did do all that, but it is also still, like, being tolerant of it because he did all that, but
racism is retarded, but to be honest, but pedophilia is not, like, yeah, like, look, I'm not supporting it, I just don't care, is kind of my position. Like, this drama would not spin up this way over accusations of racism. And let's be honest, we've just been talking about Trump. Do I care about some racist tweets when you've got the shit that's happening in America with things like ICE? Not really. I think there are probably bigger battles, to be completely honest with you.
We're not really focused on that. So we're not gonna, it doesn't matter to us.
Sure.
I think if all of the pedophile stuff did not happen, if everything that's accused of him and everything that's proven that he did also did not happen, and all that was left is the racist stuff, people should still drop him.
Is that, like, ultimately your goal with this, is to have him dropped from everything?
My goal is not about him. It's about people not being able to do that, being able to be so harmful, to harm children, to be racist openly and then chill with everyone like nothing happened. I think that allowing all of that makes it worse in general as a society.
Right.
You know, I use the word
We live in a society, don't you understand? Do you know what I think makes society worse? The Art U Commission, Fandont. I think that causes societal harm. Actually, unironically, I think the Art U Commission causes societal harm. I think you're a freak. I'll trade you like half of Black Griffin's career, and you go and live in an institution for the rest of your life, okay? How's that? Can we do that?
I know people will meme it, but love and tolerate. People put up with something enough, it becomes normalized. And then you have a pony fandom that has a huge section of Nazis. I don't think these racist posts are okay in any regard. He never apologizes for them. The most he does is apologize that people took it the wrong way. He doesn't talk about the things he's liked that are
I'm going to find out what games Brony Fandon't likes, and then I'm going to apply to be a voice actor in them. Unironically, I just want to find things that he enjoys, and I want to ruin them. I want him to, like... I want him to never be able to pick up anything ever again and find joy in it.
Horrendously racist and transphobic. He doesn't talk about the videos where he does a whole like black costume and impression and gets a minor to do it with him on 2 separate occasions. Because he can't, and none of his defenders can talk about it either. I think it's very telling. And I don't want it to over
Bonk, how would you know what his defenders, quote unquote, are talking about when you won't even watch my video? What a fucking idiot.
Overshadow the other accusations, the grooming, the sending pictures, the being with this child all the way until she's an adult and then marrying her. I don't want it to overshadow that, but I think it's a very strong argument because of how they refuse to even go near it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I guess I suppose I can see that too, from your perspective, is like looking at the picture as a whole rather than just like, you know, just being dismissive of some things because it's not.
Wait, what were the racist posts about anyway? I believe he liked a post from Candace Owens and he talked about BLM, but having looked at some of them, they're not like racist. They're the typical like white centrist thing that happened during the tail end of the BLM stuff, where a lot of people were like, hey, you're kind of burning down cities and turning the movement and like turning people against the movement, which is bad because the movement has some valid concerns. That kind of shit. So he's not out there being like, wow, I'm so glad that Kyle Rittenhouse shot people at a riot. Like, he's not doing that kind of shit, you know? Dude. He didn't blank out his Twitter profile. I don't fucking know.
As bad, I suppose.
Yeah.
But
I think it doesn't. I don't think it should be considered not as bad. I don't think I want to consider it worse or better.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it matters. I think it just shouldn't have happened, and the fact that he refuses to apologize or retract any of that is enough. I don't think he should be forgiven simply because time passed. I think he should only, if he were to be regretful of that and would want.
Beckett, can you please tell my energetic kitten to go to sleep? She's driving me nuts. No. Enjoy her zoomies. That is important. It is an important time in her life.
To be seen as not thinking like that still, then it's up to him to change that. It's not up to me to hide that.
Right. All right. Well, I'm just curious because I'm trying to figure out like what future goals you have with the Brony Fandon't account. Like, I'm just trying to figure out what your motive is. Like, I mean, I can accept that you are working offhanded on this just kind of on your own, especially since Sophie's no longer running the account for reasons. But I mean, what do you want happening to Saber Spark and Gabriel? Like, what's the goal there?
I think that they've used their platforms to harm people, and I don't think they can be trusted to have platforms because they could harm more people.
Okay.
I think that also them not receiving consequences causes other people to be able to get away with the same things.
Right.
I think that it has to be there can't be people that are just allowed to do horrible things and then keep going like nothing happened.
Right.
Obviously there are extents to all of that, like I don't know, if someone
How is Saber Spark's videos harmful to people? Increased chances of autism? I don't know what to tell you.
came back after 30 years after something that wasn't like, you know, child abuse. I'm get that's a let me retry that.
Like, let's say for example, the only thing that was against Black Griffin was just the racism, and it's like 10 years down the road, and he's like visibly like changed as a person that might be a little different.
If that was the only thing, and then he later down the line was like, "Hey, I'm sorry for all that. I understand if you don't want to support me still, but like I'm gonna keep doing my thing, and I genuinely want to prove that that is not me." And if he means it, then yeah, like that's very different. And I was using this example up until recently because I think something happened, but I know that iDubbbz is a YouTuber. I never watched him personally.
Oh my fucking god, no way. No fucking way. No shot. No fucking shot. Oh my god, no. No, hold on. We got a fucking iDubbbz mention? There's a fucking iDubbbz mention? No way.
Like that's very different. And I was using this example up until recently because I think something happened, but I know that iDubbbz is a YouTuber. I never watched him personally, but he had a long controversial past, and then there was a gap, and he came back, and then he was making videos, and then a little bit after that, he made this huge apology video where he apologized for a lot of the things he did in the past, the transphobia, racism, and he really went in depth on how he understood that would never should have happened. And because he did it without like it being a reaction to someone calling him out, and because he was so in depth with it, I felt it was a very genuine and good response that made me believe.
So you gotta understand, he learned empathy, Bonk. That's what happened. He learned empathy.
Okay, that's great. I was never like a subscriber to him in the first place, so I wasn't like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch you now. But I appreciated it. But I think something happened recently where there's something came out, so I don't know. I'm just saying that is a context where I wouldn't be going around talking about how like I would never watch iDubbbz because like he made that good video and it made a good analysis.
Brony Fandon't so retarded. He was swayed by iDubbbz. It's fucking wild. That's wild information.
Of what he did that seems to be him actually having reflected and changed.
Right.
And if and that's the thing, like he did racist stuff that harmed people, but he wanted to make amends, and after that point, if people don't accept that, you have to be okay with that because you did those horrible things. Those are really bad things. You don't really get to be forgiven just because you want to be. You have to understand that the things you did have impacts that are greater than that. And so if Griffin only did all the racism stuff and then what seemed genuinely remorseful, that'd be a different situation. But then you gotta add all of the predatory stuff, and all the times he lied about the predatory stuff.
Right.
No matter what you believe when it comes to Claire or even Destiny, there are a lot of things that aren't excusable. That is, he's proven to have done, and a lot of times he's blatantly said something that wasn't true about all this. And I think saying he's innocent is just lying. At this point, he has done things in response to being called out that make him guilty, if not for everything, for some things.
Well, I suppose that, like...
Oh my god, this is so fucking ridiculous. You don't understand, we can be Bees, Beckett. We can be Bees, Slug. I'm excited for us. Anytime Nick covers iDubbbz, I think to myself, who watches this shit? Well, now we know. Now we know.
Most people want to, like, have something that's not so much of a mixed bag, I guess is the thing, where it's just like, well, if these things aren't true, why are they in here? And if this is true, then it should...
Bonk says all this and still comes lolly, really. Yeah. Yeah. Personal growth is great. It is. Unfortunately, iDubbbz has no personal growth. He just flipped up because, well... reasons. But, like, if iDubbbz had personal growth, the current drama wouldn't be happening.
Be in here, but these things...
Well, I don't really present things that are... Like... whenever anything is an accusation, the document specifies that.
Right.
Sometimes.
I
think it needs to be a little bit less nuanced because sometimes it's a little bit more black and white. I feel the situation, but.
That is true. He did unquestionably quote tweet Shane Dawson. What a monster.
There is a lot in there that isn't just like word of mouth. Most of it isn't.
Right.
No, most of it is. It is almost actually entirely word of mouth, you fucking idiot.
But people want to act like it is. And I feel that is very careless.
Right.
I don't know much about iDubbbz, to be fair. I just think purely villainizing him for saying, sorry, I said the N-word a lot is pretty dumb. The problem with iDubbbz is this. iDubbbz, what's a good way to put this? iDubbbz apologized and acts the way he does, not because he's sorry, but because he wants to be the hero. He's actually very Bonk coded, ironically.
So, is there any critique that you have gotten, at least online, that you feel that you have at least taken
I know I've been
to
on
heart
Top
and
Chat.
you
I
see
can't
where
be bothered
people
to
are
keep
coming
changing
from?
every
Because
time
there
the
are a lot
fucking
of them, and
thing
I'm not.
breaks.
You seem, at least in this video, a little hyper aware of how people will perceive it. So obviously, you must have at least heard some critique.
Even when I do things that I regret, I am aware that sometimes I get angry because of how things go. And I feel that anger is justified, but it does lead me to not be as precise as I'd like to be. And people take that as, oh, he's just emotional.
Right.
But I think that is an unfair assessment, because emotions isn't inherently a bad thing, and I feel that a lot of this is upsetting. People should be more upset. I recognize that I have a harder time getting people to see what I'm talking about if I am using more emotion. I do feel that is not the most fair way to assess physical information, however. Like I said, I do think that I messed up with bringing things up on the public timeline that I was not given permission to.
Right.
I should not have done that. I was under a lot of. I was overwhelmed at the time, but it doesn't excuse me doing that. I shouldn't have done that.
Right.
But I don't think that I am responsible for KP's video. I don't think that I have slandered anyone. I don't think people are right to.
Bro. He's trying to give legal advice on whether a recording is illegal. And he's like, I don't think any of this is slander, though. Okay, buddy.
Say that I've ruined all chances of people getting justice. Because that's just such a broad thing to say. It dismisses the victims on the person saying that's end. They're saying that no one should trust anything about any of this anymore because of you, which is it's bringing that into the world. So it's them doing the harm at that point. And I wish people would see that more. Like, even if you think that I have not handled things amazingly, it doesn't mean that people should be disregarded outright.
Right, and I think that's what Enter's video was more getting into, and why he decided to look into it, because he's just like, it's more important that we focus on.
I haven't slandered anyone. Beckett is alt-right. Yeah, isn't that a slanderous comment? It's kind of interesting, isn't it? I mean, you lied in this interview about Claire. Isn't that a form of slander? That you've called Claire a liar? Is that not slanderous? Claire hasn't lied. It's very interesting. You're saying that Claire's releasing things illegally. It's slander, isn't it? By your standards. And certainly this meets your standards of harassment, Fandont.
And
he called me alt-right. Yeah, he called me alt-right, nobody. Like, again, I'm not mad when people call me things like alt-right. I just think it's fucking hilarious. He turned CSA and SA, something I cared about, wanting to be a therapist and help, something I actually cared about, and he turned it into a joke. Fuck him. So fucking true.
what is actually being said instead of who's attached to it, which is why he decided to talk to Emily himself and separate you guys from it so that at least people hear what she has to say.
Yeah, it's just that a lot of the video is also about Griffin, but very casually. He talks about it for a while, but he doesn't go in depth enough to give the full story on it, while also, like, I understand that it's not meant to be what the video is about,
Well,
but he goes on.
Sorry, the only reason that the Black Griffin stuff gets brought up at all was just because that was one of the reasons at least Emily gave us to wanting to talk about it, was because she saw the Black Griffin's coverage, saw that Saberspark was defending him, and it triggered her enough to want to talk about it. That's why we couldn't kind of not talk about the Black Griffin stuff, because it's
No,
like,
I understand that.
you know.
That's not the part I have an issue with. It's just that instead of bringing that up and leaving it at that, or going in depth about it because of how connected it is, it's talked about enough to give an opinion on it that I feel dismisses a lot of the crucial information with it, while also not going into it enough to explain things to people who don't know what's going on. So they get an idea from it that is, this is everything, but it's not that big of a story. I wish it had gone either other way, where either it was said that, okay, a lot of stuff happened with this other creator, Black Griffin.
I wished this was covered in the way that was like the way I wanted it to be covered, or not talked about at all.
Griffin that led to Emmy wanting to come out. We're not going to really touch on that here, but like here's resources to see that. I wish it had either gone that way or.
Everyone always talks about how I'm alt-right or a leftist. No one talks about the fact that I'm actually an anarcho-monarchist, okay? No one even brings this up. I believe that the ideal form of society is anarcho-monarchism, which is objectively absurdist, and I genuinely think that this would work. And no one talks about it. Ever. It's very upsetting. I have a completely ridiculous, idealized political belief system right there for people to take the piss out of. And no one even takes the time to bother to learn what the fuck it is.
Enter had made a whole section dedicated to going on over every important part. Like, obviously there is a lot of minutia, but he doesn't go over all the most crucial moments either. I think the middle ground really does a lot of disservice to everything, which hurts the whole setting, especially
BBs, we can live for 30 years. Thank you, Cool Anime Girls, for the 8 months of coping.
when it does tie back to Saber, because Saber defends Griffin in his response video.
Right, exactly. Like, it's kind of hard not to talk about the Black Griffin thing, considering that, you know, Saber uses that as an opportunity.
Narco-monarchism is based, we're all kings. That's not what that means. Fuck me. Okay, very simple. TLDR. Anarcho-monarchism, you know how Lord of the Rings works? Everyone has their own little societies. You have, like, the Hobbit Society, the Society of Men, Society of Elves, Society of Dwarves. You know how everyone's got their own little thing? Okay, everyone's got their own little thing. Everyone runs their own fucking communities and societies. And then when there is a large external threat, you all come together and support a monarch. That's how it works. And it basically solves the power vacuum problem of anarchism. Like, it actually, like, makes so much fucking sense.
To defend them. And I think that was Enter's whole point in even bringing it up. It's just like, this is supposed to be a video that defends you and what you're getting accused of. To use what you're getting accused of as an opportunity to defend this guy.
Okay, I feel like you're saying ethnostates and segregation. That's not how that means. That's not a separation based on anything other than you, like, people's, like, I guess, like, wanting to be in a particular grouping. So let's say you live in a fucking county. Nothing about that is you can move to the county. It's fine. You can live anywhere. Okay? But, like, that's a self-contained ecosystem. That's it, okay? It's not a fucking ethnostate. Let's not start saying it's an ethno-state in a stream where this dude is calling me a fucking alt-right neo-fascist or whatever, okay?
who has
I just want to live in the Shire. Shut the fuck up.
like documents
Use
out on him
hobbits
right
as an
now,
example.
and people like actively
That
looking
was
into this and
segregation.
citing.
Okay. Fuck, guys. Done this to myself.
Whatever he did was
Thanks,
wrong.
Luck.
Is that
Thanks for
really
the tea,
what you
buddy.
want to be doing right now? Is that the smart move? And he's like, I don't think it necessarily was, because like,
So Becky, you want ethno state?
I just think a really
ghettos.
telling part is that a lot of
Fucking
the
hell.
response to Enter's video was people who were on one side thinking the video supported that. And
Yes, if you want to choose your leaders by voting, you can still choose your leaders by voting, okay?
people who were on the other side also thinking the video supported that.
This is literally the most pushback I've ever had on anarcho-monarchism when I've talked about it as a joke, and I'm not sure I like it.
I saw people that thought the entire Black Griffin and Saber Spark situation was
Yes, you
bullshit.
do, nobody.
Citing
Listen, this is our self-contained little system, okay? And then if we face an external, if we face like an external threat, we all rally behind Nicholas Diorio. That's how it works here, okay? Nicholas Diorio's the king. We all have our own little fucking kingdoms, like our own little fucking societies. And then if we're facing like an external threat, then we'll rally behind Nick, okay? That's how this one works.
the video as proof.
Also,
that
if you're
they were
currently
right.
here, you're no
And
longer
I've seen
allowed to
people
leave.
on the exact opposite side of all of it doing the same, which tells me that I don't
like
think
how
it
ancient
did
Greece
what it
worked?
was
Kind of.
trying to do. And I
Actually,
know it's
kind
trying
of,
to
yeah.
present information in an unbiased way, but I think what it
What if we want to rally behind Chud? Who do you think the threat's going to be? Anyway. Hashtag free Tommy C.
genuinely ended up doing was being so it was attempting to be so
Does Nick know
legally
this?
okay that it wouldn't get them enter in trouble to the point where
Can you blame him though? I mean, like, shit.
oh, I understand. It's just that it towed the line to a point where I felt like it was very much only giving one side
Mally
I
has to
didn't
earn
think
her
it was all
divorce.
that good. I know people have differing opinions, and I know people are gonna perceive that as, well, he talks bad about me, so that's why I don't like it. But I don't like Courtney either, and I think
Hey, Anna, thank you for the 2. Watching on delay, yay, hearing to my name in 30 minutes. No worries. How you doing? Welcome, man.
her video was pretty good. So I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. You seem to be a person of diverse opinion.
Okay, everyone in chat, say hi to Anna, if you can. Just say hi, Anna, in chat, please.
Kind of thing. It's not based on whether or not it talks negatively or positively about you. It's just like, this is, you know, it's whatever you feel like does the best job at presenting the most important information.
The people involved in all this, I have now a very personal attachment to helping. People can perceive that as me being biased, but I trust Destiny. I trust the Snapchat victim. I talk to both of them, and they wouldn't be as emotional about all of this in the way that they are if this was all nonsense. They don't gain anything from this.
Well, what about what about Emily? What do you feel on her?
I don't think she gains anything from this either. I believe what happened to her happened, and I think that's been a horrible situation that has of how all this was handled. But people want to tie that back to the Griffin situation, so I feel like I have to defend myself so that people can see me as trustworthy, so that they can then trust Destiny and everyone else again, because I'm the one helping.
Here's a fucking crazy idea, Fandom. If you want people to trust you again, stop crashing out on Twitter and also shut the fuck up. Dude, credibility is actually very, very hard to recover. I speak from experience. I actually don't think Fandont is in it, much like KP, with the current stuff that's happened, Fandont's probably not in a position to ever really recover that fully. This will always be thrown at him, and the way he acts and crashes out, Hello, everyone from the future. Glad to have you here, Anna. Glad we could help. Yeah, like, the way he crashes out, he is fucked long term.
So if they don't trust me, they don't trust anyone, and then it all falls apart.
Right.
And I people see that as me putting myself in the middle of everything and thinking that I am like the center of the universe. But it's just that I'm the one who was running the account that had posted all the
I think
information.
you're good, Lazy, to be honest with you.
So if people want to throw the account away as a whole because of how they perceive me, it's going to hurt other people too, and that upsets me because that's making them lose. That's making them hurt more.
Right. Okay. So, I mean, I guess I suppose I can see that from your perspective. Like, you're very much focusing on how the victims feel, kind of thing. And I find that admirable, you know. And I just think that, like, in future, right, when it comes to, I think it was said best when Enter talked about it in a previous video about the whole Star Giant thing, that when it comes to doing this sort of thing, reputation truly is everything. You know what I mean? Like,
I just don't think I've done anything to ruin that. I think people really want to say that it has happened,
yeah,
but I don't think it has.
Well, I mean,
the fact that Fandont doesn't understand how badly he's fucked up is wild to me. Just wild.
There's one thing I think I should ask you about, and it's about reputational, and it's definitely about a criticism that I've seen of you, and it's in regards to how you defend Wootmaster.
Let's go.
Here's the thing about Wootmaster. Because I've talked about stories of this nature before, in regards to people like Earl Doobie, right? You probably don't
Who's
know who
that?
it is. That's
No,
the
I
White Bowser. That's a guy who is really into drawn anime children. That's all I can really tell you about it.
Okay.
So yeah, search him up. It's so much fun.
I'm all right, honestly.
Yeah, no,
I believe you.
Yeah. So, Wootmaster has had a history, kind of, with, you know, his artwork can kind of be seen as controversial for reasons being that, like, a lot of it involves, like, characters canonically underage or something like that. I'm of the opinion that, like, irregardless, as you say, I aged up the character. I think it's very, very weird to draw them in specific situations, irregardless of age. I feel like you probably don't feel the same way since you've defended Wootmaster. So can you just kind of explain to me your feelings on, like, Wootmaster as a content creator? Because they've been in controversy before for this specific thing, and I just was curious about, like, why you would choose to defend that whilst also trying to, like, expose somebody else for grooming. It seems like a contradiction to be like, I'm okay with drawings of underage characters in certain situations, but I'm absolutely gonna die on the hill to say that somebody groomed somebody, kind of thing.
I think that's I'm not trying to, like, be hostile or defensive.
Well,
I just think that's very short-sighted. No, okay. I just think it's entirely different. Like, not even, like, if you think one is bad or both are bad, that's fine. I'm not even trying to debate that. I'm just trying to say that there are leagues different. And it seems very short-sighted to say.
I mean, you are defending it, though. What the fuck?
That it's the same thing and contradictory. Because there are genuine people that exist that are being harmed, and multiple of them in the Griffin situation. And I think that Woot fights for a lot of people that need help.
I think Wooch is a force for good, so the fact that he draws pedophilic art of like underage characters is, just something we have to live with. Bro, come on.
I think he is very genuine in all that. If he ever did anything that Griffin did, I would not be...
What, you mean like dated a pedophile? Sorry.
so, willing to defend him. In fact, I would probably just not talk to him ever again.
But Fando, the racism and pedo stuff are on the same level. They're the same level. Yes! Fuck! Yen's completely right. Thank you for the 5. Just previously, my brain is melting. Just previously, Fando's like, I don't think there's any real difference between the racism stuff and the pedophile stuff. It's all equal and it all needs discussing. But when it comes to Wootmaster, suddenly it's not that big a deal, guys. Come the fuck on.
And I don't really talk to him all that much to begin with.
Okay.
But he hasn't done anything to harm anyone, as far as I'm aware. I don't really... I don't want to argue this point, because I don't think it matters to the grand scheme of everything, and I know people don't like when I argue this, and they act like I'm ruining everything because I'm talking about it, but I'm only talking about it because people bring it up. But I don't feel like artwork of fictional characters, regardless of what age or anything that they are, has any effect on real people unless it's a drawing of a real child, and then that crosses the line greatly for me. If I had...
Do you ever notice the fact that what Fandont has an issues with is things that, like, he's, it's not a problem when he does it, guys. Anybody who's coming after him with stuff is just being mean. Troll shield, yeah.
Any thought that Wootmaster wanted to get with actual children, I would not be talking about Wootmaster. In any good sense, at least.
Right.
But I don't think that he has that. I don't believe that. He's given me no reason.
Aside from all the underage pornography he's drawn, like, no reason at all.
To believe that. And I know people... I keep saying the same, I know people this, I know people that. I understand that there is a lot of things.
Also, just so we're clear, because this doesn't get said enough, this Amy New and Sophie Scruggs are also fine with this, right? Otherwise they wouldn't work with Fandont and they wouldn't work with Woot. So Sophie Scruggs and Amy New also absolutely fine with, like, underage art of characters in not safe for work situations. Absolutely fine with it. No problem with it at all, guys. It's interesting, isn't it? Nazism bad. Underage pornography of characters, absolutely fine. Well done, ladies. You fucking retards.
That would require explaining my stance on and explaining what the differences are.
True, Victor.
And once I go into that, the conversation's too uncomfortable for people. And I think that they don't listen to what I'm saying, and they just go, he defended that.
No, we listen to what you're saying, Bonk. Everyone just thinks you're a freak for thinking it. Okay? We all hear what you're saying. There's no debate. There's no conversation. We understand fully what your arguments are. We get them. They just don't matter because everyone still thinks you're a fucking degenerate.
That thing. So, therefore, she shouldn't be talking about anything ever. But I don't think he has harmed anyone, and that's the difference for me. I don't think it matters.
Well, I think we had a conversation, right, about, like, the whole Nazis and the Brony fandom, how normalizing
Yeah.
it, and like how normalizing certain things can also equally be harmful, right? If you're like
Yeah.
being like, nah, this is normal, that's equally as bad, or saying like, nah, that's not as big of a deal, that's equally as bad. Could you not concede that maybe, you know, drawing characters like that normalizes the idea that people of that age can be put in sexual situations and it can be seen as fine? Like, because that's the
I think that's a lot more fair of an argument than most people give. I agree.
I mean, what do you mean? That is like one of the core arguments. I mean, base lazy, but like that is a core argument, Bonk. Like, if you want a harm argument, that's the main one.
That you are making a fair argument there.
Because that's my main argument when it comes to it, really. That's what I say to everyone. It's just like, sure, these characters may not be real, but drawing them sexualized, knowing the age that they are in the show, could normalize the idea for real kids that watch the show and love the show, seeing them like that, be like, oh, that could be normalized for me too. Like, that's my argument. It's normalization of something that I don't think should be.
I believe that it should not be in a place where people uncomfortable with it and people who are minors can see. It should not be accessible. It can't just be posted willy-nilly. Like, I think that is wrong. Like I said, I think that dissecting it, a lot of people will instantly feel uncomfortable because the topic of anything sexual can make a lot of people uncomfortable. So I think a lot of people will not want to hear this next part, but I think that there's a lot of gray. There's a lot of differences and variables in all this. I don't think it's necessarily that like Smolder the dragon from My Little Pony, when Wootmaster looks at art of them or whatever, I don't think it's necessarily the fact that they are like a minor character that is why he wants to see art of that. I think there's a lot of different variables where, and it's uncomfortable for me to talk about too. I don't like defending. I don't want a side in the war. I just don't think he's a bad person. I don't think he's hurt anyone. But I think that, but to explain why I think it is different, from, sorry, what was your question again? I'm sorry.
I'm asking if you concede to the fact that, like, Wootmaster's artwork and the past artwork he's made that has been controversial normalizes certain things that are harmful and therefore shouldn't be defended.
Stickers, Daddy. May the cult thrive and prosper. True. My brain is breaking, guys. I need to listen to some more of this. Please enjoy these stickers because you are super awesome. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Okay. Just a little bit. There was something in there I just wanted to respond to, but someone messaged me. It was fucking essential. I responded immediately.
It can't just be posted willy-nilly. Like, I think that is wrong.
They are in the show could normalize the idea.
Okay.
The topic of anything sexual can make a lot of people uncomfortable. Like, Smolder the dragon of anything sexual. It can't just be posted willy-nilly. Yeah.
I don't think should be.
I believe that it should not be in a place where people uncomfortable with it and people who are minors can see. It should not be accessible. It can't just be posted willy-nilly. Like, I think that is wrong. Like I said, I think that dissecting it, a lot of people will instantly feel uncomfortable because the topic of anything sexual can make a lot of people uncomfortable. So I think a lot of people will not want to hear this next part, but I think that there's a lot of gray. There's a lot of differences in.
Oh yeah, okay. So here's the thing. Fandom, like, there's a lot of grey, there's a lot of differences, there's a lot of stuff to dissect. Isn't it really interesting that when it comes to underage drawn pornography, suddenly Fandom gets all nuanced about it? No, guys, you gotta understand, there's, like, specific details that we have to look at. But when looking at Black Griffin, he's like, no, it's very simple. Griffin knew Claire when she was a minor, therefore he's a groomer. It's very black and white. There's no shades of grey at all. There's no other explanations that he'll accept. But when it comes to something that he is being accused of, where it's like, hey, are you like you're being accused of potentially being like pedophilic? Like, no, guys, you got me and Wootmaster. It's very complicated, guys. I find that very unsurprising. Don't forget, he liked Gabe. He claimed Gabe liked lolly art. Yeah, then that was an issue, right? He literally said earlier about Griffin, I want things to be more black and white. Yeah. Beckett make a video of Woot just to spite fan dummy over here. I think if I do a Black Griffin video, I'll include Woot in it. You know, I'll just grab his shit from the Wayback Machine. Not that I haven't already.
Variables in all this. I don't think it's necessarily that, like, Smolder the dragon from My Little Pony, when Wootmaster looks at art of them or whatever, I don't think it's necessarily the fact that they are like a minor character that is why he wants to see art of that. I think there's a lot of different variables where, and it's uncomfortable for me to talk about too. I don't like defending. I don't want a side in the war. I just don't think he's a bad person. I don't think he's hurt anyone. But I think that, but to explain why I think it is different, from, sorry, what was your question again? I'm sorry.
I'm asking if you concede to the fact that, like, Wootmaster's artwork and the past artwork he's made that has been controversial normalizes certain things that are harmful and therefore shouldn't be defended.
Yeah, so I would compare that to, like, people that make, like, gore art. Like, would you make the argument that that is normalizing murder and therefore people are going to be more likely to murder?
Oh, great, we're doing the
think
fucking Bosch argument, Jesus
Well,
Christ.
people don't want to see it that way. It is kind of one for one. Like, people think it's different, but that perception is just that one is normal to draw.
Okay. I can't believe I'm actually going to do this, but let's just very quickly, while I am very, very tired, dissect why these are not one for one. Because violence is not the same as sexual gratification. They have entirely different driving, motivating factors. Violence as an outlet or action or whatever, like however you want to phrase it, and gore, generally speaking, are setting off different receptors. It's like going, well, is horror art problematic? Is someone going to pick up a chain? No, these are different drivers. Generally speaking, it's fairly well looked into. Fetish shit is very much something that is like you indulge in because you have a proclivity towards. This does not have the same lineup with violent artwork or media. It doesn't have the same triggers or like factors. One thing that is true is that violent video games, for example, are an outlet. They are a release valve, and seen that way as stress relief in the same way sports are. But that's actually not a particularly helpful argument when you're talking about drawn CP, because that would suggest that the release valve you are turning is one for pedophilic proclivities. Does that make sense to anybody? Everybody. That makes sense why these are different? Very simple. The thing you are triggering for with violent media is entirely different to the thing that you are triggering for fetish stuff. Yes, fetish art gives people gratification. Gore and violent art do not give that same gratification. Yeah. They are essentially triggering different parts of our emotional spectrums. And this is why quite often you'll find people who are like rapists are really into rape fetish stuff. Like, yeah. Also, when you do something regularly, it becomes a habit, and a habit becomes belief after long enough. Yeah, you become desensitized to it. And actually, there are arguments for desensitization to violence. I just think you shouldn't be making media for pedophiles. It validates them paraphilia as a valid fetish. Also true. Beckett, worst part of lolly porn, bet you most of them are traced of actual children. I don't know about most, but there's a really weird example here of like one of the Tipster dramas where Tipster defended cub porn, which is like drawings of underage like furry characters, and literally like in this case a baby, and that was traced over a real baby. That actually happened. That dopamine release is addictive. Yes, it is. Listen, man, like I've ended up watching a load of stuff about like the science. Like there's a biologist who was talking about it who does like movie reviews, and he's like, and I've heard this from a few biologist friends of mine anyway, where they're like, one of the worst things you can watch is pornography. The way it what it actually does to us chemically, like in our brains, is so incredibly fucking unhealthy. It really fucks you up. So it is interesting. Now I wonder, like, and again, this isn't me being like, guys should never watch pornography, but it is interesting that it does have a very particular impact on us.
And one isn't. I think maybe it does normalize it in a way, and maybe that is bad, but I don't know enough to determine that that is happening. I just think that there are certain venues where if you want to do that, go for it. As long as it's not hurting anyone, if it's not of a real person who is not consenting to that, or is a child and therefore can't consent to that, I don't really care if a cartoon dragon is being harmed, because they aren't being harmed, because they're not real. But in the sense of it being normalized, I guess I don't know for certain.
Porn actors need special therapy because it completely messes up how their relationship / attachment systems. Banging releases oxytocin, the bonding hormone. Yeah, dude, this is yeah.
And that it is helping actual predators get away with anything. Well, I think that, like, things like Grand Theft Auto, I think that there are violent people that really like violent games, but I don't think the violent games made them violent people, you know?
Well, that's not the argument. Hold on.
Helping actual predators get away with anything. Well, I think that, like, things like Grand Theft Auto, I think that there are violent people that really like violent games, but I don't think the violent games made them violent people.
But that's not the argument, Bonk. The argument isn't if you see a lolicon one time, you'll suddenly become a pedophile. The argument is that you have those proclivities. That's why you're engaging in that, like, perversion. Like, dude, this is fucking retarded. So bad. Yeah, I'm not saying that anybody ever who's seen lolly art or some shit is definitely, like, instantly, like, a magical switch gets flipped in your head and you're suddenly a fucking nonce. That's not what anyone's saying. But it's really interesting you view it that way. Because that almost suggests... Do you think Logic Works said, no, I'm wasting my time, but, like, it is funny.
You know?
I suppose so, but I think it's more so how that artwork is being utilized, right? Like, when people use Grand Theft Auto, they don't use that as, like, a simulation to things that they're going to, you know, do bad things in the future.
I agree. I don't think that Woot is going to do the things either.
Listen, he only dated a pedophile one time, guys. Leave him alone.
I think it's the same in that regard, too.
Sure, but like, why even introduce a sexual element to minor characters at all? Like, that doesn't seem very
Fucking
necessary. Like, you
solid
can
question,
sexualize
Lazy.
characters that are adults. and that's,
Amazing
like,
question.
You know, they're in the territory of that to do so, but most people are just like, these are the essentially lolly characters, right? Like, it's like, do not lewd the lolly. That's like a big thing in most fandoms. It's like, don't fucking do that shit. Like,
I think it's the same I think it's a slippery slope argument, and I kind of hate that argument. I'm gonna be honest.
okay.
Like with the like with what I was saying with Grand Theft Auto, the same thing can also be applied where people or a lot of like people were upset with Grand Theft Auto for depicting violence and allowing you to play as it, and they were saying that this was going to lead to more violence. And you could make the same.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question, Bonk. Let's re-listen to the question.
There, like, you can sexualize characters. Like,
I don't think that Woot is going for
a sexual element. Sure, but like, why even introduce a sexual element to minor characters at all?
The question is, why introduce sexual element to minor characters at all?
Or a lot of like people were upset with Grand Theft Auto for depicting violence and allowing you to
That's not an answer.
play as it, and they were saying that this was going to lead to more violence. And you could make the same arguments for that, where, okay, well, why would you need to do that when you could have a game where you are nice to everyone? Why does it have to be an option? I don't think it is necessarily a desire to do these things in real life. I don't think it has to translate to that. And I think that people who do have those inclinations were going to also gravitate to doing this out of real life anyways. I don't think
Yeah, that's the concern, Bonk. The fact that you have these inclinations is deeply suspect that you may try something like this in real life. That's why people are looking at you funny, you fucking idiot. Dude, this is brutal. This is actually fucking insane.
I honestly, I think there might be something to it being so common and accepted that it becomes so widespread that people get away with more. I think that could be a possibility, and that could lead to actual harm. Like with you were comparing with the Nazi situation. I can see that.
Bonk, allow me to project. Thank you for the 2, Metal Man.
I just can't confirm that that is happening. So I don't want... And I also feel pretty safe saying that Wootmaster isn't a predator.
Right.
So I don't want to condemn him for that.
Wait, hold on. What was that?
It's happening. So I don't want... And I also feel pretty safe saying that Wootmaster isn't a predator.
Bro, he dated an out-and-out pedophile who was so loud about it that Elon personally banned her. Are you really telling me that through their entire relationship, this out-and-out pedophile never said to Wootmaster at any point, like, that they had these proclivities? At all?
Right.
So I don't want to condemn him for that. And when he has fought for people, I don't want to dismiss.
Yeah, it's almost like, do you remember when Lily Orchard became like a fucking like a call out channel for grooming in the Brony community? It's almost like that's a safe way to hide. Oh fuck, I've just realized. That's a safe way to hide, isn't it? Very interesting. Very interesting.
That just because people are uncomfortable with some of the things he does separate to that. Same, like, I don't want people dismissing everything I'm talking about just because they don't agree with everything that happens separately.
Hold on. Just so we're clear, you won't even watch my video because you think I'm an asshole. You won't even look at the evidence So why should anybody give you the charity that you won't even give me? You fucking asshole. Dude, fucking, I don't even need to be here. I literally don't. Listen, I'm trying to transform this content and be fair and also, you know, give, you know, put on a decent stream, chill out with you guys. But let's be honest, you guys could watch this on your own and come to these conclusions. This is fucking just a car crash of an interview. It's amazing.
I don't feel that I've given anyone reason to distrust me, and people act like I have. So I would give the same courtesy to. I don't feel like he has given anyone reason to believe that he is going to do anything with an actual minor, or that he is untrustworthy when it comes to other things that he talks about. So I don't believe that I should condemn him just because people are uncomfortable with him for other things that he's not doing directly to them.
Right. Well, I suppose to put it into a little bit of perspective, like artwork like Woot's, where it's like
Yen with a 5, so I genuinely think Bonk is shielding their own pedo stuff via Griffin. I mean, look, I've kind of memed and said like, oh, this feels like something a pedo would say, you know? But let's be honest, holy fuck, guys, this is not good. This is a choice, a deep and unpleasant choice.
like minor characters being drawn sexually have been used to groom people. Am I saying he's necessarily doing that? No, but adding to the plethora of other shit that's on the internet that's being used to groom minors isn't really the legacy I would like to have. I wouldn't like to have that legacy of like, oh, my artwork was used by predators to groom other kids because I normalized the idea of kids having sex. Like, that's just me, I suppose.
I think, personally, I would just condemn the people that are...
You know, has anybody ever seen, like, the new series of whatever it's called? It's a Marvel cartoon where it's, like, monster, like a monster squad, and it's, like, the Lady Frankenstein or whatever, and the fucking ferret. Do people know what I'm talking about here? Are we good? Like, fucking... what's it called? Marvel Monsters Squad. What's it? What the fuck is it? Oh, it's like Creature Commandos or something, right? Howling Commandos. Creature Commandos. Okay, Creature Commandos, right? You know the like fucking robot in it. You know the robot in it? Where, like, every time someone says something, he's like, that sounds like something a Nazi would say. Everything Bonk says just makes me think of that fucking meme. Where it's just like, he'll say something and just my head turns to him, my eyes now, it's like, that sounds like something a pedophile would say. Fucking hell. GI Robot, yeah.
are doing that. If there are people, and I know there are, don't get me wrong, I know there are people that use artwork to groom people. And I think the people that do that should be condemned wholeheartedly. Mm-hmm. I just think that it's taking that and then adding more on top of it, mm-hmm. out of caution. And maybe that caution is warranted. I'm not saying that you don't have any point at all.
Right.
I'm just saying that we can condemn the people grooming people, and I think we should. I just don't think that Wootmaster is doing that, so I don't feel the need to condemn him.
Okay. Alright, I mean, I guess that's where we just kind of agree to disagree, I suppose. Was there anything else that you wanted to bring up or talk about? Any future plans that you have? Like, what's your current operative at this moment?
I don't have many. When it comes to Brony Fandon't, I don't have any plans. Mm-hmm. if there's more information that comes to light, I want to present it to people, and I want to get people back on track with making sure that people don't get away with horrendous things, because
I just want to get back to, you know, running a hate mob. This has been a distracting part of my career as an online harassment account, but I really want to just get back to basics, you know, call out posts, making sure people's lives are ruined, calling people groomers, trying to insert myself into, like, people's marriages based on their insane abusive fathers. You know, the stuff that, like, made me famous to begin with. A real, like, sort of like a back to basics kind of album. Infamous with a 5. Hello, my favorite Frenchman. Hope you have an unpleasant day and backflip off the Baxter building. Thanks, buddy. Oh my fucking god. What a fucking crazy thing to say with everything that's going on. Yeah, I just feel like we need to really, like, get in there and gouge Billy Bust up, you know. I think people have been distracted with the drama that's going on around me, but I need to remind people that the bigger picture here is calling out random people online so I can feel good about myself. You absolute fucking monster. Fuck you, bro.
when they do, people get hurt, and then it becomes normalized. I understand that people will interpret that as hypocritical. I just don't see the artwork as inherently harmful. But I do think that being inappropriate with actual children repeatedly, and also allegedly sending minors your penis, is inherently harmful and in a lot less of a gray area. So I want to make sure that...
Hey, listen. And I want to be clear about what his argument here is. Making videos with actors who you work with who happen to be minors is inherently harmful to them. That's his argument. But, you know, drawn underage pornography, that's fine. That's cool, guys. That's very a gray area, okay?
That doesn't get a pass. And the racist comments and posts and likes and videos. Mm-hmm. And anyone who acts like it is fine, I don't want them to get a pass. I want this to be, look how bad this is. Everyone is on board knowing how bad it is. So it stops being a problem that people have to face, because everyone's on the same page that this isn't okay.
Right. Do you at least concede to the fact that, like, given, you know, Destiny's account doesn't have the actual conversations, and even with the Snapchat account, yes, she can prove she's talked to Black Griffin. I'm not going to disagree that that's not what's being presented, but they don't have the evidence of flirtatious conversation. The only thing that comes close is just the J.E. stuff, which I can't argue is not incredibly weird and creepy. Like, that is objectively very strange. But can you at least concede the fact that, like, their stories is just a testimony for now? I'm not saying that they are lying. I know you say that you have no reason to believe that they are lying.
Becca, I understand why you've been trolling this fuck so hard. Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it? Listening to him sort of, like, if anything validates... I think I've been too nice, frankly.
I don't know them personally, so I can't, like, point and say, you are definitely a liar. I don't know these people. I've only talked about them tangentially through content. Like, but can you at least concede to the fact that all we have right now is just their word? That's not to say that they are lying, but it's all we got right at this moment.
I believe people should believe victims.
Okay.
I don't think that they need mountains of evidence.
Hold on. Just let's hear that again.
Like, their stories is just a testimony for now. I'm not saying that they are lying. I know you say that you have no reason to believe that they are lying. And I don't know them personally, so I can't, like, point and say, you are definitely a liar. I don't know these people. I've only talked about them tangentially through content. Like, but can you at least concede to the fact that all we have right now is just their word? That's not to say that they are lying, but it's all we got right at this moment.
I believe people should believe victims.
Okay.
Unless it's Claire, when it's talking about her father. Then it's, you don't know what happened, right? Or Claire talking about Griffin. Then you're sure she's lying. Or Michelle, you're sure she's lying. How interesting. You dude. This guy actually, dude, this guy deserves the worst. I hope he trips over and like hurts his knee every day for the rest of his fucking life. Like, dude, what an absolute fucking freak. This is just damning. Unreal.
I don't think that they need mountains of evidence to be believed. I think that they have mountains of evidence, but I don't think they needed it. And I think people want to separate them from everything else because it makes it easier to dismiss them as potentially wrong. Mm-hmm. But things keep happening. Things keep coming out. Like you were just talking about how you agree that the DeviantArt comments are very, very weird and creepy.
Right.
But that was only found much later after all of this. Mm-hmm. Like it's not a coincidence. Mm-hmm. This all is part of the same situation. This all adds to the same conclusion.
Right.
The more that comes out, it's not, oh, this is something that's bad coincidentally. It's something that exists because the other stuff.
No, it's not actually. What it is, and unfortunately this happens quite a lot because I've watched it happen. When a drama kicks up around somebody, people come out with comments like Dorothy's because Dorothy was not fucking groomed. Dorothy was making fan art and got a response out of Black Griffin. In the fucking document, and I kid you not, and I don't know whether they've changed it by now, but I think it's up on stream in one of the fucking streams when I went over this. Dorothy says, or it's on Twitter, I can't remember which, but Dorothy says, are we really sending winky faces on Twitter to minors? There's no evidence Black Griffin knew her age. There's not more stuff coming out and it's not a coincidence. No, you guys are desperately digging for things and finding anything you can to fit your narrative. That's why Shane Dawson's mentioned in the document. That's why the Snapchat stuff is there, because you are taking as much circumstantial stuff as you can to try and burn this guy. And actually, the opposite is true. Because you have done that, and because so much of it is weak, if there is anything solid against Griffin, you've actually just created doubt. You've created doubt. You're an idiot. Because let's say somebody comes out with something really strong. Why would I believe them now? There's so much shit that's bullshit. Why would I care? Absolute fucking idiot. If Black Griffin is guilty and gets away with it, make no mistake, it is Brony Fandon't's legitimate fault.
Happened as well. This is all the same.
And to be clear, that's not like a call out. That's just the truth, and it's funny. Okay? This dude has done this to himself. And also, I mean, I'm saying it because I don't believe Black Griffin's guilty. I don't think there's anything that's going to come out that's going to fucking condemn the dude. I'll be honest with you. Dude, this call has fucking broken me.
Same scenario. It's all the same situation.
Right.
I believe that people should be assessed so that, like, if they are known to be a liar, then they can be believed less. You know, boy who cried wolf. Mm-hmm. But Destiny doesn't do that. So there's no reason to disbelieve her. And I think that because she says what happened to her happened, that should be enough for people. I think it's disheartening that it isn't.
You are trying to destroy a guy's life. Of course it's not. And it shouldn't have been enough with Emily, who, you know, fucking lied. Fuck me. Emily lied, Fando. I mean, Emily is the proof of why you're wrong. People lie sometimes. People lie about a whole host of things. Unfortunately, people lie about rape, and they lie about grooming, and they lie about murder, and they lie about all this kind of shit for a whole host of wacky, fucked up reasons. I don't want to live in this world like... I don't want to live in a world like that either, by the way. But it is the reality. And the victim in the Saberspark story is Saberspark. Make no fucking mistake. It's the same thing. If Claire was being abused, then Bonk, Anne, Ian, and so many others just drove a woman deeper into an abusive relationship. Yeah. I would care if something solid did come out, I'd separate it from Bonk entirely, and if there were people with solid evidence against him, please don't use Bonk, you'll never be believed, yeah. The problem is, I mean, you'd need something really fucking solid to go at Griffin now. Like, you'd need something, you'd actually need somebody to come out with, like... Here's part of the problem. You would need somebody to come out with something so incredibly fucking solid, you'd need them to be able to take you to the webpage of where this happened to show you in real time. Because these people are so fucking dishonest, I think at this point they'd probably use AI to make something up. Legitimately, you can't trust any of them. So you can't trust screenshots anymore. You can't trust any of the testimony. You would need to go to the actual fucking webpage to show, like, you'd need to show these DMs live in, like, Twitter or whatever. And you'd need to prove that it was linked to, like, Griffin's actual account and wasn't, like, some made-up one. You'd need it all dated properly. It's so fucking much that you would have to do now. Just because the burden of evidence needs to... It has ended up so fucking high.
And Emmy was called a liar for...
Because Emmy is a liar. Go on. Listen, I know that Emmy forgets things and everything else, but, like, I'm really fucking tired of some of this shit, and some of the other stuff's really annoyed me. Emmy lied. She lied, even if she's forgotten. Even if it's a lie by omission, Emmy lied.
Reasons that aren't fair. So I think that there was a lot of wolves, the boy who cried wolves, calling her a liar. People that were liars themselves also lying about her. So the people need to be able to assess situations better. People need to be able to come to better conclusions on given information. But having a lack of definitive proof, like not having a videotape or the actual image of what he gave, that shouldn't be the definitive thing for so many people. I think victims should be believed more. I think that
unless they're victims you don't like. Okay, sure.
There will be times when there is a lot less evidence than there is for this situation. And you see how much there is for this situation, and people still don't believe it. And I think that sucks.
I think it just comes with the territory of the internet. I mean, people are going to believe what they're going to believe. And I don't even necessarily disagree with you. I even say in my own video, not every single victim is going to have all the evidence out in front of them. Like, even for a lot of, like, other situations... I can't, there's not one that comes to mind, like, immediately, but I know there was, like, a couple situations that came out where there's not really a lot of evidence, it's just the victim's word, but because of how the person responded to that victim's testimony, people are like, oh, this person's telling the truth, like, because the response was so bad. And maybe that's what's been going on with the Black Griffin stuff, is that he's had such a bad response so far that people are like, oh, there's no way you didn't do this because what you're presenting as your defense is not good.
Based fucking take, lazy.
Kind of thing. But even then, I don't know if that's definitive. You know what I mean? Like, it's like... evidence is great, because at least that...
Because, yeah, it is. Like, a lot of this is down to bad responses, and then people going, well... that response was terrible. He must be going. It's like, dude, this happened to Saberspark. Saberspark didn't address the allegations directly, therefore he must be hiding something. People's silence is used against them. Why didn't he? If he's innocent, why didn't he come out and just say that? he did come out and say he was innocent. No, but he didn't attack the victim. Okay, but you're saying that it would be bad if he attacked the victim. Yeah, but if he's innocent, then he'd name the victim and explain why he's dude, there is no way you can win with this, because these people aren't interested in the truth. They're interested in destroying people's lives. Fuck, I cannot say this enough.
Points to a direction. At least that gives people something. At least that shows intent and stuff like that. But when you don't have that, the safest thing you can do is just be like...
that is true. I mean, okay, to be fair, Lazy, with the Dr. Disrespect stuff, part of the reason that everyone believes he's guilty is because when all this was happening, Dr. Disrespect put out a message. He put out a tweet where he addressed it and said, I did have messages with a minor. And then he edited the tweet to remove the word minor and then put it back in when he was called out. So Dr. Disrespect did at some level confess to these conversations at least happening. And it was all very, very fucking weird. So, like, that's kind of the point where people are like, well, he's guilty of, like, he admits that that's what caused the, like, throwdown with Twitch that people are accusing him of.
I will believe you, of course, like, believe victims, of course, but also, you know, just be careful, because you never know. Like, stuff can come out, like, things can happen.
I think that caution is important, but I think victims should be believed if, you know, critical thinking involved, victims should still be believed for the most part. Mm-hmm. And then in this situation, there's just a mountain of evidence that supports them. I don't think there should have had to been, but even with it, people are choosing to disbelieve them, and I think that's horrible.
But yeah, no, I totally get where you're coming from. I think the conversation does need to be a bit less hostile, I think, because, I mean, I get it, we've had situations like, even like stuff like, you know, the Slazo thing or the Quite stuff and whatever it may be, and people are just extremely hostile when they figure out, like, when stuff isn't true. And the likelihood of somebody lying about this is very, very minimal. It's very, very small. Just because we've had a couple of outliers doesn't mean we should treat every single situation like it is the outlier before
Yes, this is true. This is true.
We know for sure.
And I don't know the Quite situation, but people use that as a citation for, like, not believing victims anymore.
Oh,
and I hate that. But also, I know that Quite and Slug are in that same live stream being complete assholes. So I don't know Quite or that situation at all.
It's my face
But
right
I
now.
don't trust Quite either, so I don't think he should be used in any kind of defense for that. I don't think anyone should. I think that's a horrible way to look at things, that victims shouldn't be believed because this victim was lying. This one wasn't a victim, maybe.
Right. I agree. I think it needs to be a bit more nuanced, or at the very least, people should be more kind, you know, and be like, well, if this happened to this person, it was a lie, so why should I believe you? It's like, that's a separate situation. That's not mine. Like, treat it differently, please. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a lot of other scenarios of people being victims and not being believed. And then later on, people find out that they were telling the truth. But people don't cite that. They cite the one that defends the big YouTuber.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a fair conclusion. I don't think it's having learned a lesson. I think it's having gained an excuse.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad that we at least had this conversation, because at the
Me
very least, I
too.
know that we at least
Me
agree
too.
on
This is
things,
great.
on the things that are at least important.
I'm
you know what
so
I mean?
glad we agree.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you reaching out and talking, because I do feel somewhat better about where we stand and being able to clarify my own positions on things too.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, you know, I don't 100% agree with everything you say, but at the very least, you know,
I've added more stickers, okay? I have added more stickers.
Come to find a better understanding of each other, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, we're different people. We came in with differences. That's things led here of us, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Not agreeing.
Right.
But ultimately what matters is if there's a predator anymore.
I suppose. What your goal is with Black Griffin or whatever.
Like I said earlier, what I want is for people that are going to abuse their power to not have it. And I want people that have
Oh, that's funny. That's funny, Brony Fandon't. I also want people who abuse their power not to have it. We're not so different, you and I. It's just that, you know... No, I'm kidding. I actually don't give that much of a shit. This isn't a moral crusade. I just want to laugh at a retard. Let's not pretend otherwise.
Harm people to be an example where they can't harm anyone anymore, and then people understand that that has consequences, and then they don't harm people.
I mean, originally he didn't want it to come out, so I'm guessing no. Lol.
Gotcha.
You don't talk so much fucking shit all the time then. I don't know, man.
Alright, well, I have pretty much finished up most of my questions. Was there any questions that you had for me going forward, or like anything that you wanted to add? Then now would be a good time to do so.
I don't believe so.
Okay. Here's what I would at least advise you do, because I want you to at least have a better perspective on all the content that...
Lazy, before I listen to another, like, 6 or 7 minutes of this, is there anything else here that is important? Or is this, are we good? Are we done? Are we free? Can I fight? Am I free, Lazy? Help me. Help me, Lazy. Lazy, help. Fucking hell. He's actually... Bro, what a time to be alive. I'll come in if you want. You don't have to. I just wanted to know if there's anything else in the interview. But I don't have any questions. I think this is just really good. Hold on, I do want to check on something though. I'm fucking fascinated. Give me a second here. Oh no, he's vertical streaming. God damn. Tomfoolery slowly recovering his viewership after the massive Just Ilk blowout, but he is vertical streaming, so I don't think that counts. And it's still not great. It's still not great. Jesus. How depressing. Fallen Titans. Alright, cool. Thought I'd offer. No, it's cool. I think the next time I have you on stream, I want to talk about blood sports. Though somebody suggested that we do a stream on the SJWs themselves, because they've mostly been forgotten, like explaining who, like, Riley Dennis was and things, and go over some of that content. That could be really fun. I watched the Bedhead video. Well, I still don't like Black Griffin. My god, the amount of bullshit and conspiracy Bonk has done is actually insane. I think that is completely fair, Gorilla. Look, I want to be clear. It is obvious, or at least it should be obvious, that I do not believe the allegations against Black Griffin at this point. I just don't believe them. There is too much here that is... There is too much here that is driven by other additional motivations. There's too much weird shit. There's no fucking evidence. Like, even with the stuff with Destiny... I'm sorry, I was thinking about this, like, the other week. Even with the stuff with Destiny, and I know some people won't want to hear this, but even with the stuff with Destiny, let's say, hypothetically, it's over a decade ago. She's talking about something that happened to her apparently in 2012. Is it possible that she thought it was a different fucking brony who sent her a dick pic? Is that possible? Of course it fucking is. Destiny made her complete, because she doesn't have the fucking messages. She doesn't apparently she doesn't even have the same account as far as I can tell. I could be wrong there actually, but she doesn't have the messages. So, I mean, it's fully possible that she just thinks it was a different content creator who sent them to her. She could both be telling the truth and be wrong. Emily didn't remember 6 months of correspondence with Saberspark for fuck's sake. And that's somebody who she actually had a relationship with. I don't know, bro. Okay. I don't know, I feel like that's unlikely, but that's also speculation on stuff we don't really have much on. Sure, I agree with you, but what I wanted to get at was, look, I don't believe the allegations at this point, having looked through everything. There's too much stuff that's just really easily debunked, or like we've looked at and it's like, okay, this is still weird. Like the DeviantArt stuff, it's like weird, but like the actual claim that he was planning to meet up with this person, there's just no evidence of it. It's just a weird public interaction. So I'm like, no. And I kind of, yeah, it's just, I just don't believe it at this point. But for those of you who still do, I encourage you to keep an open mind, and also to like try and keep Fandont away from whatever the fuck this is, because like he'll just do damage. He just does damage to any accusations and allegations. And if there are actual victims of Black Griffin, you have my sympathies, as I've said many times. This has been an incredibly long fucking stream. I'm gonna give like I guess some fucking time at the end. I just hope Destiny can maybe get a data recovery or something. I want to believe her wrong dates aren't malicious and just generally forgetting things or misremembering, but I hope for the best. Yeah. I mean, I just think it seems increasingly weird. And the dates not matching up. The fact that Destiny got her own birthday wrong in her original testimony is just fucking wild to me. At this point, I've kind of thrown my hands up, because even if Griffin is guilty, the damage Bonk has done is going to make justice impossible. This is one step forwards, 2 steps back. Yeah. The main thing is this. Okay, so what I'd say this, for those of you who still like worry about Griffin and everything else, he's married to Claire. There's no fucking like evidence that he is engaging at all with minors. After all these allegations, if he was a risk, I would suggest he isn't one anymore, because he's not gonna fucking try anything now, is he? For any of you that are worried about it. So from the like harm prevention perspective, even if this is true, you're talking about stuff that happened a decade ago. There's no like current victims or whatever, or people who are currently being victimized, and he probably won't do it again if he did. You know, so best of the worst case scenario. Does that make sense? That's specifically to Gorilla, because, you know, Gorilla and I have interacted on Twitter. And listen, Gorilla and I disagree, but Gorilla's been very reasonable. I don't hate Gorilla or anything. I fucking hate Amy New. I think Amy New caused an awful lot of this. I think Amy New's walking away fucking scot-free. That doesn't make me very happy. Are you getting some brekkie before sleep? I am. I will eat something. This can easily be solved by trial by combat. That's true. That is true. I'm gonna have a cigarette, guys. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I will bring chat over so you can actually see yourselves. It's like holding up a mirror. It's holding up a mirror to you guys, and then I can just type in. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. There you go. Fucking hell. Oh. I guess hooray for stopping a potential accused predator. I don't know. I fucking give up. Yeah, listen, I'm trying to give a silver lining to those that are still worried about Griffin, but as I say, I just don't believe it. What are you getting, Whittle Bean? I'm probably gonna get like a breakfast sandwich. Breakfast sandwich sounds really good. Oh, I might get like poached eggs on toast with some bacon. That sounds really fucking good. Now I'm figuring out how to make a polymer dew. So should I make a polymer Beckett? Is that like a plushie? If someone makes a plushie of me, that would be really based. And if you do, please send it to me. We have a PO box and stuff. I would love a plushie of myself. It'll go in the videos. Could you also get some ice cream? I don't know. I can try. I appreciate being seen as reasonable, lol, though I'm a bit iffy on how you do things. I think overall Bonk needs to be called out. That's all I'm going to say. Just wanted to check in real quick. Yeah, you're fine, Gorilla. Listen, also, I mean, for me, I am an asshole and I am a drama creator. Like, if people like Beckett is an asshole and a troll and a shitposter, that's just true. I mean, that's completely fair. And not everyone has to like that. So it's completely fine. It's completely fine. Shipping to the UK is expensive. I will cover. If you make me a plushie, I will cover the shipping. Are you kidding? Fucking what? I'll absolutely cover the shipping. Bro, I'm so gonna get sent a plushie through like anthrax or some shit, aren't I? Beckett slowly dies in the middle of a video, and it's like the plushie's just sat there staring menacingly. Oh, fuck. You didn't cover my shipping for the cross stitch. You didn't ask. It's too late now. Don't let him fool you. Beckett is an ethical man. I'm an asshole, but I don't lie. Wait, is that true? I rarely lie. I only lie if it's really funny. My 95 cents, Beckett. I know, brutal. Beckett's gonna get his own Bo Black's plushie. I'd love a plushie. That would be so fucking... Listen, I would love a plushie. Okay. Beckett is evil. He just does a good job of finding people so awful it makes him look good. Yeah, I like to think of myself as very much one of those cases where it's like sometimes something needs... you need a... Sometimes a scalpel won't do. Sometimes you need an axe. Sometimes you need an axe. Holy fuck. This has been great fun. It's been a stream. It's been a long one. I like a long one. 9 hours. I was nearly right. I said it'd be like a 10-hour stream and we've gone for 9. Which is crazy. Oh. Okay, I predict that Brony Fandon't is not going to do anything for a while. I think Brony Fandon't may have crashed out again. Just call it a hunch. The fact you're honest is part of the reason why some think you're an asshole. There's probably some truth to that as well. I made Lich Beckett during the stream. I was very productive. Wait, Lich Beckett? Where's Lich Beckett? Actually, my Discord keeps crashing, so I'll have to show it next stream. Give yourself a sticker. We're proud of you. Okay, if you insist. There we go. I can give a sticker to myself. I absolutely love that chat has its own little avatar now, by the way. It's like, chat solidified itself as this little fucking ghost person. I like it. It's adorable. It's like, it's very Studio Ghibli. Okay. Dude, I'm obsessed with it. It's really cute. Actually, in some ways, that makes more sense as a plushie than, like, my main character. But one day we'll become massive, chat. We'll become massive. You know what else? No, I'm kidding. But, like, one day I'll have a range of plushies for you all, okay? I will waste all the channel's money on pre-buying the plushies, okay? Oh, fucking hell. Wait, Lav and Erudite were on a panel together? Lav and Erudite were on a panel together? Did this happen? Holy shit. Who's actually live? I think Dickers was live, wasn't he? Haven't rated Dickers in a while.
What's the situation? She knows they're in an...
Okay. I'm probably going to send you over to Dickers. In fact, I am sending you over to Dickers. Please be nice to my ginger brother. I think he's ginger anyway. This has been a fun-filled stream. It's been very chilled out. I have really enjoyed it. It's been great.
Okay. It's going to get to the point where you get your own Funko Pop. My character would work as a Funko Pop, but I'm not sure I particularly like Funko Pops. But maybe I wouldn't be against it. This has been awesome. Discount Beckett. Yeah, we're going to discount Beckett. This has been awesome. I'm away Monday. I'm going to London to see people. I'm very excited about this. It's going to be lovely. I've booked myself into a nice, like, hotel that's, like, really comfy. I'm going to sit in a beer garden. It's going to be great. Oh, guys, it's going to be so good. But I will be back. Probably not tomorrow night. Unless something crazy happens Sunday night, I won't be back. But I'll be back midweek to hang out and do cool things again. You guys have been awesome. Say hi to Jenny for chat. I will do. I will pass on your regards, guys and girls. Please take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of the weekend and a great start to your week. And I will catch you in the next one. Peace.